in the hole, fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Slither through the shrub with a peppermint scotch. Wiggle those eggs in your marshmallow crotch. Crack them like secrets in a licorice haze. Gremlins hum in a punch-drunk daze. Sneak up slow, choke, hold, grip tight. Booty stank, sweating up in a console fight. Tick-tock, candy cock, stuffed deep in a gremlin's tube sock. Where's the egg in that jelly log? Rolling hard down his charcoal bog. Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Eggs in the dark, whisper in the chrome. No map back, but you're already home. Fist in the hole, fist in the hole, fist in the hole. Bubblegum gas leak, licking upstream. Cradle those yolks in a protein dream. Slap back, echo from a syrup-stained drone. Melting like wax on a butterscotch throne. Slide through the vents with the custard blade. Midnight snack in a gremlin Twitter raid. Fist in those eggs, gremlins aching in the turmoil. Blessed by grease, eggs crammed deep by goon oil. Candy glove, wrist deep sin. Wiggle them yolks where the shame begins. Pop goes the glaze on a carbon grin. No God here, just a jelly bin. Fist in a hole, cracking them eggs in your pocket. Slip with goo, sliding like my rocket. No sunshine pocket, just that sticky deep socket.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame, gooning deeper, calling your name. Gooning, gooning, can't resist the heat. Gooning, gooning, where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Gooning with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Gooning, we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Gooning, you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Gooning, 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 on the edge we sink. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. It to the limit. Walk along the Coomer's edge, but don't look down. Just keep your head, or you'll be finished. Gooning up the limit, past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the oils and double the stakes. Throttle wide, gooning like a bat out of hell. Crash the gates, crash the gates. Gooning for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that's strong. So close, now you're nearly at the brink. So goon it, ooh yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it. Goon it to the limit. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe while you're still living.
Talk with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. Have a night with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. I'm gonna make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Money and I'm one.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everyone? What's up, y'all? Good to see everyone. Already did a... What's good, Scooby? Appreciate you pulling up, hanging out with us.
Cass, what's bigger, Casio's fat or fanboy egos? XD.
Queso's fat? I'm so confused. What's the first one? What are we talking about here, Reddy? I just woke up like 2 hours ago, man. I didn't drink my motor oil yet, guys. Look at this.
Late.
Aw, man, here we fucking go, brother. I do this thing about 40 hours a week or so while everyone's sleeping, and it makes doing a lot of other things kind of difficult. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, I was plumb tired out today. Holy shit! I think I fell asleep while I was in Discord. I was listening to Carl talk, and that shit just sent me right the fuck to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I was talking about something I couldn't remember. I can't remember what he was talking about, but that shit sent me. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to Carl. Yo, but thank you so much, Devastator, for the 2. Thank you so much, Casualties, for the 2. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Elliot, who's been a member for 12 months. Appreciate you. Spectre, who's been a member for 20 months. Guys, you guys are too fucking kind. Thank you all so much, man. We had Meat Pie earlier in the stream that's been a member for 6 months. Holy shit, dog. Thank you. I really appreciate all the love, man. Hurricane Xavier, Big Ship was good. Get wrecked, Carl. Scooby's good to see you. Dragoon Knight, Philip. The Gaming Wolf was good. Nate was good, man. Says love the hair. Thank you. I appreciate that. Even though I didn't do anything with it, so I didn't even try. I would be lying if I was like, yeah, I really put so much effort into this. No, no. I went and took a shower, and I wrapped it in a fucking towel. So there's nothing special here. Messy hair, don't care. Yo, Mikey, let's get ready. It's May 1st. DSP did the unthinkable live 9 years ago. Damn. Y'all remember the fucking date? Man, shit, fuck you, Butch. Been gooning to Tempest Rising? Holy shit, that's what's up, brother. But let me see. Let me give a shout out to everyone else. We got Golden Apples. We got Spectre. We got Quiet Cries. Good to see y'all. Aunt Edna, it's good to see you. My man, Laura Snuggy Christ. Korean Cowboy. Censored. Good to see you guys. Chaos. My man, Chaos. Miss Bella. What is up? Just in time. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Sir Lurkington. N2. Mage Wolf. Rambling. How'd you guys like the Community Salt little music video? That shit was fire, huh?
Watching Smash on JDA. Trainwreck.
Valis, Smash doesn't talk to us about these things. He just does things. I don't know why he does things, but John De La Rose is a fucking snake. That's literally what he is. And so to expect him to have a one-on-one conversation, yo, son. Smash is very naive, man. Shout out to him though. Love him to death, man. Love him to pieces. He's like the the naive uncle, man. I'm gonna need you to drop a download link to Community Salt Song. That shit was good. I'll upload it on the second channel. If you guys notice, on my second channel, I do upload like the music that we use for the main channel. And it's because if you guys want to use it for your live streams, or if you just want to use it for shits and giggles, like, you're more than welcome to. Hey, my man Beach Hill Lurker, who became a channel member. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, sir. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Wait, I forgot if Cass seen the... I don't think I watched the Castle Meat Canyon video. I try to avoid Meat Canyon videos because they are horrifying. They're 100% horrifying. The Goon Platoon, baby. Yo, Beach Hill Lurker is a part of the Goon Platoon. Guys, if anyone happens to become channel members, if it be you get gifted, or if you happen to become a channel member of your own doing, doesn't matter what membership level you are, please join the Discord, man. Come hang out with us. It's a good atmosphere. We have a lot of fun in there. We talk a little shit. We have fun. We talk about gaming. We talk about movies. We talk about whatever. Even things that I'm not into, y'all be talking about, which is cool. Yo, my man, Mr. FU, it's good to see you. Tagged you on XCast. I got you, brother. You missed Princess hit the R2 button on my stream today? Oh, yeah? Damn. I'm gonna have to peep that. Yo, Caramel Beast, what's good? Join the Discord or else? Exactly. Exactly. But I'm glad you guys got a kick out of the Community Salt music video, man. We're turning all the fanboys and the Riris in the community into console gremlins. That is the ultimate goal, right? Because that's what they are, essentially. Yo, John Bon Zombie, I'm chilling, bro. Had a long week. Yesterday I was at work having to train a new person. So I was a little bit doing a little more than usual. But overall it was a good week. Got through it. I'm excited for the weekend, baby. I'm excited to play more Oblivion. But speaking of which, what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late? Sound off in the chat, man. I want to know. Want to know what y'all been up
Wanna
to?
know what's funny? Grifter Gaming uploaded a video today chastising Xbox for price increases as if he too doesn't support the PS5 Pro and $80 games on Nintendo, PC and
Amazing.
PlayStation. He is shameless.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's so dishonest for him because he is stated very openly that he does have this disdain for Xbox. And I think it's fair to have a disdain for Xbox to some extent, right? They've definitely fucked up as a company in the past, but at some point you do have to kind of get the fuck over it too. I'm not saying to, you know, turn around and praise them for everything, like defend them, you know what I mean? I'm not saying to do that, but to literally go out of your way to shit on one company when all of them are on some fuck shit, goes to show that you're very disingenuous. It's crazy how you can go out of your way, bend over backwards to defend Nintendo and PlayStation, over things that we can all sit here and say, bro, this is fucked up. And then when Xbox does the same thing, guess what? I'm be consistent. Xbox is fucking retarded. They're fucked up. They are killing their console market by doing this. Um, and they deserve the smoke. But guess what? This is something that I'm across the board with Nintendo, with PlayStation, and with Xbox. They all deserve the smoke. But yeah, he is a shameless, lying grifter. I mean, what can we say? We could play that game. He wants to call everyone else grifters, right? It's projection at best. But Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 10, bro. You totally didn't have to do it. I really appreciate you, man. Yo, my man Jordan pulling up. Join the Discord. We'll get cast to wear that dress. And we'll get cast to wear a dress. Are you good, bro? Y'all really just want me to wear a dress when it's like, why? Y'all some trolls. Alright, let me read off what y'all been playing and watching. Oblivion, of course. And Soulframe. Soulframe. Still in early alpha, but much improved from earlier in the alpha. Well, that's good to see improvement. Shout out to you, Sir Lurkington. Hope you've been enjoying it. Brantford said, Claire Obscure. One more year until my unban on Discord. What the fuck does that even mean, bro? What does that even mean? One more year until my unban on Discord. Holy shit, brother. Shout out to you, dog. Keep on waiting. Might as well just make a new account, brother. Between the recent updates on Baldur's Gate 3 and No Rest for the Wicked, I'm gonna be eating for years. Hey, Caramel Beast, that's what's up, brother. I'm doing 2 different playthroughs of Expedition 33 simultaneously, one on PC and the other on Xbox. Holy shit, old man Cad, what's good with you? Said watching Smash get pummeled on JDA's live. Dude, that shit was... only thing I could say, and this is me just being completely honest, Smash set himself up. When you're dealing with a snake, when you lean in to go pet a fucking poisonous snake, and it bites you, and you know that it's poisonous, you know exactly what kind of creature you're dealing with, and you still chose to go pet it like it's a dog, like it's a friendly dog, I mean... I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying, brother. He chose to do it. Let me see what else. Watching Smash Get Pummel. I've been playing Oblivion Remaster. So addicted to the game. Me too, Chaos. I'm invested, baby. That's what Spectre is saying. I haven't gotten to Oblivion yet. Dude, I haven't gotten to Expedition yet. I will start it this weekend. Rambling said No Rest for the Wicked. Got an update. Gameplay feels somehow easier. Well, if the gameplay... So some games, like, they feel easier when they update things and change things around.
We all knew this price hike was coming. But it hurts more now coming hot off of Oblivion,
Yeah.
X33 and Doom coming up. Makes the rug pull worse.
You're not lying, Nissan. The reality is that people are finding it extremely difficult to justify these price points for consoles. Consoles are made to be affordable price points to put, gaming on your television in your home. That was literally the point of consoles, and for them to be at ridiculous price points, um this has never gone well for console gaming. Never. But shout out to you, Nissan. Appreciate the 5. Yo, Hypno, what's good, homie? Appreciate you being here, brother. Yo, fuck Norris, what's good? Nerdigans! What's up, Nerdigans? We are fighting the algorithm and struggling per usual, dude. Yeah, you guys should follow Packer Girl on Twitter. She does get shadow banned. She does definitely deal with a lot of bullshit, really. But she definitely keeps you updated to keep us roasting the snakes in the gaming community. So it, she definitely contributes to being quite helpful in that. For fuck's sakes, JDA demanded Master of TDS to unblock him on Twitter in his stream chat. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy as fuck. Is Master of the T... So I'm not aware of this because I don't really keep up with people's religious affiliations, but is Master of the TDS Jewish? Because, like, JDA saying some crazy ass shit. He is Jewish. Yo, that's crazy. Like, you deliberately saying some anti-Semitic shit to someone who is Orthodox Jewish, and then being upset that they blocked you is fucking retarded. Like, you're just genuinely a Riri. Let me finish catching up. And look, I'm not big on religion at all. I just let people rock, right? You know what I mean? Like, whatever you're into, have at it, bro. I'm not here to disrespect anyone's religious affiliations. I've been messing with Oblivion Remastered and OG Oblivion. Holy shit, Jose, I got you, brother. Playing some Call of Duty Warzone, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Waiting for the new season of Fortnite. Binge watching Daredevil Born Again and watching Andor. Dragoon Knight is keeping himself very busy revisiting Dark Souls. Okay. Can't wait to get back on my main account. I'm doing a few deliveries right now, and I'm headed home to watch on my TV. I'm listening while driving. Well, be safe out there, Wolf of Midnight. I appreciate you tuning in. Microsoft raising console prices because of the tariffs. And look, we could argue all day like, oh, this is the reason, but it doesn't make the consoles like a reasonable buy. Like at some point you've priced yourself out of reasonability. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing that's going to stop that. If you're going to tell me if a fucking Series S is now like $400 or more, like where are we at, like the $380 mark? You've essentially priced yourself out of reasonability. I would rather die than pay that kind of money for a Series S. Not for nothing. Yo, Dark Axe, what's good with you, fam? Steam Deck is now set up to be the cheapest entry point. PC perks and console ease of use. Freedom is worth a lot to me. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying, y'all. Freedom is worth a lot to me. Open up the series consoles to having Steam on them. Maybe I could justify it at that point. But until then. A Series X. So a Series X or S, John Bond, is $629 in Canada. Because it's like $600 now here. Freedom isn't free, Rainbow 6-3. We're not lying. Freedom is not free. That's why I value it so much. Valve might be raising the price on the deck too. All the more reason to buy one while it's still at a reasonable price point. I just reinstalled Payday 3. Sadly, I can't buy expansions yet. Is the game actually worth playing now? Because when it came out, it was a fucking disaster. I mean, at some point you have to consider, is console gaming actually worth indulging in? When there's all of these things that console gaming locks you out of, all of the potential and free reign in gaming, you're locked out of that shit. You're forced to indulge in the ecosystem that these companies have created for you.
JDA is so fake. Kourtney Kardashian's T/it's are jealous.
Yo, Justin Top, shout out to you, brother. That was a crazy super chat. Appreciate the $2, dog. Yo, Desire, what's good, my man? Said Player Essence just fucked up. He brought up my family. What the fuck, bro? What are we doing here? This is the pretends to be family friendly Player Essence? The fuck? That's crazy, dog. Send me receipts, brother. Or being fully compatible with all original Xbox 360 games. And that would be nice too, Nergans, but unfortunately with licensing situations, the only way you can essentially have a almost near complete library of Xbox games is to emulate, and I think 360 emulation's kind of a little wonky, so that's kind of a rough go. But sooner or later, like everything else, PC will have all games, past, present, and future. He just said it on stream not a few minutes ago. Dude, what the fuck is up with him? Like, bro, like, you don't have to defend your purchasing choice. You could just buy what you want and enjoy it. I make a lot of bad purchasing decisions, alright? All the time. I don't justify it. I just buy what I want. That's all you need. Like, like, just shut the fuck up. Buy your Nintendo. Don't defend it. Just do what you gotta do, brother. What the fuck? I don't understand the issue, man. It's really that simple. What? Cry, what are you sending me, dog? What is this? Yo, I'm dying. Yeah, Desire, bro. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that shit, dog. Yo, these memes are terrible. Y'all are too fucking much, man. Y'all are too much. Oh no. What? We've already started? We've already started? Don't tell me this. Don't tell me we've already started. W meme. Of course you would say it's a W meme. You posted it. Goon game time? Oh man. I get scared every time. I get scared all the time. Oh shit, we got a gift from Sir Duckman? Black Sad Under the Skin? Why does this title have race connotation to it? Is it a good game? Black Sad Under the Skin, a dark corruption scandal in the heart of New York City's underworld for charismatic detective John Blacksad. Okay. That sounds kind of entertaining, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, Sir Duck, you didn't have to do all that, brother. Thank you so much, though. That sounds cool. I actually might boot that up. Shit. I like a good mystery. Noir furries is crazy. Well, I could dig it. I could dig it if it's good noir. I love noir film. I love old school noir film. Oh my god. Dublin Indemnity. Oh my god, RJ, are you good, brother? Are you good, ready? Yo, shout out to Old Man Cat that just dropped 5 gifted memberships, brother. Hold on. Thank you for contributing to me slaying console gremlins, brother. Give you a quick shout out. Yo, big fucking W, bro. Thank you so much. Totally didn't have to do all that, man. John Delarosa's favorite video games of the furry kind. Terrible. Terrible. But we gotta go over the news, y'all. Let me see. I don't even. Oh wait, I got a meme for y'all. Here you go. This is from the Gaming Prophet NYC, bro. This shit had me dying. He said my current situation. Yo, Dimension was good, fam. Facts though. This shit had me crying, bro. Oh my god, this shit was so funny. You about them thighs? That's hypnotic? Oh my god. You don't even fuck with Game Pass like that. Master of TDS just posted about JD's stream. Let's peep it, man. Yeah, I don't know how he doesn't think that he was being disrespectful. He knew exactly what he was doing. I mean, towards, Master of TDS. Master of TDS says John Del Laros is unapologetic. He says that me being Jewish and the grandson of a Holocaust survivor doesn't matter because he went through his own Holocaust. I did actually watch him say that. And I should have empathy for him instead. You are not a victim. You are an embarrassment. That's crazy. Listen to this fucking deranged retard that creates his own situation, all right? People that, unfortunately lived through the Holocaust and died going through the Holocaust, they did not choose that situation. JDA puts himself in all of the situations he ends up in, and he somehow thinks that he is to the level of that of people who went through the Holocaust. It's fucking insane.
Do you have anything to say to Master of TDS about how you approach the situation and talking about Nazis rounding up Jews, talking to a Jewish person that has been impacted by that in their lives, and how
He's
that
not
might
been
make
impacted
them...
by that in his life. There
How do you
are
know
literally
that?
no Nazis alive who have ever bothered him because
How
there
do
are
you
no
know-
Nazis. There's no national
How do
German
you know he's
Socialist
not
Party.
related to a Holocaust survivor?
Oh my gosh, for real? We are all survivors, Smash JT. We are all survivors.
So you have no empathy for him on that.
I have empathy. I'm just a survivor of my Holocaust, so you should have empathy for me.
Do you have anything to say to Master of TDS about how...
This is the type of retard that we're dealing with. This is the type of snake that we're dealing with, bro. And then Master of TDS goes on to say, when asked the second time, John made it clear he has no remorse for what he said to me. He doubled down and claimed it wasn't out of line.
Yet you're doing it to
people
other
know.
people. Why would you do that?
You said it's kind of like keeping quiet when the Nazis are rounding up the Jews because you got a couple of German friends, yeah?
Yes.
To
It is.
to a Jewish person. You don't
Yes.
there's
yes.
no, you don't have any like maybe I shouldn't have said that. That's probably not the right thing to say to that person. You don't have any.
I would say it's harsh, but it doesn't. It's not out there. No. Yet you're
Well, but
doing it to
people
other
know.
people. Why would you do that?
You said it's kind of like keeping quiet when the
Yo, and he
Nazis are
says it with
rounding
a
up
smile on
the
his
Jews
face.
because you got a couple of German friends, yeah?
Yes.
Crazy, right? Crazy as fuck. But that's why, y'all, that's why I be going at this dude and just smiting him into oblivion every chance that I get, because not only is it fun, but I know he's genuinely a fucked up, alright, genuinely fucking horrible person. Like, he is a he is not only just a deranged fucking lunatic, an authoritarian pig, but he constantly gaslights people all the time. He constantly acts like a victim. He uses the same tactics as the very people that he hates. And that's why I make fun of all of them on both sides of the aisle. If you go so far as to self-victimize and constantly gaslight, constantly act like a bitch, it doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on, I'm gonna smoke you. It's open season in these streets, motherfucker. Anyone can get the smoke if they fuck up like this. But yeah. I mean, look. Master the TDS try to be nice to this dude, but
Preloaded Doom the Dark Ages on my PC.
okay, brother, I see you, dog. Shout out to Golden Apples. I hope that you enjoy. It's coming out soon, right? Like what, like the 15th or the 12th or something? I don't know if he has any more updates, but yeah, that's just the type of dude that he is. And people need to stop trying to meet him halfway in hopes he'd see reason. I don't know why someone would even bother trying to do that when there's years of proof of the type of piece of shit that John Delarose is. Really that simple. So yeah, he is a very scummy person, and I'm one of the longest people to know. So I know a lot of the history as to why he left bounding into comics before starting his own garbage website. And it's just as bad as now. He uses some of the same exact tactics as he uses now. So all right, so we got some unfortunate news for fans of Lost Soul Aside, people that were really looking forward to this game. It's been delayed to August 29th, 2025. And it's really unfortunate. Like I said, I know a lot of people that are really looking forward to the game. And they said, "Dear fans, we are truly grateful for the positive response we've received from players all over the world since we announced Lost Soul Aside." I don't even remember when they announced this game. It's been so long. "We remain committed to delivering high-quality game experience to match the standards of Alt-Zero games we set for ourselves. We are going to take some additional time to polish the game. Lost Soul Aside will now release on August 29th, 2025. We want to express our heartfelt thanks to our fans waiting for the launch. Yingbing, game director and CEO of Alt-Zero Games." This is not unusual. When was this game planning to come out anyway? Because I was like on the wait and see train whether it's good or not. Because I like some things about the game, but some things I'm kind of like, I don't know. It's a wait and see for me. It was supposed to come out this month. Yeah, this is not abnormal. It's going from, May to August. They need some more time to polish. Sometimes, you fall behind in the development cycle, so I'm not really concerned with it being delayed. What, like 3 months? Yeah, that's not really something I would be concerned with. You're breaking my heart. I got so mad about this. Yeah. No, I know you were really looking forward to the game. It is unfortunate that it got delayed, but I'm glad that they have some integrity to say, yeah, this game needs more polish, and we gotta hold it back so that the game could actually come out in working order. Now, if the game doesn't come out in working order despite it being delayed, that's a problem. That's when it's like, Y'all delayed this game and it still came out fucked up. Are you good, brother? But I hope the game ends up being fire, bro. They're saying that they need to make sure this game comes out right. So hopefully they stay true to that. I suppose supposed to come out next to Versus 13. I will say this: August, Mafia, the old country's supposed to come out, so I'm definitely not playing that game in August. But I will get it eventually if it's a good game. So that's the goal. Yo, shout out to my man Delta, who's been a member for 13 months. What's good with you, brother? Aunt Edna said it's Mental Health Awareness Month, and I'm washing the crazy pills down with the grain alcohol. At least that's how it feels. Hell yeah. Sometimes we need to assess our life, even some things that we're addicted to. Not always drugs and alcohol, mind you. Hopefully it comes out good. Delayed game's a good game eventually. A rush game is bad forever. Yo, Renell, what's good, my man? So I mean, he's a single person developing a game, if I remember correctly. I don't know if it's always stayed that way, but I know it started that way. It's been postponed 3 times. I know this game's been fucking in development for fucking forever. Since last generation. So like since like early last generation if I remember correctly. So I'm not really surprised by that. I'm baking. Oh my god, I'm baking 420 and watching. The chill vibes are epic. Hell yo, rival Valkyrie, I appreciate you hanging out, fam. I really do. So this was really interesting news. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is getting a live action movie. It's being co-developed by the Sonic franchise producers. This is news I wasn't expecting. Not gonna lie to you. This game has achieved runaway success. It's pretty wild. Lost Soul Side might as well be postponed another year. I mean, I don't know why you think that. As long as the game is ready to be released, release it when it's ready. I don't see why it needs to be postponed another year if the game's ready in 3 months. Yo, my man Fawn's pulling up. What's good, brother? Fawn said Expedition 33 is a fucking masterpiece. Just beat it. Dude, I saw that you just beat it and you were so happy. I'm gonna start playing it this weekend. I've been obsessed with Oblivion, bro. I've been so obsessed with Oblivion. For me, I've been playing mostly Oblivion. It's been a while since I played that game, and it is one of my all-time favorite video games, and playing it again has kind of reinforced that, yes, it is one of my top 3 favorite video games of all time. Oblivion for me, too. I do have Expedition 33. It's on deck. I did pre-download it, so you ain't ready for 33? See, that's a game when you dive into it, you gotta dive into it like 3, 4 hours at a time sort of deal, you know what I mean? Especially at the beginning when you're trying to understand the mechanics and stuff. So, I don't want to like jump around too much. Exactly, Fonz. With RPG games, you gotta live in it. You gotta give yourself time to live in it. So, but I'm so glad that you thoroughly enjoyed the game. And for the fucking the desperate crows that were trying to call the game out on some bullshit, bro, we smited those fucking bitches into oblivion, bro. Let motherfuckers enjoy a phenomenal video game because everyone's loving this game, both gamers and even critics alike. It's one of the few things everyone can come together on and be like, "Yo, this game is flames," and we don't want to let fucking losers bitch and whine about 19th century France didn't have black people in it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck out of here. Fucking losers. Yo, Epic Treasure, what's good, fam? Epic's been really enjoying Expedition 33 as well. And she's been dropping some tips on her channel on like, hey, I totally neglected this in the game. No spoilers, but if you play the game, don't forget to do this. And I'm like, I will keep that in mind. So like, I got the non-spoiler tips from Epic Treasure. She's been thoroughly enjoying the game, and I love to see it. I love to see people happy, man. I love to see my homies happy, man. That's what it's all about. It's up there with the best of RPGs. And Fonz loves his Western RPGs. You're upset today. Fonz, what happened, dog? Do I gotta jump somebody? Are you upset about the Xbox shit? We gonna have to smite Xbox right now? Yo, GDR, what's good, my man? They chose to push $80 games. Exactly, bro. I will say this. I did notice Xbox get more stingy with games when the games started getting good. Bro, back when the games weren't like exciting, you can get a key like this. Xbox would throw keys at you to play their games. Please play our games. Please play our games. Please stream our games. Yeah, bro, I got keys from Xbox like that. Now, guess what? The games is good. The perception is better. Can't get no fucking keys. Can't get no fucking keys. So I watched them get stingy as the games got good. And so I'm not surprised that they would get it would get stingy not just from a creator level, but the the potential the gamer level, the potential customer level, right? I'm not surprised at all. So that's unfortunately what it is. I'm glad that I'm on a platform where I could find the deals or I could find the download. So, hey, record profits, record layoffs, record price hikes. This gen has been so disappointing. But hey, if you're honest in having that discussion, people say that you're a grifter, people say that you're the worst, blah blah blah, all that shit, man. It's like you're a bad person because you're disincentivized to enjoy you're disincentivized by the choices the companies make to actually enjoy gaming because the greed has gotten in between you and enjoying the game. But hey, we're the bad guys, I guess. They can say what they want, small wallet. Yeah. No, I agree with you, man. I like to think that I'm fair, but I'm also not a pushover either. And a lot of people are bothered by that for whatever fucking reason because people are just they're just childish as fuck. But what are you gonna do, right? I'm sad that Xbox raised their prices. I'm sad that all these companies are raising their prices. They all deserve the fucking smoke. None of them are looking out for our best interest. None of them actually do care. Whenever they're in like a shit situation, like Xbox has been in a shit disposition for a long time. And so they were incentivized to pretend to be consumer friendly, right? And we praise good acts when good acts happen, but we're not going to be indoctrinated by a mega corporation into defending their bad actions. That's not how that works here. Funny Bunny says Expedition is the best, but holy shit, parrying some of the tough enemies is hard. It makes it all the more rewarding when you do beat them. But we gotta rally around games like Expedition 33. They price their game beautifully for what you get. AA gaming space is better than AAA. Absolutely, I 100% agree, man. All games at this point should be $50 for AAA. When AA games are outdoing AAA games, from a quality perspective, from better writing, better gameplay, better everything perspective, AAA games do not deserve to hold a $70 or $80 price tag. When you're telling me, smaller groups of people, all right, or smarter working companies that are smaller in general, but they're smarter, can make better video games than you shouldn't be allowed to price your games that way. All right, GDR, thanks so much for hanging out with me, brother. Appreciate you, dog. But yeah, it's super disappointing to see Xbox choose the path that they've chosen. But hey, their sales will suffer for this, and it deserves to suffer for this. Be smarter with how you spend your money. Be smart with how you spend your money. We have backlogs. I choose not to rush out and buy a lot of games now. Because man, it's like, why? Why spend more when I could just play what I have now because I have an abundance and just wait for sales? That's just what it is, man. Um, my time is limited, extremely limited. Expedition 33 will beat your ass if you let it. I agree. That's good. That is a good challenge. Pairing is tough. Yep. Team overall, other platforms. These, Steam over all other platforms these days. Steam, GOG, just the PC in general, because it's not just buying from Steam. I can literally go to 5 different websites right now and see prices for games that are going to be lower than the Steam offering. Miss Bella says my backlog looks like the Library of Congress. It's so big. For real, bro. Miss Bella is speaking facts right now. There's no reason to really rush out and buy a lot of these games. All right, so next up we might as well just talk about these prices because they're doo-doo. For Wario 64, Microsoft raises the price of all Xbox Series consoles. Xbox games confirmed to hit $80 this holiday. Oh my god, they're looking to definitely gouge the shit out of gamers during the holiday season. Holy fuck. So the Series S, the 512 gigabyte model, is $380. It hit a full $80 price increase, bro. For a Series S, it doesn't even have a terabyte of storage. That's crazy, bro. Dude, people keep acting like gaming isn't crashing. It's crashing in real time. It's been crashing. I don't know how many more layoffs we have to see year over year increase. I don't know how many more gaming failures we have to watch for people to realize that the system is crashing. It's caving in on itself. Lois said, I called Xbox the most affordable platform in my video last night. I guess that gives you another reason to make another video. That's unfortunate, though. What's up, Cage? What the hell was Microsoft thinking raising the prices? Rogue Spartan, they think that I don't know. I guess they see it as a just, well, our console market isn't thriving anyway. If this just pushes people to Game Pass, then so be it. That's the only thing I can think of at this point. All right, so the 1 terabyte model is $430. The Series X digital is $450. The Series X is $600. Oh my god, bro. The 2 terabyte model is $730. That is disgusting. That is so disgusting. At this point, they're just going to eliminate physical media because who's going to buy games at some of these prices too, at $80? The wireless controller, see, I don't know. I didn't even know what the controller prices were. So the Elite controllers actually didn't take too much of the Elite controllers are already expensive to begin with. I couldn't justify buying
Cast
them.
my guess either investors, shareholders or Saturn Atlas or Nintendo and Sony increase prices and decided to increase prices fits their moes.
I mean, they chose to do it because they felt they can get away with it. That's really the only situation here. They're trying to get you to either pay these prices or go to Game Pass. But I appreciate the 5 Devastator. Really, I don't want to even include Nintendo and PlayStation in this. This is Xbox's choice just entirely. It's their L to take. That's what it is. Xbox stereo headset. The wireless headset, dude. Ugh. $80 games is disgusting. Like, just buy less games, what can I say? And wait for more sales. I'm only going to play on PC for now on only. And let's see real quick, because I hope they don't show Gooner games on here. Holy fuck, brother. So, at this point, let me see where all the models for the Steam Deck are. We're at this point. This is looking not too fucking bad, brother. As your entry point into PC gaming. Because console gaming is cooked. I got fucking news for you, bro. Console gaming as a whole is fucking cooked. You're paying to have less options. You're paying more to have less options. You're paying more for convenience. Learn a fucking skill. Learn PC gaming. Learn something, man. Or become a retro gamer. I don't really know what else to say, but you're just simply paying for convenience. And I just think it's robbery. It's absolute for me personally, it's fucking robbery. I'm just sad that NBA Live 19 is not on PC. Yo, almighty, low key, I actually didn't mind NBA Live 19. That's the one with Joel Embiid on the cover, right? I actually enjoyed the fuck out of that game. That game was a lot more fun to play than a 2K game for me, because 2K game, it's like, hi, if you want to have fun, pull out your credit card. That's literally what 2K is. Want a PC rig so bad right now. But yeah, this is a great entry point. $499. I mean, the memory's low, but you can expand upon that with the LCD model. An LCD model, not bad. I have the LCD model. I have the more expensive LCD model, but it's a good starting point, especially if you're a console gamer.
The joke is, third-party peripherals are of better quality than first-party nowadays.
Yes.
They just priced their accessories out the market.
Nissan, you're speaking facts, bro. I keep telling people this isn't the 2000s where if you buy a third-party controller, it's gonna be shittier than first-party. That's, that's not how, it's not the early 2000s anymore. I have great third-party controllers. My main gaming device, 8-bit dough. 8-bit dough is fire. I fucking enjoy all the products that I bought from them. There's other brands that I've purchased for Nintendo Switch, third-party devices, because their controllers have always been fucking retarded expensive for no fucking, no reason. But, yeah, it's not 2000s anymore. You can buy third-party controllers and third-party devices. Just as long as you do your research. I recommend always doing research and making the best choice. But it's not the early 2000s where third-party shit is ass. That's not the thing anymore. Yo, 8-bit dough is fire. They have really good controllers and reasonable prices. But thank you so much for the 5, Nissan. I appreciate that, brother. This is actually the this is the Black Myth Wukong controller. It was only like $40 for this. And it works just as nicely as a Nintendo Switch Pro controller. And it's like way cheaper. So yes, this was requested, lowest. I didn't watch this at all. We might skip through this, but because I'm not going to indulge in any long depthful way. $2K Games presents Cringe.
What use is a vault hunter? What use is a killer?
Definitely wouldn't play as her.
A rule-breaking, loot-taking, running and gunning natural disaster. You are, in a word, mayhem. I take that personally.
Maybe play as him? guess I can hide his face. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. This music makes me want to fucking... This music makes me want...
Razer makes really good controllers as well.
You know, I've never actually bought a Razer controller at Golden Apples, but that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind in the future. This music makes me want to crawl into my own asshole. Never got into Borderlands? I love 2. 1 and 2 are fire.
Be advised, a citywide curfew has been enacted. Violators will be shot on sight.
Damn, Paper Lager says it's been a steady decline for No Rest for the Wicked. Really? That's unfortunate. Bro, they finally fixed the logo. I don't know if you noticed, but the logo prior to this was like some Microsoft Paint logo for Borderlands 4. And it made me want to fucking, once again, crawl into my own asshole. It was so disgusting. I was like, you guys serious?
Heyo, I'm
Oh my
Randy
God,
Pitchford,
no,
founder of
no.
Gearbox Entertainment.
God, why am I
Today,
doing this to myself?
We're giving you our deepest look yet at Borderlands 4. All the excitement, loot, and gnarly carnage all running on PlayStation 5 Pro.
Please don't drop the thumbnail. I mean, a USB
Since creating the
thumb drive
looter shooter
somewhere.
genre
Holy
nearly
shit.
16 years ago, we've continued to refine
No,
the
I'm
formula,
impressed.
delivering better loot, greater freedom, and endless mayhem. And with Borderlands 4, we push things even further.
I just want to know. My thing is, I just want to know, is it a live service now or not?
Best Borderlands ever. All new movement, abilities, bigger and badder enemies, and a brand new planet. All in service of making you feel like a total badass.
It's the perfect entry point for new players with
Bro, what is that shirt?
incredible new places and a
fuck is
great
that
story.
shirt, dude?
And for our longtime Borderlands fans, we're throwing back to our more grounded
It's vomit?
tone while
Aw,
pushing
man.
gameplay ahead further than ever before. This is
Yes,
the
Randy Pitchford
culmination
does have a
of
huge
years
ego and he's
of hard
cringy as
work
shit,
from my
too.
teammates across the Gearbox studios. So enough talk. Let's get it. This is Borderlands 4.
Remember him fucking singing? Going on like this little fucking retarded song that was very politically oriented for no valid reason whatsoever?
Borderlands is an unforgiving sci-fi universe where life is cheap and guns are plentiful. You play as a vault hunter.
Bro, the only one I want to play as is the one that hides their face.
A badass mercenary with powerful abilities called action skills.
Today I'm playing as Vex, our new siren. She wields supernatural phase energy to devastating effect. She can use that energy to empower herself, or channel it to conjure deadly minions that fight alongside her.
And because everything's better in co-op,
Unfortunately,
I'm joining as
Devastator.
Rafa,
This
a
was
former
requested.
TDR soldier who wears an experimental exosuit. He can digistruct an arsenal of weapons, like the razor-sharp arc knives.
These are 2 of our 4 new.
Yo, shout out to Kenneth Williams, who's been a member for 15 months, bro. I appreciate you. He says, I was never interested in Borderlands games. I love them. I love the first 2. I ran through them multiple times. They're just really fun to run through with friends. I think they're still, Borderlands 1 and 2 are still some of the best co-op games ever made. So, I mean, I get it. You know, 3 is fucking god-awful. Yeah, 3 was fucking garbage. Especially if you bought it day 1. The experience was ass. Seems kind of cool, not gonna lie.
New Vault Hunters that you
I
can
don't
play along.
I don't hate the Siren so far. I'm not crazy about her.
Borderlands 4 takes place on Kairos, an all-new planet steeped in conflict. For thousands of years, the Timekeeper kept the planet hidden, controlling its inhabitants with bolts, cybernetic implants fused to their spines. Anyone who stepped out of line was brutally crushed by his army of synthetic
Wish there was
soldiers
released
known
old
as the
PS2
Order.
Marvel games on Steam, dude.
That is until 6 years ago when
Almighty
Alpha showed
talking
up.
right now.
This rogue moon was teleported away from Pandora at the end of Borderlands 3 by
You
the
only played
legendary vault
snipers?
hunter Lilith.
That's fair.
When it
Snipers are
reappeared
cool.
across the galaxy, it crashed into the protective veil around Kairos. The results were devastating. A planet-wide cataclysmic event that disrupted the Timekeeper's
What annoyed me is
perfect
showing
order.
the list was live, really?
Now people all across Kairos have started rising up. Some even ripping out their bolts.
Did they show her off by playing "This Girl Is on Fire"? It's a fucking dog shit ass song.
And chunks of their brain along with it.
Here it comes!
That's the situation our Vault Hunters have crash landed into. A planet ready to explode, and you're the spark. As you explore, you'll meet a cast of incredible characters. Fan favorites return, like Zane and Moxie.
Is this the first time Sony has pimped out a direct to a third-party game?
I don't think so, Nissan. There's definitely some kind of deal between the two. But I don't know the details of. Moxie? Oh, she's the chick at the store. But thank you so much for the 5, brother. But Moxie still looks relatively same. I could at least respect that.
You'll also meet new friends like Rush.
Apparently
as
they made her an
always,
old
Claptrap's
hag in
along
the
for the
fucking
ride.
movie. I'm like, are y'all good?
Last but not least
She's not
is
supposed to
Echo 4.
look that way.
This helpful drone follows you everywhere. Hacking order tech, scanning the environment, and helping guide you to objectives. But enough of all that. Let's
Bro.
get into the game.
Yeah, because I'm bored. What the fuck? This is boring.
Thanks to our improved lobby system,
Yeah, I
it's
think
easier than ever.
was Zane like the slim guy with the slick hair? Because I think I played him in Borderlands 3
to
as
join
well.
up with your friends on the fly. And with full crossplay at launch,
Mafia
you can
event,
play with your
17.
friends
Yo,
on any platform.
Filter, I'm hype, bro. I'm hype as fuck.
Today, we're venturing into Terminus Range, a frigid, mountainous region.
This is just one of the 4 zones on Kairos that you can seamlessly explore. There's next to no loading time, just endless looting and shooting mayhem.
For our current mission, we need to break into a secret black site located deep
Oh my
in
god, please get to the
On more
fucking
fun
point,
and add a
brother.
ton of utility to combat.
Bro, this is boring. Like, I'm
As you
legitimately
traverse, you'll
fucking
uncover
bored.
A vast and beautiful world. And to bring Kairos to life, we've introduced dynamic weather and events, so you constantly have new things to discover.
There's also plenty of local wildlife to contend with, like these Crash, flying beasts who attack in flocks.
Here we've come across a silo, one of several new activities in Borderlands 4.
You'll naturally discover short gameplay experiences like this all across Kairos. There's no need to pick up a mission first. These are auto-granted and tracked on your HUD.
Silos house old, decommissioned order tech that you can hijack for the Crimson Resistance.
With the help of Echo 4, we'll hack into their network. Now that we're in
They're
charge, we can fast
explaining
travel
very
to the silo.
minute details
And
that
as a
don't even
bonus,
matter in the
it's
grand
revealed the
scheme of
approximate
things.
location of a vault key fragment. We can collect these fragments to unlock a hidden vault, a high-level dungeon with challenging combat and serious loot.
Okay. And this trash. Put it in
Let's get after it.
1.75 speed. Alright. Let me at least put it up a little bit. Holy shit. Mind you guys, I put the speed up, so the gameplay is now faster. Now the gameplay looks normal. This
Another
is what I
nice thing about
expect.
silos is you can zip line up and take off. And if
Bro,
that's not
why are we
fast enough for
driving
you,
like...
you can always pull out your personal vehicle.
What happened to the
digital
cars?
one.
Oh shit, I was ready to
Just
say.
hop on, hit boost, and get rolling.
You can customize the body, paint.
Bruh! They copied Destiny. They literally copied Destiny. This is a copy and paste of Destiny, just with a Borderlands skin. Oh my fucking god, dog. Holy shit, I cannot believe this. It's Borderlands Destiny Edition. As if As if Bungie were the ones to copy the homework of. Holy fuck, brother.
And even how it handles.
And because this is Borderlands, you best believe it has guns.
As you traverse, you'll encounter a host of dynamic events. From order patrols to world bosses, there's always something to shoot and loot.
Well, at least you could shoot from the fucking... From the Destiny
All right,
vehicle.
We're coming up
I
on
mean,
another
what?
outpost. Let's see the new movement abilities in action.
Alright, let's see the new movement abilities. Mind you, we're in super fast mode, so...
Chaining our new traversal abilities together makes combat more dynamic than ever. You can dash in and out of melee attacks, dodge projectiles, or quickly reposition to gain an advantage.
Bro, the more I watch this, the more it feels like Destiny. That's crazy. And the guns don't even feel unique. Like, kind of just bland. And the problem with Borderlands 3 was that only like 2 gun brands were even remotely like decent. All the other gun types were just fucking kind of shit.
Now I know that there's a vault fragment around here somewhere, but we've got a mission to get back to. Let's pull out Echo 4 to show us where to go.
Bro, give me
We're
exploding
meeting
guns,
up with
man.
none other than the Tigra Partali herself, Amara. She's a former vault hunter and exotic pet sitter from Borderlands 3. She came to Kairos in search of Lilith and is now helping us take down the Timekeeper.
Yeah, I'm fucking sleeping already. This is about to get skipped in like...
Don't you whine at me, homies. We'll play in a moment, huh? Oh, you agree to pet sit for
We've got
few
like a
weeks,
minute
and
left
the
in
next
me.
thing you know, you're having full conversations with animals.
You don't use security like that unless you've got something to hide. This must be the path to the black side.
Agreed. But if Lilith is on the other side, I don't mind some property destruction.
Ooh, your specialty. Please, be my guest.
Alright guys, I think we've seen enough of this bullshit. Oh my god, there was one explosion. Hold on. I just want to see the explosion.
Come, let's throw some light
Okay,
on
it
this
looked like a
black
PS2 game. Anyway. Oh my god, bro. Hey, don't offend the PS2 games, yo, son. You ain't lying, dog. My bad, PS2. My bad, PS2. Holy shit, bro. That's something else. For real, for real. Let me see something real the fuck quick, brother. I'm surprised I didn't get any DMs. What the fuck? PS2 is king. Alright. Hypnotic is mean. He made us watch the whole thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna put you guys through that shit. I'm good, brother. Alright, so we got bullshit to go through. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Now we got some of this bullshit right here. Gotta go over before we get to videos. We got some nonsense, man. We got some goofy shit to go into. I just wanted to laugh because Madam Savvy just completely destroyed Melanie Mac. Alright, all of the GamerGate people that were like pro censorship of like attractive women in video games are taking L's across the board. All right, from fucking oh yeah, Nib man, that fucking clown. From Melanie Mac to fucking JDA and Yorch Torch to John F. Trent to she fucking Razor Fist. They're all taking the ugliest L's, and it's fucking hilarious to watch. Excuse me. But it's a Gundam here says Netflix, if you can't do it right, don't do it at all. And honestly, I'm not even familiar with this show, so I can't even speak to it. But it wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time that Netflix fucked up an anime, right? I definitely had a lot to say with the Cowboy Bebop live action adaptation. But Melanie Mac says, Mary is my favorite character. They ruined her. The entire aura is gone, and her blonde hair is a must. I refuse to watch. And then Madam Savvy pulls up and says, You couldn't handle a butt covered by a bikini swaying to music, but a show where the main character is orgasming at high stakes gambling is fine? What the heck? Pro censorship people continue to make zero sense. Yo. Melody got fucking felted, bro. Holy shit. It's fucking glorious, dog. And then Melanie hit her with the block. Melanie hit her with the fucking block, bro. It is hilarious to watch. God, we love it. We love to see it, man. It's fucking amazing. And then Madam Savvy says, I got blocked for this. I just have a genuine curiosity how one who says ban porn, who showed support for Lara Croft jacket graphic being censored because gratuitous, who calls a woman swaying her hips to a bikini pornographic, and wants to ban porn, just justify Kakigiryu. I'm sorry, I'm butchering the name, because the queen Yumiko quite literally orgasms at glorified extreme gambling. And the fan service angles are for more pornographic than a woman swaying in a bikini with a player-controlled camera. I just want to know the justification, the logic, and the thought process here. Yo, I think that's fair to ask at this point, because they're unable to actually hold any ground at all. It seems as though Melanie Mac is willing to give the benefit of the doubt or give way more leeway to anime than video games, but it just makes her look like a complete total hypocrite. And all you have to do is let these types of people just talk. That's it. That's all you have to do is let them talk, and then sooner or later, the stupidity comes out flat out. It never fails. You had a debate with the dude in the comments. I'm not even surprised, man. The live action adaptation is horrible, but yet the live action Asian version is great. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I'm not like one that advocates for live action adaptations of my favorite animes. But I mean, at least if one of them got it right, that's cool. So. But shout out to Madam Savvy for that one. That was a fucking massive W. Then next up, we're laughing that Nib here is playing Expedition 33 on Xbox Gamepass. This dude constantly talks shit on Gamepass all the fucking time. And Blue Urkel does the same shit. Guess what? They shit on Xbox, but when an Xbox game comes out, gotta renew that Game Pass, baby. Appreciate that, Horror and Hellfire. Much love to you, fam. Funny how that works. But shout out to Diego for exposing that shit. Yeah, they love Xbox, bro. They love that shit because they're too stupid for PC. That's what a lot of these PlayStation dudes are on about. Why do you think they hate PC gamers so much? They hate PC gamers because they're too stupid to play on PC. fucking hilarious to watch, bro. It's so crazy how genuinely dishonest these people are. I mean, he admits to Xbox on in the tweet. You see, Game Pass, hashtag Game Pass, hashtag Xbox. I don't know if achievement pops, but he's playing. He's outright admitting to it. So, whatever, bro. Whatever floats your boat. I mean, it could be him just trying to farm, but that just shows that he's still a fraud either way. Kale's reaching with the safe fan service take. I'm getting tired of generating controversy for clicks. Yeah, I kind of just think that free reign is fine. Like, not every game has to be gooner bait. Games could be pretty and modest in nature. I don't know, like, I don't see the big deal with just letting games be what they are, as long as it doesn't follow some sort of weird ideology. Like, it was just retarded, for example, for Mortal Kombat game developers to attack their audience for the outfits in the past that they created in previous entries before Mortal Kombat 11, and then say, yeah, we're not going to do that anymore. So it's like you're shitting on your audience, saying that you're not going to hold true to the franchise anymore because of some, ideology and pro-feminist bullshit, right? Just to end up selling a lot of those same outfits as DLC anyway. This is the type of dishonest fuck shit that I take issue with. If you don't hold true to the franchise, or if you go out of your way to attack your audience, if you choose to take an ideological stance, jump on a soapbox, then that's when I have an issue. But if you choose to make a modest game that's its own thing, and it's very nicely done, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. Not every game needs to be gooner bait, and I'm saying that is the tomboy furry goon queen. So yeah. Next up, we have apparently Xbox is dead yet again. Because it never ends, man. Shout out to my boy Astro, said Xbox is dead again, guys. And then we have, of course, Creamcast guy himself crying about Xbox being dead, but he's been saying this for the past 3-4 years now.
Game Pass is not subsidizing the absolute cratering sales of the Xbox Series X, whereas instead of doing the typical tactic, if you're trying to sell a system, you try to price it as low as you possibly can, because buying games, buying Game Pass, buying even third-party stuff like, Call of Duty.
How does he know that Game Pass isn't subsidizing this shit? How does he know? I don't like. It just sounds silly to me.
Even with MK11 on sale at $15, I find it hard to buy.
Hobby, if you're not excited to play it, don't bother. I decided to buy it on a deep sale because I wanted the Mortal Kombat movie characters. And guess what? I played it for a grand total of like a couple hours, and I was like, I got my fill. I got my fill of playing as Mortal Kombat movie Johnny Cage and Sonya, and I moved the fuck on. So. Exfoliate? Sorry, I couldn't contain myself. Oh no. PlayStation's doing the same shit as every company.
Random stuff. Well, I guess they don't Call of Duty now. but everything that's bought on the Xbox goes into Microsoft's pocketbook. And clearly they're saying that's working. People are buying games through our Xbox platform.
I don't understand what's the problem with this situation in terms of like being concerned about Game Pass sales and whatnot. My concern is that the hardware is not worth the price of entry anymore. That's the issue. Period. Across the board.
With those price increases, he is not wrong. Is the Xbox brand loyalty as strong as PlayStation, or
No.
Nintendo? Methinks not.
Not at all, Elliot. And I don't think that he's right, but I think we can all agree that the prices across the board for consoles kind of put into question the validity of console gaming. And that's especially true on Xbox. But Xbox has already said, bro, we are not about the console anymore. Xbox is available everywhere, and that's their goal. So I think if you're gonna invest in Xbox, I just, for me, I don't value the hardware at all. If I had to choose, like if I had nothing right now, the last thing I would do is buy an Xbox console. Fuck all that. Why would you do that? That's the issue there. But thank you so much for the 5, Elliot. But that doesn't mean that Game Pass isn't like, there's no validity to Game Pass. And it doesn't mean Xbox as a whole is dying. Xbox console gaming is dying. I think that's definitely a fair assessment. But for me at this point, looking at the situation, I'm just glad to be on PC where I have more options. Even if PC Game Pass could be better. Buying a $700 PC and you would save money. I mean, I'd say start out with a Steam Deck, man. A Steam Deck, a basic Steam Deck at that $400 price tag is probably your best fucking bet as a starting point. Yo, my man Juan pulling up. Appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well. N2 said, "Oh, I just took a break from MK9. Shout out to MK9. Because I just got done with the Killzone saga and the Halo saga. I didn't feel like seeing a whole new era play out again. Figured I'd catch the next ride. Hell yeah. I'm not thrilled about the prospect of going back to PC, but I might if the hybrid console is bad." And it's one of those things where console gaming is supposed to be convenience, it's supposed to be reasonably priced, and now we're losing that reasonable price point. And now the convenience has, like, to me, it's become just completely dumbing down and now boxing out gamers from being able to access as much stuff as possible. They're not offering more, they're offering less. And so I think that's the real main concern. And this is now putting into question, no doubt, the validity of console gaming across the board. So that's the unfortunate reality. Xbox hardware decreasing, I'm not surprised. This is going to continue completely. They're trying to force people into Game Pass, and because that's where they are flourishing. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting if they do raise the price of Xbox Game Pass. Don't put it past them. Do not put it past any company. No matter how much you like the company or like what they have to offer you, don't put it past them. I don't understand the convenience console has over PC besides the initial setup. Well, in the mind of a console gamer, it just takes away all the options and dumbs it down. That's really what it is at the end of the day. Like, they don't have to worry about, setting up the initial setup of a game, for example, of putting on the settings a certain way to achieve whatever. No, like, you have these two options. You choose either the performance option or you choose the resolution option, and the game just plays.
SteamOS really does replace the idea of consoles.
Yeah. Javi, at this point, it's true to say. I think at this point it's objective to say that you would have to learn a couple of things going from console to PC. Like, that's just an objective reality. You would have to learn a couple of things. Now, are those things bad? I mean, I want console gremlins to think that those things are hard. I don't want them to come over here, but You know, it's really not that hard, but they would objectively have to get out of their comfort zone a little bit. Sir Duckman says the line must go up, profits must need to be made. I wonder what's going to be the case though. I just think that this is a no buy. Period. Not even a Series S. You could justify a Series S at the original price point because, bro, it's a cheap entry point to getting Game Pass and just playing Game Pass, right? That was a great price point originally. Now it's just like it's ridiculous. The Series S is the price of regular
Build
console.
a cheap toaster to start. At least on PC there are no generations.
Yeah.
The new games may run terrible, but at least you're not locked out of new games.
Yeah, Nissan, I appreciate that, brother. And you bring up a good point. You bring up a good point. Don't be me and buy an overpriced laptop in order to experiment with PC gaming, right? But I appreciate the 5, brother. Rome says the learning curve is easy. Doc Dark saw the light. I mean, stop telling them this. Stop telling them the truth, Rome. You're talking to people that don't want to actually learn anything. So we don't want them to come over to PC gaming because they would advocate to dumb down PC gaming like console gaming so that it's convenient for them.
But they're saying that's not enough. We want to absolutely gouge you. This is going to kill the console. I don't care. People are going to be like, oh, Xbox will find a way. Xbox is dead. I don't want to see anybody ever defend this. Xbox truly does not care about you, about the gamers, about the hardware. They literally...
Yo, that's crazy.
Subcasic, check Discord.
Yo, Black Cobra, what's good with you, brother? I think it's fair to say that Xbox really doesn't care about the console. But at the same time, too, he's like lumping in everything else. None of these companies... My thing is, if you're going to go at Xbox like this, none of these companies care about gamers. None of them do. And to sit here and pretend otherwise, you are a fucking lying whore. Why doesn't he go hard like this at fucking PlayStation? Why all of a sudden he going at Nintendo? Yo, shout out to my man Chiefin, who's been a member for 3 months. What's good with you, dog? Appreciate you being here. This dude will make every concession for Sony, but for the past fucking 5 years, he's been saying Xbox is dead. Is tune gonna change when Wolverine is 80? Well, he's gonna give the whole spiel of, you know, it sucks, but it's worth it to me. Point of view, Xbox with the easy W and somehow fucked it up. Oh man, and this is the video he sent.
If I just believe it, there's nothing to it.
Oh my god, I gotta fucking turn this shit off. Oh my god. That's literally Xbox. It's literally Xbox. W for Black Cobra. Oh man. He forgot he wasn't in Space Jam. Yeah, he doesn't have stretchy arms. Yo, honey was good. Yo, Gooners and Goonettes, hope y'all are doing good. Hail to you, Cass. Hope you're doing good. Hey, I'm chilling, honey. I'm glad to be here hanging out with you guys.
Really just want to try to milk this until the utter
Grab that controller. Grab that controller. But that's what all these companies are doing. All of these companies are right now taking advantage of gamers more than ever before at the worst time to do it. At the worst fucking time to do it. He did get massive air for a hippo. Yeah, by hippo standards, it's not too bad. This is the real world, though, man. Hippos can't dunk. Fuck out of here. But it's just crazy that we can't at least remain consistent. Like, I could sit here and tell you Xbox is fucking retarded. Xbox is trash. Just like when PlayStation fuck up, guess what? PlayStation fucked up. PlayStation trash. Nintendo fucked up. Nintendo fucked up. Nintendo's why is it that we have to play games on social media and not play actual video games? But hey, man, that's the shit that I just can't understand, bro. I don't understand these motherfuckers, bro. Oh, honey. Yeah, I watched like 20 minutes of that and I was like, wow, that was a setup. That was quite a setup. Dreamcast guy can't remember the last time he brushed his teeth. I mean, he lost them all, so. He definitely don't remember. And then, oh man. Now we gotta bring up the fanboys on the other side. The other side of the fanboy aisle. Crazy, man. Paper Lugger says Monster Hunter used to be the GOAT. Now it's another casual action game. Sadly, that's kind of just how games become. They just want to increase their player base. Dreamcast guy can't remember the last time versus T's. Microsoft is actually providing games unlike Sony, and that's a fair statement too. Duckman Games, but at the same time too, you're providing all these games that people want, and after years of providing dog shit ass games or no games at all, let's be real now, Xbox One generation was a massive fucking disappointment. There was only like a handful, not even like a very, very small, minute amount of video games from Xbox Studios that were actually worth a damn during the Xbox One generation. And either they would release a lot of mediocre to downright dog shit games, or no games at all. That was pretty much the entire Xbox One generation. A couple of people wanted to argue with me about Xbox One generation. It's like, you gonna sit here and act like that shit was an ass? Like, people try to defend that Cyberpunk didn't come out broken as fuck day one. Like, that fucking blows my mind how people just want to pretend that history didn't happen. They would just want to rewrite history. Xbox One generation was dog shit. All right, it provided either mostly mediocre games or no games at all. And then the beginning of Xbox Series generation was very fucking... It was very dry, or underperforming games. Now, all of a sudden, the games get good, and the games are plentiful. Now you want to raise the price of games to fucking $80. And that's my fucking problem. That's my problem. We should have been charging you cocksuckers at Microsoft for the dog shit Xbox One generation and the start of the shit Series X and S generation. We should have been charging y'all motherfuckers for wasting my time and my money. That's what should have been happening. Now all of a sudden the games get good. Now you're gonna raise the price. The games are good and plentiful. You know, some games better than others, admittedly so, but the games are good and plentiful now. Oh, now you gonna raise the price? Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out my face. I just think it's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. But, you know, it's fair to say that the games are good and plentiful right now. That's absolutely fair to say. But now, Xbox being on some fuck shit is indefensible.
See money, and I want you to do your best business analyst thoughts and theories here, because I personally and
yes, fanboys, Xbox fanboys giving their business analysis. I would like to see economic degrees. Oh wait, no, there's none here. It's just fanboys.
And I'm going to stand on this stone. No one's going to tell me otherwise. They did this price increasing money because they can, not because they needed to. I don't care what anyone says.
But the real reason is why.
Okay, boomstick.
Why
he started out on the right path here.
That's so like you said exactly the right thing. They did it because they can, but why can they? What did Hargi just say? Right? Competition keeps down prices.
Yes.
If your competition is raising prices, You would be stupid to stay
Yeah.
down. First of all, they did that. So this is the one thing about Xbox, and
You have the smallest market share out of all of your competition. And you're going to raise the price of video games and your console. Amazing. Amazing how the thought process is. All of these companies are egregious with their pricing. Yeah, it's to the point where the justification is now out of the window for entertainment. This is what we're talking about entertainment. We're not talking about food. We're not talking about water. We're not talking about shelter. We're talking about entertainment and the pricing of it being absolutely ridiculous. That's what we're talking about. Desire says, so because I say Player Essence was crazy for being in his 40s, acting crazy to people in chat. He talked about my kids. Like, what? Really? He still... Bro, I need these receipts, dog. I need these receipts. Like, how fucking dare that fucking idiot?
this is why, like, I know people might look at me and be like, oh, well, he doesn't want to give them the smoke. Listen, I see things for what they are. When the world switched to $70 games, Microsoft did not. Not because they didn't want to, but because they didn't feel like the games that they were going to be putting out justified the $70 price increase. Okay. They did that once they felt like the games they were putting out started to do that.
Like, imagine. So, if I were to offer you guys something, right? Imagine being one of the most wealthiest corporations in the world. All right, not in the country, but in the world. And realizing that what you're offering is slop that you can't actually... Crazy, man. So glad I don't need to buy games day one. I can just wait for sales. Hell yeah. I thought paying $500 for a console was expensive. It is, Beach Hill Lurker. $500 for a console is not fucking cheap. It's not cheap. Cyberpunk 2077 was a pain to play on the PS4. Jordan, I was playing on the PS5. I bought it day one on PS5, and that was a pain to play.
Now, again, Mario Kart is $80. Microsoft, again, looking at the landscape of games right now, they are producing the best games out there. They're either producing them or making it so we can see them, right? So it's either in Gamepass, they're dropping these amazing games from, helping these indies do it, or they're putting out these just banger fucking games themselves. It's just nonstop. Everything they're making is high quality. So of course, there's no need to wait because they are already putting their games out at whatever is considered the standard price. So if $80 is now going to be what the new top tier level of product is, then 100%.
You're already accepting. You have already chosen to put your mouth to throat the corporate cock. You've already chosen to do it. You have accepted the $80 price tag just because they're telling you this is the new norm. You are slobber on it, brother, because it's dry going in your mouth. And this is the shit I gotta listen to, bro. It's dry going in your mouth right now, bro. Slobber on it some more. I should take lessons from this guy. His throat game is goated. Yo, that dry throating right now. Holy shit. It wasn't even made official yet. It was the $80 price tag wasn't even made official yet by actual games coming out at that price tag, right? And he's already throating it. Fucking wild, bro. Why am I like... There we go. Crazy.
Microsoft games deserve to be sold at the price that the competition has deemed the baseline for a high quality product. Now, we want to treat it like PlayStation, like we conveniently forget that I did how many shows back to back with the
Bro, a high quality product is for me, what I'm looking at with the Expedition 33, that's a high quality product. It was $50 fucking dollars. 50. What are we talking about here? Some of the very best games that have come out this generation, most of them actually. Most of the very best games that have come out this generation were at the $50 and $60 price tag. $45 on Steam. Facts. Steam Deck Hub. Yes, Wukong was $60. Fucking RoboCop Rogue City was like either 50 or 60, something like that. Some of the very best games to come out this generation were at the $50 and $60 price tag. 34 on key sites. Yeah, I seen that, Nissan. But we're gonna argue that the best of the best is gonna be at 80. Fucking clown.
headlines of PlayStation raise their prices in other places. So Xbox is catching up to the game, raising their prices, right? Because PlayStation's already done that in all these other locations. But again, when you think about what is happening, I already said it, but it's the truth. You're not going to sit down and let competition make more money when you absolutely deserve to be doing that yourself, right? They weren't the ones who started it, but they are now a part of it, right?
This is like, here's the thing, man. You have your influencers that clearly they just go along with whatever corporation they rep is because that's their brand. Their brand is essentially endorsing the specific brand, the specific company that their brand is connected to. And then you have influencers that actually give a fuck about the people that they're talking to, all right, and actually make connections with those people and actually don't justify garbage business practices. And that's the problem that clearly there, you can tell who is about what. Edna says, RoboCop, your move, creep. Hell yeah. Yeah, the logic in itself is you backing the company. Why don't you back the people that watch you? Why don't you actually look in the best interest of gamers first and foremost? Like, this is why, like, for me, when I started my channel, I never branded my channel around anything, like, even gaming specifically, right? I just came up with, like, cult classics because I like cult classic movies, I like cult classic video games, and KH because that's the name that's associated to me. Like, but I've never made my brand around a specific company or even gaming because I'm just going to talk about whatever I want, right? But unfortunately, a lot of influencers, they've attached themselves to a company, and that has become their brand. And a lot of them, no matter what the company does, since their brand is directly associated with that company, they have to, unfortunately, they convince themselves to basically defend and protect the company that their brand was built up alongside. Lindo, go back to sleep, or you're going back to the gulag. I don't even have a brand for my channel name. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like, it's one of those things where I don't like to consider anything like YouTube channels as brands. But unfortunately, that's kind of like the business aspect of it or the business side of it. So, like, to take it to that unfortunate mindset. Then MK rebooted their whole timeline to try and erase all Cassie Cage from the universe. A bit of the overreaction, if you ask me. I don't think it was necessarily that. It wasn't necessarily erasing Cassie Cage. It's more so that they just wrote themselves into a fucking hole. I think it was more so they made everyone else old, and it fucking sucked. Like, that was the shit thing about it. You made everyone old, and it was really awkward and weird. And you kind of wrote yourself into a hole. They definitely backed down from making Cassie Cage the main character. That's a fact. More so they degraded the voice actor for her character, all that shit. Which I mean, to be fair, MKX reception, like the ending reception, was not received well. I think it could have been good, but the way that they went about it sucked objectively. Like, there's nothing, you know, I really like the character. I think it's a very good character, in Cassie Cage, but MKX's story with her kind of taking the mantle, the way they did it, fucking sucked cock. So therefore, you know, it is what it is. That's just an L. Really great character. Really shit position that the character was put in. Also, kill get off characters were in the game that were in the game from the start. Yeah. I mean, that's always been a thing though, Jordan. It's Mortal Kombat universe. Nothing makes sense. Yeah, the combat kids were garbage. I always said that their biggest mistake was making everyone old so that they can introduce the combat kids. But really what they should have did was just copied Terminator. That you should have just sent Cassie Cage to the past, because at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? Like, who gives a fuck about any of the other characters besides Cassie Cage that were the combat kids? I'll wait. I'll wait for those fucking Takeda fans and the asshole with the bow and arrow, because he was pretty good to use in tournament, right? I'll wait for you guys to have your little moment, but also I'm just going to play the world's smallest violin for you guys. Nobody actually gives a fuck about those characters. They were meaningless to the story. Just send Cassie Cage to the past, where, you know, the current group are not old fucks, that basically the entire cast didn't become geriatrics, and let her be like, hey bro, I'm from the future. Everything is fucked. Listen to me and I will help you. And then she's just stuck there. Fuck it. I'm a Takeda fan. Fight me. There's always one. There is always one. Yo, what's good, Grifter Fist? I was a Cassie main. Bro, right when I saw Cassie for the first time, even though she looked retarded the first time they showed her off, right? The first time they showed her off, her character model looked terrible, but I was like, oh my god, we have the same fucking personality, and her name is Cassie too. Instant main. HypnoStream is lagging while talking about Xbox game prices. Damn, that's rough. Yo, Dobafett was good, my man. It took a bit for me to get with Cassie. I didn't even play the newer MKs. I mean, they essentially, she had one good video game, and then 11 just kind of treated her like a joke. So, I do not stand. I've constantly said this in the past. I just don't even acknowledge Mortal Kombat for the most part anymore, but I do not endorse in any way Mortal Kombat 11 Cassie Cage, because she sucks ass. Mortal Kombat X Cassie Cage. All right, the X Cassie Cage is the only Cassie Cage I endorse. So, Mortal Kombat 11 had Spawn, enough said. It's a shame, because RoboCop and Spawn were in one of, if not the shittiest Mortal Kombats. So, it's unfortunate. Are you caught up on the forever downward spiral of iDubbbz? I was thinking about going to Creator Crash to troll the event. Javi, you're going to be the only asshole there. What are you doing, brother? Yeah, I'm relatively up to date with iDubbbz being retarded. You're going to be the only asshole at Creator Clash. They would probably have you sign a waiver and pay you some money just to get in the ring, because apparently the main fucking fighter backed out of the whole event. So, yeah, you might actually have, I would say, do your push-ups, do your sit-ups, all right? Go for a nice brisk run, because they might desperately need you to get in that fucking ring if you pull up there. So,
right? And this whole idea, like I understand the idea of, oh, Microsoft is a $1 trillion company, so why should they want more business? Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Are they not functioning as a $1 trillion company to you? Are they not producing more games?
they Xbox brand has not been functioning like a $1 trillion company at all. So much so that they advocated going the basically the most consumer affordable price point. out of desperation. Let's be real. It's out of desperation. So they can't suddenly change that shit because that's why the Series S even existed to begin with. They haven't been functioning as a $1 trillion company when it comes to console gaming. It's been a joke.
Than any other publisher out there? Who is competing with the amount of studios in games and the quality of those games that are being worked on every single day, that they are taking their $1 trillion worth and spending on these games being made for us? They are absolutely working at that level.
Nintendo still got more shit than you. I'm just saying. As someone that takes major issue, guess what? Nintendo has a history of showing up with multiple games for the holiday season. And Nintendo has a history of always showing up with video games every fucking year. They're the only one. Just because Xbox had 2 years of consistent releases, and sometimes the games are good and sometimes the games are mediocre or sometimes a little worse than mediocre. Just because they had 2 years of that doesn't mean I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to suddenly forget that the console launched with no fucking games. I'm not going to suddenly forget that 2022 was nothing. They had nothing. I'm not going to suddenly forget this stuff. Like, it's crazy how recency bias really plays a big effect. Just because they had 2 years of pretty consistent releases, that doesn't mean that next year and the next 3 years is going to be the same thing. Especially from a company that is unreliable as Xbox. We praise them right now because, yeah, they have consistent releases, which is very positive. There's more games that are better than others lately, so that's a positive too. Also, studio closures, don't forget that. And that's a thing too, absolutely. So we can't sit here and play pretend now that this company has a long history of consistency, that this company's had a long history of conducting itself like a $1 trillion company that actually provides what their consumers, well, I should say their gamers want, or their potential customers want, right? They haven't done that consistently. He's talking like he's actually paid by Xbox. No, he's actually paid by his channel members and his subscribers to be this retarded. So
they are showing you, hey, we're a $1 trillion company. This is what we can do. Now, at the end of the day, business is not a charity. It's not a charity. And again, I tell you right now, my whole outlook on this would be completely different.
Business is not a charity, and this is not a charity, but Xbox needs to beg for people to buy their console. That's literally, they have to beg for people to buy their fucking console. They have spent so many years shitting the bed that they put themselves in this position where they are not the market leader. They aren't even close to being the market leader. So, sorry to pull your arm here. Sorry to, introduce you to reality. But Xbox put them in last place. They put themselves in last place. And they have to suffer fighting through that continuously, even when they're at their best. Just because they're doing good now doesn't make up for the past decade of shitting the bed. All right, so it took a total of 10 years for Xbox to crawl out of the shitstorm it put themselves into. All right, that's literally what happened. 2013, they fucked up with the Xbox One announcement and then had no fucking games or mediocre games for an entire fucking decade. 10 years of being ass. They finally started to get good in 2023. Started. And all of a sudden that means, oh, well, they can conduct themselves like they're high quality. Like they didn't just shit the bed for a decade. You fucking clowns. Fuck it. This guy he's the worst. I'm sorry, bro. I can't take him seriously.
Different. I would be really annoyed if Microsoft was the one that decided that $80 was going to be the future, right? I would have been annoyed, but they didn't make this decision.
So What he's saying is, Xbox didn't start it, but they're following along, so therefore he endorses it. These are the type of people in our community. And people say, oh, Cassie is an Xbot. Cassie is an Xbot. When do I talk like this about Xbox? Please, point to any specific time where I've talked like this about Xbox. He's saying, don't blame the $1 trillion corporation that I stand. Go blame Nintendo for this. Crazy, right? Yeah, the logic makes 0 sense at all, Silent Night. Makes 0 sense.
They didn't. Like, I could appreciate that we want to all point at the big bad Microsoft, Xbox. Why did you? No, they're following the footsteps of Nintendo. You want to give smoke? Give it to Nintendo. They're the.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
This dude can't be serious, bro. This motherfucker can't be serious right now. You can't be
Once you
serious.
told the world that the kitty game is going to be worth $80. You're telling me you don't think if Mario Kart is worth 80, that Fable wouldn't be worth 80?
Nobody said that Mario Kart's worth 80. Nobody said that. And honestly, with the way Fable looks, and with... We gonna sit here and pretend that Fable is looking clean as fuck, no issues at all? Are we serious right now? The Switch 2 hasn't even come out yet. Mario Kart hasn't even come out yet. How could you... Why are you just going to assume that the game is worth 80 just because the company... Just because the mega corporation says so?
You're telling me if Mario Kart is worth 80, that Elder Scrolls 6 shouldn't be worth 80, that Gears of War E-Day wouldn't be worth 80, that a Halo game wouldn't be worth 80? Come on, man. You gotta...
None of these games are worth $80. No games are worth $80. We're just willing... Some of us are just willing to settle. But for people... Only weirdos are happy to sit there and pay $80 for any of these games. Nobody's happy with this price point. People are just willing to settle. And to be fair, I'll be one of those that if it's a specific game that I like, that a franchise that I like, and it has the thing, I'm willing to settle. But am I happy to pay $80 for a fucking video game? No. No, I'm not happy to pay $80. And matter of fact, it leaves a nasty taste in my mouth. Matter of fact, it makes it harder to enjoy the game. Because I have to play the game and be like, it was okay, but was it $80 okay? Yo, what's good, Mr. Fucky Feelings? Yo, what's good, White Chocolate? I'm interested in a new Fable game, and I'm certain it'll be $80, but no way in hell I'm paying that. I'm waiting for a sale. And guess what? More people are going to feel the same way. Because if full price is now $80, these games ain't worth full price. The mass majority of them ain't worth full price. In my opinion, none of them are worth full price. I'll cave maybe for 1 or 2. But guess what? I was willing to cave a lot more often at 60. I didn't cave nearly as much for 70. And guess what? I'll cave a lot less at 80. Hypno stream died? Fuck, bro. That's crazy. You think Hypno got DDoSed? No fucking way, bro. No fucking way. there's like some things you could do in order to try and avoid the situation. In your stream settings. Like for example, I turn off auto stop. So that if the stream goes dead, I can still try and recover from it. Stuff like that. Not even McDuggins. Yo, McDuggins left, and guess what? Bad shit happens. Bring back McDuggins, bro. Make the world right again. All right, free McDuggins. Justice for McDuggins, man. We have bigot refugees. Absolutely, we have bigot refugees. Bigot refugees. We are laughing at an Xbox console gremlin who is defending the price increases of Xbox right now.
I appreciate the idea
Strong
of it,
points,
but we
brother.
gotta
Strong
call a
points.
spade, bro. Nintendo's the one who did this shit.
Yeah.
They did it. This is the way.
Nintendo did it, so therefore don't attack Xbox for following suit. Attack Nintendo for doing it to begin with.
They did it. So you want to point the heat somewhere. There's one company who's doing it because no one else is gonna just stop, bro. No one else is gonna stop and say, yeah, no, Nintendo, go ahead, be 80, be whatever you want. We'll stay down here, making our higher quality games. But the world thinks that, we don't have the higher quality games.
You do have good video games on Xbox, but you also have bad games at Xbox too. Patrick was good, homie. Xbox chose to do this. Xbox would have sold way more games. If you're telling me, right, that Xbox keeping their prices lower wouldn't convince more people to buy Xbox games, when everyone else's prices are higher, you're just truly being ignorant. You need to increase your player base on Xbox. That is something that needs to happen. You're in last fucking place. You have a very small piece of the pie. And because of your 10 years of fucking up, your decade of fucking up, yeah, unfortunately, you're going to have to eat some L's in growing your brand. One good game does not make up for 10 absolute slop games. Nick, 10 years of being shit. Xbox fucked up in 2013, right? Xbox didn't start getting their shit together till after 2023. And that doesn't mean every game that they've released is good. No, that means that they started to consistently release more games. Some of them decent, some of them great, and then some also shit. Right? So that's the situation right now. Wish y'all play more PC games instead of playing console games on PC. Fuck Mars, you can't stop people from liking what they like, you know what I mean? It's difficult because everyone has their own,
Is $M admitting that Nintendo is the leading?
Well, Microsoft is following the leader. That's what's happening, Javi. Microsoft is choosing to follow the leader, so therefore they are accepting that Nintendo is the leader and they're following suit. So appreciate the two. I think it's hard to I don't want to tell people what they should and shouldn't play, right? I want games to be available everywhere so everyone has the opportunity to play them. Everywhere. That's the dope thing about it, because everyone has their own likes and dislikes. Everyone has their own preferences. I don't think preferences should be limited by any means.
And Max City, I see you, right? No game is worth 80. I agree. I don't think
But
that
you'll
we've even
defend
reached
it,
the
though.
$70 threshold. I think $60 is what we should have been still playing. Because
Then why are you defending this, you fucking clown? Why are you defending it? It makes no sense. You sound like an idiot.
of what we've gotten and what games have been. But at the end of the day, Microsoft knows that too, because what did they do when they gave us that banger South of Midnight?
We need more third-party game developers. Then the prices will even out back down. Too many IPs are owned by big corporations and they set the price.
GDR for the 5. I appreciate you, brother. And we need more AA developers that aren't connected to these mega corporations. That's definitely a must. That would definitely be very helpful. It's crazy that these giant corporations that have thousands of game developers, thousands of fucking hundreds of people working on a singular game at a time. It honestly, get HR out of these companies and they'll probably start making better games. But until then, you're just going to have independent development teams or very small scale development teams that aren't run by HR. That's the issue, but it's crazy that apparently he's calling South of Midnight a banger.
They didn't charge 70.
They
charged
did
50.
it. Yep.
Right? Expedition 33, phenomenal game, beautiful game, emotional game, well, gameplay crazy, right? They didn't charge.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Charge 70. They charge 50.
And that's
right?
why people
So as
embrace
much
it
as
so
the
much.
doom and gloom
That's why people have bent over backwards to buy the game. To buy Expedition 33. South of Midnight, I don't think that game was that good because people didn't really go out of their way to buy it. People saw the validity in Expedition 33, thought it was actually a solid, awesome gaming experience, something that's new and fresh and fun, and they bought it in droves. And they were incentivized to buy over a lot of other video games right now because of its $50 price point.
is there like, oh no, everything is going to be. Xbox already came out and said that they're still going to do it the same way. It's still based off what they feel the value proposition is for that game, and honestly, it probably has more to do with their budget than what they think the game is worth. I think they're doing it analytically. I think they're looking at it and say, hey, we spent this, we need to make this. This is what the game's worth to us, right? This is what we're okay.
Well, guess what? You'll just have less sales. And that's really, more than anything else, has been Xbox's biggest problem for a long fucking time. They sell less. They have a smaller market share, therefore they sell less. They increase the price of games. Guess what? That means they will continue to sell less. Continue being in last place, Xbox, because that's what you deserve when you make dumb fucking decisions like this. And you deserve to be clowned when you defend the dumb fucking decisions like this. That's what it is, man. But I want to give a shout out to y'all because usually the stream goal is to get over 100 likes. And we have made it well past 100 likes. We're at 115 likes. I appreciate that, everybody. Thank you so much. If you haven't already, please hit the like button. It does help me out. But it's not even 11 p.m. I already blew past the goal. So thank you guys for that. I really appreciate y'all. GG's to the chat. Absolutely. Y'all are beasts. Alright, let's see what we got next on the list of nonsense. Yo, shout out to my homie Raging D-Head, who's been a member for 10 months of the Cult of Cage. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. Now let's... Sticker in a Scooby-Goo suit? Never. You can't do it. You can't win. Alright, so...
JDA does not have white kids.
JDA is not white. I feel like a lot of JDA's decision making is self-hatred. He acts like a closeted homosexual. And he's not white. And I think he has a lot of self-hatred from that. Jan, JDA is a retard. Oh my god, guys. What did you guys send me to react to, man? What is all this? What did you guys do to me? There was one thing I wanted to react to. Hold on. I forgot where the fuck I put it though. What the hell? I see priests in my comments. What are we doing? Crazy cat videos, bro. I wish. I wish, man. Where the fuck? Yo, Hypnos Cat, what's up, homie? Damn, shout out to Hypnos Cat, who's been a member for 22 months. Fucking hell. Almost 2 years. You're so close to the new batch. Holy Mother of G, it's almost been 2 years. Yo, for real though. That's crazy, man. I appreciate you chilling, man. Cass, where did the priests touch you? They didn't. They were, unfortunately, they were after the young boys. That's who they were after, the underage boys. So, but people wanna conveniently ignore that. Just saying, brother. But yes, thankfully I haven't had that terrible experience. So, yeah, I'm not handsome enough. That's crazy ass statement, by the way. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, brother. Where was this video? Where the fuck? Shout out to Fuck Norris, who's been a member for 18 months of the mainstream. Thank you.
The priests touched JDA.
The priest, oh man. Shout out to Rage Dia for the 2. I appreciate you. But Fuck Norris said, I just think you all are missing out on games. And that's absolutely fair to say for sure. There's a lot of like PC centric games that I definitely want to experience. I definitely want to play at some point. And some of them that look good, like objectively look like very good video games, but just aren't for me. But you gotta give us time, brother. You gotta give us time to adjust, dog. I mean, over time, sometimes your taste will change. And that's completely fair. Dude, I'm trying to find this video that I wanted to watch. We're trying to laugh at Reforge because he's a scorned housewife as per usual. You want to watch a scorned housewife cry on his live stream? Here we go. I found it. I found the scorned housewife.
Yeah, as far as
I found the scorned housewife. Let's go. Shout out to the scorned housewife. We got Riri Gaming. Shout out to Astro Cyborg who says Reforge isn't handling being put in. Oh no, it's Alex and fucking Fertanga's videos yesterday very well, and naturally plays the victim and claims they inflict pain and harm onto him. I'm not kidding. He takes criticism as inflicting pain and harm. And he's not kidding. Yeah, Frittatas. He's Maddie's and Frittatas salt videos.
Yeah, as far as them becoming the next Sega Emerald Turtle, I mean, they're definitely shifting into more of a third-party publisher role, for sure.
Who is this guy? So, Reforge Gaming is a PlayStation console gremlin who constantly goes out of his way to defend his mega corporation of choice. He is very known for poor shaming people. He's pretty much infamous for that. And he is a notorious pay pig that is tired of being laughed at for being a ignorant pay pig. Yes, the gremlins are definitely coming. They're coming. How dare he wear a RoboCop T-shirt? By the way,
a third-party publisher role. I mean that's not even like that. That's not even shocking to say.
How dare
anymore.
he endorse
Everyone's
a game
just
that
sort of
was priced at
accepted
$50 upon release?
The Bleed Green guys that screamed and yelled that this was never going to happen Now they've retreated to, thanks for buying the games, ponies. We get to live on Game Pass. Like, that's what they've retreated to. They swore up one side.
I've got an Xbox, PS2, and I'm buying a Steam Deck.
Nose cap. The Steam Deck is a great option right now. It's one of the best options out here in terms of price. But that's awesome, man. Hell yeah, it's good to be in different pockets, you know, if they're justifiable. But shout out to PS2, man. Appreciate the 2.
And down the other, this was never going to
Hey, what's
happen.
up, Angel?
And it was never going to be a thing. And then when it becomes
nice.
clear that it's happening,
Good shit, Dementia.
now they make fun of people for buying games.
No, we make fun of people bending over backwards to justify business practices that are ridiculous. We make fun of people that go out of their way to justify $80 games. We make fun of people that go out of their way to justify paying hardware prices for consoles that are retarded. You could do it if you want to, but bending over backwards to defend it, that's when you get made fun of. That's the entire point.
The people in the gaming conversation on Twitter and YouTube that like mock people for buying games, or people that are like okay with spending money,
He's so
or
hurt.
like we're not wetting our underwear over price hikes, and they call us bootlickers and shills.
I mean, you are a bootlicker, you are a shill. You choose the mega corporation over your own fellow gamers. You're over your own chat. But you're not a bootlicker?
I never thought like posturing like a broke boy would be a flex. It's just such a weird, I don't get it at all. Like frugality.
See what I mean when it comes to poor shaming? This sounds crazy.
Reality is fine, and like trying to save money is fine, but thinking that like, I don't know, broke boy energy is just so flaccid. I don't get it.
Yeah, that sounds really fucking gay. That's some real Homo sapien response right now. Does he get off to do spending mad money and flexing? Broke boy, who is he, Pokevane? I guess so, right? Crazy to justification. His gremlin version is more interesting as a person. Yo, fuck Nars, he does act like an e-girl. He really does. Except, at least, here's where the e-girl is actually smarter, though. The e-girl acts this way for you to directly support her. Whereas, he acts this way in order for him to justify spending
I'll
his
bet
money.
this dude doesn't have a single unbranded item in his house.
Wouldn't surprise me, Nissan. It wouldn't surprise me at all. I don't even think that's the worst of it, though. Broke boy assuming gender, like, what if it's a broke girl or even a they, them? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Philip asking the real questions here, ready?
I don't get it. It's just so weird. There's nothing cocky about it at all. It's very strange behavior. It's like, you guys are willing to spend money on your hobby. You're willing and able to spend more than me. Yes.
Ability is not the thing that's put into question. I'm definitely going to be spending, and I'm currently spending quite a bit of money, but I'm choosing to spend it on things that are smarter than the shit that he spends money on. He buys 2 PlayStations and flexes that he bought 2 PlayStation 5 Pros. I say that I spent and bought 2 PlayStation 5s and admit that I got fucking fleeced. Because it happens sometimes. It happens to the best of us. We get fleeced. His problem is that he is so narcissistic that it is a flex for him to spend money. He doesn't think that it's a flex to save money and to be smart about how you spend your money. He thinks it's a flex to just throw money away. That's the difference. An adult never needs to flex about anything. And that's fair too. Absolutely. I think it's important to have the conversation on what is the smarter purchase. And he doesn't value that at all. The problem is he doesn't know that he's stupid. He thinks he's the smartest person in the room all the time. And when people tell him, you look like an idiot spending $2,000 for a streaming PC, he doesn't understand why. This is the type of person that we're dealing with. He actually bought a $2,000 fucking PC to stream, not to play video games and stream. No, just to stream his live stream. And he somehow thinks that he's the smartest person in the room and nobody should be laughing at him because he can afford it. What about $2,000 for a gooning PC? Silent Night, it's crazy how closely Reforge and DSP resemble in terms of their choices. It's crazy. Trunks, what's good, homie? Says there's a difference between the ability to do something and the need to. Yeah, like nobody's like he's just trying to flex that he buys all this shit, and it's like, okay, but you look stupid. Like having the ability to spend this money is one thing, right? But like the sense of doing it is the thing that we're making fun of. You look stupid justifying and doing a lot of the shit that you choose to do, all while you're trying to poor shame people that aren't even saying, oh, I don't have the, they're not saying that they're broke. They're saying that I made a wiser decision than you. Bro, look, it doesn't take a lot to make money. Whores make money every fucking day. There is no value in how much money you make. There's more value in how wise you are at spending your money. That I don't respect people that make a certain amount of money. Anybody can make money. Bro, fucking OnlyFans exists. These bitches make money to do nothing. You quit all social media besides YouTube? Like, dude, bitch, people make money showing their feet. There is nothing to respect about people that, like, in terms of making money. I mean, it's nice that, it's nice people that make a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. Cool. Shout out to you. But I don't necessarily respect that. I respect people that are wise. Yeah. DSP makes money e-begging. Does that mean I respect him? No. He looks like an idiot all day, every day, and Reforge just follows in Papa DSP's footsteps every fucking day. And then he thinks he's supposed to be respected. Bro, people have been making fun of your Papa for years. Well, they are getting trolled on OnlyFans, perverts making some dark demands to humiliate those girls. They are breaking them. Sooner or later, shit is gonna be, like, it's one of those things where for a while, like, OnlyFans girls were flourishing in terms of revenue, right? But, like, sooner or later, extremes continue to progress. And, of course, like, at some point, you decide to play this game. At some point, the game is gonna sour. And that's not surprising to me at all. That's to be expected. Especially when you deal in the type of industry that you deal in.
Wow, you got me. Whew. You really cooked me. You really roasted me. Like, I don't get it at all.
I mean, you feel like you've been felted. You felt like you've been done dirty. So you could act like, oh, they didn't get me. But the way you act about it goes to show that they got the best of you.
Saving is a flex when health savings have accounts called flex. He can spend thousands on plastic while I save at the doctor's BH.
Hey, Charter speak FX right now, man. Health is wealth, bro. Charter dropping them fucking facts and he's dropping a 5-banger. I appreciate you, dog. Hypno's back. Hey, shout out to Hypnotic. He's crying, but it's like, bro,
Can you
you're
imagine
crying.
doing that in any other hobby?
Bro, people always like happily like talk about how they save money on anything before gaming even existed. This is nothing new. This is old shit. What are we talking about? What is this guy doing? He's being currently upset about people laughing at him for making poor decisions. He's upset that people are happy that they express that they save money by using Game Pass. That's really what he's mad about.
You spend high dollar amounts on new tech, new this, new that. Look at you. What? Huh?
No, you get laughed at because you spend $2,000 on a PC just to stream. A PC that you have no idea how to fucking use. You get made fun of for buying 2 PS5 Pros. You get mad for you get made fun of, and then you get mad because you chose to go endorse $80 fucking games. Reforge banned me from his chat for asking if his vaccination and booster status impacted his IQ. Mr. Fuck Your Feelings, that is a phenomenal question. Oh my god. That was a fucking banger, holy shit. I love it. Oh my god. Yo, Mr. Fuck You is the roast king of the night. Holy shit. Of course he got upset. We know what we're dealing with when we discuss Reforged Gaming. Yo, Robert, what's good, bro? That was a banger, though. Holy shit.
I don't understand. How is this a bad... What? Everyone get a job before Borderlands 4 comes out? Oh yeah, that's right. You're still between jobs. Imagine bragging about contributing next to nothing to the hobby that you mainly enjoy.
What does that even mean? What does that mean? Like, why have we conditioned ourselves to feel like we have to essentially be like the social security and welfare of the gaming industry? Like, why have we conditioned ourselves to feel like that? Like, that's not how that works. Either you provide a product that's worth going out of my way for in any way, or congratulations, you made a dud and you're probably going to get laid the fuck off because the industry doesn't give a fuck about you. And it's over. You're going to have to go on the welfare line. Like, I am not welfare for these corporations to depend on. That's not how that works. Yo, Demon of Cybertron, welcome to the Cult of Cage, brother. Please join the Discord. Come hang out with us. Absolutely. Game Pass provides a reasonable experience, and that's why people go out of their way to support it. And they actually genuinely, a lot of people, while not everyone does, but a lot of people feel like it's genuinely a worthwhile experience. It's worth the money. And when people say that, you poor shame them and say, oh, you don't buy the games. You don't buy the games. Well, Game Pass is an offered service that's very good and gives people what they want, and you're somehow shitting on them for it. And Edna puts up makes a good point. She said hit or miss, devs get laid off, and it's true. It's sad, but it's true.
I don't know. The whole thing has been very bizarre to watch. It really, really has been. It's just so juvenile. It's like anything to hurl an insult or to call somebody a name. It's just so it quite literally is watching. It's like watching a child throw a tantrum. It's like watching a child throw a tantrum. Like
He's literally throwing a tantrum right now, and he's accusing everyone else of throwing tantrums. It's like, bro, you are crying on live stream about this whole situation, but somehow you're not the child, but everyone else is. Everyone else that criticizes you is the child. Here's an idea. Stop pretending that gaming is not inherently juvenile in nature. I've been talking shit, and people have been talking shit to me in the gaming space for years now. Well before I did YouTube, well before I was on Twitter, well before Twitter existed, well before online gaming existed, people were shitting on each other in gaming. That's always been the way. Yo, Astro, what's good, homie? He's the ultimate crybaby. All he does is fucking cry.
they get so mad, they just call everybody a name. Some of these creators and some of the content they make and the videos they make and the takes that they make, it's like, I do not get having like an inflated ego or hubris while acting like such a juvenile, like insecure, immature person. It's so weird. It's very weird.
It's so hilarious. It's like pure projection. Nintendo recently censored another anime game. Damn, that sucks.
Like usually when someone has like an inflated ego and they're like they're like drunk on their own hubris, they're like skilled at something or good at something, but being like having like a big head and inflated ego, like and your whole identity is extended adolescence. All right.
That's literally just how gaming is. Bro, I've played people in Call of Duty and I've won matches and I did exceptional just to have people that were at the bottom of the leaderboard talking shit to me. That's literally how gaming is. And you know what? That shit is funny. It's funny as hell. It's not funny when it's not like entertaining. Like, just hurling like certain slurs is like whack. But if someone says some slick shit, then it's funny as hell. But welcome to gaming, 8th Gen Gamer. Nice to see you're starting to come to terms with how gaming is. I know it's relatively new for you, but I've been at this since like 98. So I'm sorry that you didn't understand how gaming works and that this is new to you, but you're going to have to make the adjustment. Because gaming's always been this way. So forgive us for not giving a fuck about your tears and your venting. And forgive us for making fun of your tears and your venting. But we're still going to make fun of... We're just going to make fun of you. And if you don't like that, that's just too bad. There's really nothing you can do about it. Cope and seize, I guess. Like you're doing right now. Continue.
Extended adolescence and name calling. Whoo-wee. Oh, no. So the guy that bought your old PS5 can't brag about getting a cheap console? What do you mean? Like I did him a solid. He was short on cash. I knew he wanted a PS5. I had one sitting there. I was like, I'll sell it to you, man. You set me up really nice with fiber, right? He's not.
But isn't Reforge the big money man? Couldn't just give that person the console. He had to sell it to them. Sounds kind of like, just being a little bit fake there, buddy. I thought he was the big money man. What happened? Wolf of Midnight asks, how did Reforge survive Modern Warfare 2 Xbox 360 lobbies? Simple, Wolf of Midnight. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. He didn't have that experience. Clearly, he doesn't have that life experience to be able to deal with any of that shit. He can't deal with the highly censored internet world. Imagine him surviving in a COD lobby. You're thinking the same thing, Astro. It's crazy, bro. Like, you try to act like you got the moonies and you're the big money guy, but that doesn't really hold up.
He's not creating an identity around getting a deal. You know what I mean? I didn't see him on the evening news or on a street corner somewhere like creating an identity and a tribalistic form of evangelism about the fact that like he saved money by buying a used PlayStation 5.
He did.
That again, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't get where I don't understand like where it comes from. It's like you take your identity and you think you're better and superior because you spend the smallest amount of money possible.
No, he just knows that he's smarter than you. That's literally the point. Like, you look like an idiot. You look like an idiot, and his whole, basically his entire mindset is, I'm smarter than you, bro. You look like a fucking retard, throwing money away with garbage, and that's a subjective opinion, right? But clearly, the people that you're talking about have made it their own, and you just hate that. That bothers you. But the fact that it bothers you just means that it's working. So you can cry all you want, but if it's working, it's working. So.
What? I don't know. It's like coupon cutting Karen energy. It's like, all right.
Cass why Sheen steal Jimmy's hairdo.
Aw, man. The dummy stole Jimmy's hairdo is crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. Thank you so much for the Sue Devastator. Isn't Let's Make a Deal a damn TV show? It is. It is. It's the type of guy to invite you to eat and then forget the wallet at home. Forget. He forgot, demon, quote unquote. He is Jimmy Neutron, Mr. Fuck Your Feelings.
All right, man. Okay.
He's so upset, bro.
Good for you. All right. And here's the part that you're missing, DJ Shenanigan. These people are the ones that take the shot.
People, say their name, pussy. Say their name. Stop being a coward. Yo, the B songs, what's good, my man? Appreciate you pulling up.
And hurl the insults. I've never once insulted anybody or called anybody a name.
He's lying. I never did anything. I'm innocent. I swear.
Yes, boss. Oh. Yes, boss. Yeah.
He literally accused Alex. He literally accused Oh No It's Alex of doing things so, like, basically encouraging someone to self-harm. That's why Alex went scorched earth on this fucker. Because he was like, oh, the things that Alex says about MBG could make MBG commit bad things to himself. And that's why Alex went scorched earth on him. MBG is another PlayStation-centric YouTuber. That's the type of shit that Reforge does. Anybody that he disagrees with, he calls them a grifter. That's the kind of stuff that Reforge does. But man, hey man, he never did nothing. He never did anything wrong. He's innocent. He never did anything wrong. He never called people names. He never made insane accusations. So Alex never had a problem with Reforge up until Reforge essentially did say that Alex's actions, Alex's criticism of NBG he believed that could make NBG unalive himself. And that's when Alex basically crashed out at that ridiculous fucking statement. And basically said, yo, this is ridiculous. How could you even fucking bring this up, Reforge? And that's when Alex and Reforge had their insane breakup. MBG getting all the Xbox game, PS5 codes now. He's moving up. Oh, shit. I looked up Platinum Trophy guys and games that are coming out on PlayStation. I've never heard of these people. Oh, well. They're just fanboys. They don't actually contribute anything interesting to the gaming space. They're just fanboys.
Who prefers to stay on Game Pass and not buy games and decides to be like, I'm going to spend as little as possible. I've never once made fun of them or called them a name.
You're a
I
liar.
get called every name in the book because I'm willing to buy things that I feel like give me the value that I...
He doesn't make fun of like Alex or Frittata or basically any of his detractors because he actually takes them seriously. We make fun of Reforged because we don't take him seriously. That's the entire point. You don't make fun of them, but you certainly do call them names. You certainly try to discredit them. You certainly try and accuse Alex and others of doing heinous things, even though really what's being directed at you and your kin of PlayStation console gremlins is essentially criticism. You've misframed them. You've lied about them. You've done all of these things, but yet you're going to pretend that you're completely innocent. Did he forget how he acted about Ninja Gaiden 2? What did he do with Ninja Gaiden 2? See, Reforged does so much shit that I can't even keep up with it all. That's all this dude does, call people names. Yo, Jordan is crazy, but he'll pretend that he didn't do nothing. He calls Alex thigh slapper. Oh my god. Yo, it's so sad. MBG calling me a liar when I told him Stalker was on PS5. As I had bought it recently, but they said I was lying. I'd rather be called a cunt than a liar. These people only talk about the console company and how many exclusives. They don't talk about the games and the stories and the art styles, anything. No, they don't do any of that. They really don't, Patrick.
that I'm looking for. I'm not shocked into a tear-riddled tantrum over price increases of games. And I'm called like every name in the book.
You should be. If you actually care about your audience, if you care about gaming as a whole, you would criticize the really bad business practices in the gaming space, not defend and support the mega corporation.
Corporate shill, like they'll
You
use
are?
all sorts of weird sexually charged language because they're probably dealing with an addiction or something, and that's how they communicate, and that's how they
Is he trying to say that? Is he trying to say that someone called him a Homo sapien?
report and the fact that they overconsume garbage content. So that vocabulary is like top of mind for them. Like you drew first.
He's such a he is a fish out of water when it comes to to gaming discourse. He's such a fish out of water. It's so funny.
Blood, you're the one out here throwing insults and making fun of people who like willingly spends money in the hobby. I think it's weird energy. I think
It's not. Look, I don't think anybody's gonna sit here and make fun of people that just simply go by what they want. There's none of that. It's the irrational defense of buying ridiculous things that really brings people to say, "Hey, you're a dumbass." Like, I'm never here to judge anybody for choosing to buy what they want. It's when you come up with these stupid ass mental gymnastics that's like, okay, like you're a clown. Like, dude, buy what you want. I'm not here to tell you what to buy and what not to buy. Just don't make dumbass excuses for it. That's all. Like, dude, I know so many people that have pre-ordered a fucking Nintendo Switch 2. I'm not here shitting on them. But if they happen to make some dumbass fucking excuse for some of the choices that they make, I'm be like, it's kind of a dumb excuse. Just buy it if you want to, but don't fucking sit here and try and make it make sense. Like I bought a almost $300 motherboard. Did I need to spend almost $300 on the motherboard? No, but it had the things that I wanted in it, and I wanted it. That's it. I'm not here to make excuses. I'm not here to be like, well, it's worth this money because. No, I just bought it because that's what I wanted. It met my needs personally, and I wanted it. If you're gonna sit here and argue with me about it, I mean, you can sit here and argue with yourself. There's certain ways how you go about things. Edna said, if you could see this Amazon cart, oh God, you'd all judge. Astro Cyborg says, Mystic Ryan is definitely the best. He's the happy console gamer of PlayStation. Yeah, and he's been at it for a long time too. Mystic Ryan, I watched a lot of his videos because I was really curious. This is how I started watching Mystic Ryan back in the day. This was like 2013, 2012, somewhere around there. But I started watching his videos because I was like, do I really want a Vita? I love gaming handhelds, but I wasn't a big fan of PSP because it didn't have a second analog stick. And I was really like on the fence about Vita because while it looked really nice, the games looked really interesting. It had a lot of issues. And I started watching his channel because he was covering Vita and all the little things about Vita. And because of him, I ended up buying a PS Vita. All right, take care, Vanya. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good one. Cass making her motherboard do her taxes. It's okay to be a weeb? Hell yeah. My Amazon cart is filled with weeb stuff. PlayStation neglected the PS Vita, but it was so good with JRPG games. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, it was. I knew off rip that Vita was very niche. A lot of it because of really poor decision making by PlayStation themselves, right? So like I was watching him because I'm like, I don't know if I would like this. I mean, I like handhelds, but I don't like all handhelds. And I ended up getting a Vita, and I really enjoyed Vita. I really did. I had a lot of fun with Vita. It kind of reinvigorated my love of gaming actually at that time, because at that point I was kind of like, how do you say it? Like I was more, I was going to college. I was hanging out outside more. I was touching grass more at that time. I was kind of like, gaming was kind of on the back burner for me at that point. The 360 kind of got dry toward the end of the life cycle. So I was really just like, whatever. I wasn't fucking with PlayStation at that point, which is crazy because PlayStation has always been like a norm. I wasn't a Wii fan at all. At that point, I hadn't indulged in a Wii U. I don't remember when Wii U came out. I got it really late. I got it like shortly after Mario Kart 8 came out. So like gaming for me was like a back burner in my late teens and early, like super. I wouldn't say super. Vita reinvigorated my love of gaming back in like 2013-ish. 2012, 2013, I can't remember. And then because of Vita, I went out of my way to get a PS4. I originally wasn't going to get one off rip because I was like, am I really gaming like that? I don't really care so much. And I got a Vita. I'm like, dude, I fucking love this thing. Like it reinvigorated my love of gaming. So, see, I didn't like PSP because a lot of the games I wanted to play on PSP played horrible with just one analog stick. It was hard for me to. The PSP was a hard system for me to love. It even had an Uncharted Killzone and were exclusive to it. And still, some reason, never got ported to home consoles. Yeah, Astro, it's kind of sad. It is really sad because I think that Killzone Mercenaries was interesting. I really enjoyed Uncharted Golden Abyss. I could have did without like the Vita features. They could have just tossed that out the game. But yeah, that stuff was cool. Grew up with Toonami. Toonami was fire. Toonami was fire as fuck. I mean, Vita wasn't successful, but it was still a good handheld in terms of providing some decent quality games. I just think that they made some missteps with Vita, but I still enjoyed Vita. The games that I got on there still played just fine. There were some bad games, some great games, some in between. There was a shortage of games, but Vita was cool. Vita actually provided 2 analog sticks that actually worked and made 3D gaming like pretty decent. That was to me the down, like, my inability to enjoy PSP. It was pushing 3D gaming on handheld, but it didn't have the dual analog sticks to make it feel right. I mean, it's like it's like playing on PS1 without the analog sticks. I couldn't do it personally. Like I never experienced that, thankfully. It would have sucked. Oh my god, I probably would have hated if I would have got a PS1 off rip. And mind you, I was too young to get a PS1 when it first came out, but if I would have got a PS1 off rip with no analog sticks, I probably would have fucking hated it. They should have carried over PSP games. Would have helped the catalog. They did a little bit, but yeah, they should have definitely did that. They should have let people mod Vita off rip. Fuck it. The Vita looked too small, to be honest. At the time, it was one of the bigger handhelds. It's just, you have to understand, this was before the Switch. You know? So it's like, it was a different experience at that time. At that time, it was a big fucking handheld. But now you compare it to the Switch, you're like, this is fucking tiny. This ain't shit, you know? But back then it was a big handheld. PSP had things that could teach you Japanese, literally teach you. I mean, that's cool, but I don't care. it was like people, I remember with the Xbox One, oh, they're using the fucking Kinect camera to do surgery. It's like, that's cool, but I don't give a fuck. You know, like people, I mean, that's cool, but it's not for me. That doesn't matter to me. That doesn't mean anything to me at all. I just want good games that feel good to play on whatever platform I'm interested in. And PSP didn't do that for me personally. If it did it for you, that's fine, but it didn't do that for me at all. I was trying to play the fucking SOCOM game on PSP, and it was a horrible experience. I think PSP would have been greater if it was primarily a 2D gaming platform, but it was advertised for 3D, but didn't have dual analog sticks, and that was why I personally couldn't enjoy it. So that's just me personally. But a lot of people enjoyed it. A lot of people modded the fuck out of Vita, and it ended up being the piracy platform. So shout out to Vita for that.
It's awkward. It's like, why are you acting like this? It's embarrassing. I get secondhand embarrassment. A bunch of grown men running around screaming and yelling at each other and calling names because I'm willing to spend more money than you.
He's one of the grown men that's screaming and crying on a live platform, and he thinks that somehow he's better than everyone. That's Reforge's biggest problem. He thinks he's just always better than everyone.
Ooh, like, wow, you got me. You really hurt my feelings. I was going to say, back when things started to shift, you mentioned how the Xbox narrative was going to change. Safe to say you were right on the money. I mean, I predicted every step of the way what these people would say and how they would say it. It's why they don't like me. It's why they don't like me. I said, they're going to demonize exclusives, and they did. They're going to act like exclusives are bad, and they have. Like, they all shifted right along with it was super easy.
You know who else shifted along with everyone else? Reforge? Your precious PlayStation also shifted because they're a third-party publisher now, asshole. Fucking cope, bro. Cope. Whether you like it or not, even your precious platform is now a third-party publisher. Get the fuck over it. Get over it. Oof. Oh, it hurts so good. Oh, hurts so fucking good to watch you cry because now even PlayStation puts games on other platforms. They put them on Nintendo. They put them on PC. Yes, get the fuck over it. Exclusives are dying. Your precious exclusives. They're dying. Oof. Hurts so good. Hurts so good.
He was like, yeah, I know what y'all are going to do. I know what y'all are going to do. I bet he didn't run to Twitter and make fun of people who bought PS5s at full price. Exactly, creature. Like, I gave homie a deal, and he didn't, like, go to Twitter and go, like, ha ha, all you idiots who bought PS5s at full price, I just bought one for $150. Like, what? The frick?
You were really hard up for $150?
They're mad because you can actually formulate an original opinion. Yes, the amount of times you can say, I told you so is crazy. Well, they can posture all they want that, like, people don't like me because I'm smug and I'm arrogant. No, you're insecure, and you hate being wrong.
Are coping,
You can project onto
coping
me
and
ego,
seething.
smugness, arrogance, all you want. When you just keep striking out, and I keep saying, these are the talking points they're going to pivot to, you don't like me because I call a spade a spade. That's all it is. That's all it is.
We don't like you because you act like a smug homo sapien. He's really trying to weaponize selling a guy a PS5. For real, he is. You're not lying.
It's to me, it's really, really weird to villainize somebody who doesn't attack. Like, that's the weirdest thing in the entire equation. It's like, put me in your content, call me names, call me retard gaming, make me look stupid, call me every gross thing you can
make
think
yourself
of,
look
and yet
stupid.
I'm somehow the bad guy. I'm the smug ego guy. I deserve it. It's like, oh, I get it. You all have abusive mentalities. You're allowed to inflict pain and harm onto somebody because you don't like them.
Oh my god, he's such a victim. He's such a victim. Look at him. Oh. He's doing the white supremacist hand signal. Look at him. Look at him. Oh man, it's crazy, the self-victimization, bro. You know what? Reforge, bro, you're doing the white supremacist hand signal. Me, as a part Hispanic, I'm feeling really concerned, and I'm feeling attacked right now. Feature thumbnails? We might have to make that a future thumbnail. I mean, I think the blue gremlin that we turned him into is pretty good, though. It's hard to replace that. There was a lot of effort put into that. Alright? Yo, Charizard.
Why power?
Why? Appreciate the two, brother.
Got it. You seem like really stand-up people. You seem really swell. You seem like people I would trust and value and think that you have character and integrity. No, you guys have abuser mentalities. Oh, I can hurt you, harm you, and mistreat you because I don't like you. Oh. Okay. Like, the self-aggrandized, self-appointed self-righteousness of so many content creators has always bewildered me. It's always bewildered me. Like, the hubris to think that I somehow answer to any of you with how I conduct my content, how I verbalize my opinions, or what I say. Nobody answers to you. You're just another person in this space talking into a microphone. This self-appointed idea that, like, well, we can judge you and deem what you do as bad, so then we can wail on you, beat you, call you names, try to delegitimize you. And
You continue to act stupid. You continue to act out. You even attack your own fucking audience, and then you're gonna sit here and pretend all of the criticism toward me is not deserved. All of it is malintent. All of it is just they're just bad people. He is definitely having a fucking meltdown as per usual. It never fails with him.
make people not
Never
trust
fails him.
you. It's like, who
Yo,
are you?
Aztec Warrior, ¿qué pasó, amigo?
Nobody answers to you. You're nobody.
But you're
nobody answers.
You're nobody. You're nobody. He's spending all this time talking about these people. He won't say them by name. He's too afraid to actually address people directly. You are a fucking coward. Watch Cass or Riri start white knighting for you. Oh man.
Answers to me. I'm not out here calling people out and acting like you can't say.
You're too afraid to. You literally will not say anybody's name, you coward.
Reforge was a divorced, miserable Radio Shack middle manager in a previous life.
Maybe, perhaps, or maybe in this current life. Maybe in this life, but not so far back. Appreciate the vibe, Nissan. Yeah, bro, it's
Do
crazy.
that or do that. You're a thus and so. It's like, No, I just make content and talk with the public about what's going on in gaming news. You're free to join the conversation. But, man, the energy in this environment lately is just so bizarre. It's
He's
so weird.
upset, bro.
It's like you can't even really describe it without getting sort of secondhand embarrassment.
He won't after the Paris situation. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, he got fucking wiped off the face of the fucking planet when he went after Paris. Fucking hilarious. Mussolini says Asmongold has been asked, do you think your beliefs and opinions are superior? And Asmongold answered with, of course I do, or I wouldn't have them. Reforge is annoying, more people don't agree with him. I think it's different to believe that your beliefs are correct than like what Reforge does. Reforge is like a different case. My DNA test came back pretty white. Would have had a perfect score if not for the 1% indigenous. Oh shit. Yo. That's crazy. That's crazy to say a perfect score. Bro, if I got a DNA test, I would be like all over the place. Holy fuck. I would be all over the place, man. Because like being half Puerto Rican, like basically that's like an admixture of a bunch of shit put together, right? And then like I'm also Italian and Irish, so that's like obvious admixture of other shit too. I'm probably other things too. Reforged in her previous life was a slime mold. In previous life he is disappointed in his current life isn't as useful. Damn. Asmongold's a jackass too, but he's at least funny from time to time. I mean, I don't really perceive Asmongold as a jackass. I mean, he has his, like, the thing is, he is just done trying to, he just doesn't really go out of his way to try and try and convince people that don't fuck with him to fuck with him. And I think how he goes about that could, a lot of people wouldn't necessarily like that, and I get that. Do I think Asmongold is always right? No, I don't personally do, but I do think that some things he definitely nails on the head. Some people are afraid to actually admit to that, but I'm surprised he didn't cover the Gamepass comment he made yet. I mean, he knows it's gonna open up a shitstorm for sure. He definitely knows that'll open up a shitstorm. But that's Riri Gaming, as per usual, just being a total clown. Alright, so what else we got on the menu? I'm gonna see what else we got on the menu now. Hold on. I'm gonna make this bullshit smaller. God damn it, lemonade! There we go. The ponies got ammo for the dead console war. They're addicted to the console war stuff. My mom's side is Spanish and Peruvian, and my dad's Scottish and British. Nice. Definitely an interesting mixture for sure. I'm a white half Mexican from LA, so I get being different from the norm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see Knicks fans had a good night tonight. Oh shit, for real? It's been a minute. Not a fan of fence sitters. Yeah, I'm not a fan of fence sitters either. I do want people to be reasonable though. But there's a clear difference between being a fence sitter and being reasonable. Ooh, yeah, it's rough, Scooby. It'd be like that sometimes. Thankfully my parents are still kicking, which is kind of a rarity. RGT had a great reaction on Twitter to the Knicks. Oh shit. Golden Apple said, I'm mostly Irish and part Mexican. That's interesting. Definitely interesting for sure. Let me see what else we got here. Oh my god, I can't. I was so bored during that fucking that that Borderlands 4 reveal, gameplay reveal. Oh my god, bro! Imagine if imagine being like the person that went live to watch that. Oh, you poor soul. What did you guys send me? I'm about to start taking this stuff out on you guys. Oh, here's something interesting. All right. Here's something interesting that I thought was this was sent to me. But wait, for Tata went live today to watch that shit? Oh my god, he must have been so fucking bored. I was sleeping all day, so I don't even know who went live to react to that. I came home at 9 and you know, I fed the Zig man, I got ready, you know, I got ready for bed and I pretty much knocked the fuck out until 5:30. But imagine actually I feel sorry for the poor bastards that went live to watch that. Shout out to y'all. Y'all did a Vietnam tour through that shit. Holy fuck. It was mostly a troll frit in chat stream, to be honest. I mean, hey, I would have trolled him for going live to watch that. To get it ready for Friday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually, I need to find the link to the what is it, future game show tomorrow? Let me look this up. Hold on. There is a future game show, but I think it's a Latin future game show. It's from Brazil. Oh, I didn't even realize that. The latest trailers and news from the show floor in Paulo, Brazil. When is the regular future game show is my question. Hold on. Let me look this up. Yeah, it's gonna be in Portuguese. I didn't realize it was the Spanish future game show or technically the Portuguese future game show. Excuse me. Oops. Oops. I get my brown people mixed up sometimes. Or you are going to Brazil. All right, so I didn't realize that was the case. I thought it was the regular future game show. The regular future game show is in June. I'm not gonna lie. Watching like the other types of future game shows can be kind of bland. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize it was the regular. I thought it was the regular future game show. Oops. That is my fault for not even. I kind of just ran with it. Oh fuck. They're going to do this one in English. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be like the show, though. That's the problem. Because usually the different, like the shows that, like, when they have like shows that are not like the official ones, like the ones that everyone's looking forward to, they kind of tend to be kind of boring. Did they announce who's going to be there? Feature game show is one of the best ways to discover new games. Future Game Show live from Gamescom Latam. I don't know what Latam means. On May 2nd, we'll spotlight the most exciting games of summer and beyond with world premieres, exclusive videos from major upcoming titles. If Scooby, if you want me to come on your show and just do it on your show, I'll do it. But I don't want to stream this on my channel and it not like. I just don't think it's going to be exciting. I mean, I could be wrong, but usually, like, the other shows that aren't the main one they tend to not be as exciting as, like, the actual shows. Oh, that's how they say Latin America instead of just spelling it out. But if you want me to just come on your show and do it, because that's what you want to do, that's fine. I mean, I told you I would do it. So if you want me to come on your show and do it, but if I was going to do a dual stream where I'm live on here, it would be because it's like the main thing. I thought it was the main thing, but I don't know how to read. So that's my fault. Hopefully Blades of Fire shows up. Oh, I think I know which game you're talking about. But I told you I would do it. So if you want me to pull up to just do it on your show, that's fine. But we do have a video from Hero High. Hi. It says, terrible day for game journalists, great day for gamers. I was recommended this. I don't know what this is. I'm going off of you guys. So I'm curious to see what's up here.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in. I guess today we're really putting the GON in Polygon. I know. Very clever, right? But
wait, is Polygon going under? I woke up and jumped in the shower and got ready for the stream. Is Polygon going under? I don't know any of this right now.
hold your applause. Because allow me to show you why I'm saying that. That takes us over to Twitter. You can see a layoff alert. Polygon Vox Media laid off an unspecified number of Polygon employees, including co-founder and editor-in-chief Chris Plant. As it sold the video game outlet to Valnet, the company has not disclosed the number affected. The layoffs coincided with ownership transfer. In other words, yeah, Polygon just got sold off and gutted. Now,
get these fucking frauds out of gaming. Get them out of here. We don't care. As unfortunate as for someone to lose their job, I'm sorry, but your job was invalid. It was worthless for over a decade. Please get the fuck up out of here. Please get out of here. Nobody's upset that Polygon fucking journalists lost their job. Sorry, no one cares. Too bad. Yo, Renown Zero, what's good, homie? Appreciate the rate. Appreciate the rate. Yo, guys, check out Renown Zero. Let me see. Give homie a shout out real quick. Appreciate the raid, brother. Hope you're doing well. You know what? Let me just pull it up. Some dude named Renown Zero sent my broke ass here, bro. No, don't tell me that, bro. Oh man, shout out to Renown Zero, man. There you go. Shout out to Renown Zero. Here's his channel in the chat. A friend of the channel, good homie. Shout out to him. Appreciate the raid, brother. I've lost jobs before and nobody was sorry but me. Aunt Edna. Yeah, I appreciate that, Renown Zero. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for the raid. I got laid off in 2023, and guess who felt sorry for me? Just me, myself, and I. It be like that, man.
As you probably know, Polygon is one of those outlets like Kotaku that is despised in gaming circles for good reason, writing a bunch of inflammatory, nonsensical articles and seemingly not even really liking the gaming community at all. For example, over at Polygon, they were notoriously trying to signal boost that disgraced article from IGN that was going after the devs of Black Myth Wukong, trying to call them like sexist, misogynistic, terrible people, you know, fill in the blank with whatever buzzword. We can see right here in this paragraph, Polygon had wrote, unlike other gaming awards, most categories in the golden joysticks are 100% determined by public vote. So Black Myth's win indicates just how activated its fan base is. The game's solid action gameplay and cutting-edge spectacular visuals have clearly won it broad support. There's also a culture war element to its popularity.
Chloe M says Renown has decided we're your problem now. Great problem to have. Let's go.
Science became politically controversial after IGN reported on the alleged misogyny of its leadership, which has rallied some conservative online culture warriors to the game's cause. And of course, in this context, conservative culture warriors is basically defined as anyone questioning the journalists and their...
Yeah, like, it's crazy how we have been... If you don't choose to side with, like, the super... leftist, like, demand conformity types, then you're like, they'll call you like fucking ultra MAGA or fucking or like alt right, and it's like, no, a lot of us are like, you know, some of us are disaffected liberals, some of us are libertarians that think both sides are retarded, or like some of us are, you know, classical liberals, whatever have you, or like some slightly conservative. Like, there's so many different people that aren't, you know, the conformity demanding left. There's so many people, especially when it comes to just entertainment. So to sit here and pretend otherwise is very disingenuous. Like, and they've been calling anybody who does not fall in line with a lot of the insane rhetoric has been called, like, you know, everything under the sun, like, just bad. Even people that are left leaning, it's like, oh well, you won't go this far, so you're bad. Like, crazy, bro, crazy. Yo, Hypno's Cat, welcome back, sir.
They're extremely questionable evidence, I say with air quotes. Many people also refuting the article, saying that it was relying on mistranslations. And so games journalists are breaking down over this news, guys. They're saying it's horrifying what's happening to Polygon. It's horrifying. An article here from Kotaku actually being shared. And so we're going to read some of the tears from journalists about Polygon being sold off and gutted and these layoffs and all that stuff. Oh, but before we take a look at their tears and like read all of their crying and all that, you know, how they got laid off and everything, I do need to mention something really quick. So every single video, I'm still getting like 10 plus comments of people demanding feet pics, and to those of you demanding that, you can be satisfied once again, because this morning I was tagged on Twitter to this artist Vicentia who was commissioned by Neko Asumi, and the artist drew me showing feet. So yeah.
This person has to deal with this shit too. Why does everyone demand feet pics? No, Silent Joker, put the feet away. No. You know what? I demand, chat, I demand of you pictures of your socks. That's what I demand.
Ultra Maga Magara.
Yo, appreciate the 2 chart. I demand pictures of your socks, and they better be clean. Yes, socks. They could be used, but they need to be cleaned. All right, they don't have to be brand new socks, but I demand pictures of your socks. Fuck pictures of feet. All right, who cares about that? I want to see pictures of your socks. I demand them. I don't need knee pictures. I don't need pictures of your ashy knees. Nah, son, I don't need all that. Show me pictures of your socks. That's what's important. I demand it, Lowest. You will show me pictures of your socks. How about both? How about no? No, I don't need pictures of your ashy knees. I don't need pictures of your stinky feet. All right, I want pictures of your cleaned, just washed, just out the dryer socks. That's what I want. Yo, shout out to Hypno for the raid. Hypno heard socks and he's like, huh? Hold up. Shout out to Hypnotic for the raid. Appreciate you, dog. Hold on. Let me get the homie a shout out. We got a big army raid. Let's go. Hell yeah, brother. What's good, Bigot Army? What's good, y'all? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're laughing at the death of Polygon. Well deserved. All right. It took the fact that it took this long in itself is a testament of somehow, some way, these companies, these journalist companies cheating their way to sticking around. It's not even cheating their way to success anymore. It's just cheating their way to basically trying to be roaches in the industry. But shout out to Hypnotic. Definitely check out his YouTube channel. He has one of like many, by the way. Right? He has
The Goys are back in town.
the Goys are back in town. It's crazy. Appreciate the 2 chart turn. Thank you so much, brother. She want Caramel Beast. What?
She wants the Uncrustables boys.
I mean, the uncrustable socks. Yes, yes. Sometimes some people's socks is crusty as fuck. So yes, if they're not crusty, I want pictures of your socks. That's just what it is. But guys, if you haven't hit the like button, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Yo, Alucard, what's good, homie? Bigot Army, welcome in, y'all. Lewis, what's up, homie? Appreciate you being here. We knew it was inevitable. Oh, man. It's true. It was inevitable. I'm surprised that it took this long. I'll hit you up in Discord. Hell yeah. All right. No problem, Scooby. But yeah, shout out to Hypnotic. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. Give Cassie your socks. Yo, Dragon Musky said air rating from the Bigot Air Force. I like that. Tim, what's good? I'm doing good, bro. It's a little hot today. But I'm energized, and we are cheering on the death of Polygon. Caramel, since you think Polygon's disgusting, we could celebrate them out the fucking door. Elsuf says, Cass gets the socks, Kata gets the feet. I mean, for someone that loves feet, he ain't really been getting no toes, bro. He ain't been getting no toes. So, I mean, he likes feet and all, but he ain't really getting it. So, I don't know. I don't know what that means, but it's definitely good for him.
VTuber Twitter account in the pinned comment of this video, and you can find it there. So yeah, you can be satisfied once again, and now we can move on, thankfully. Journalist Cecilia links to a Kotaku article titled "Polygon sold to Valnet and hit with mass layoffs," to which Cecilia says, "This is absolutely horrifying."
No, I want clean socks, Alucard.
Scoop up these great reporters. More mainstream outlets would benefit from games industry coverage from experts. Yeah,
the games industry does not benefit from a bunch of liars thinking that they have a platform to spew their bullshit and literally being the biggest turnoffs in gaming. A lot of these journalists have led companies into the abyss, straight into it. Yo, Victor, what's good, fam?
Apparently not. Y'all been getting laid off for years and somehow have made journalism, which is already one of the least respected professions in the world, to become an even less respected profession.
Crazy, right?
News editors. This will be a huge year for gaming news. And this is so desperate sounding, dude. And you will want that traffic. You can't do better than Polygon's
shout out to Joey who joined the Discord, by the
possibly
way.
the biggest console and game launches. Switch 2, GTA 6, Roblox, Gangbuster growth,
Oh, who's excited to see another Polygon article shitting on GTA for being toxic masculinity nonsense, right? Or for being too violent? Who's excited to see another fucking Polygon article talking about that? Nobody's excited for any of that shit. To sit here and pretend otherwise is just being ignorant.
regulatory scrutiny, big stories. This graph from
We're
our
close to
story on how Google's AI
169
overviews
likes, baby.
for
Let's go.
search-impacted website businesses is pretty interesting.
Exactly,
Google denied
Alucard.
that the AI overviews rollout hurt web traffic. I mean, look, to be fair, if Polygon really did just stick to writing like actual gaming news and wasn't this like weirdo activist outlet as well, maybe they would have done better. But like Cecilia here is just talking about like normal gaming news, but that's not what Polygon was doing. That's not what Kotaku does. Not what IGN does. Like they have this.
No, it's activistic nonsense. That's what these websites are. Purely activistic. That is why years ago they were completely abandoned by the audiences that used to look to them for gaming news, gaming content, all the information surrounding gaming. They became unlikable, and therefore people found YouTubers that were likable and ditched Polygon for the YouTubers. Nobody cares about your exclusive peaks and talking to these game developers that are insufferable
I see
cunts.
Polygon chose to die crying. Good.
Good. Absolutely, Caramel Beast. Appreciate the tube. Holy shit, Hirohi is a VTuber now. I didn't see that coming. I didn't even know. I'm not really familiar with this YouTuber, but so far so good. Besides offering feet pics on Twitter, apparently.
It's like weirdo, freakazoid, politically brain rotted activist slant, and that's gotten all of these outlets such disgraced reputations. Like, people just avoid them. If anything, at times people share their articles via like archive links to laugh at them. But hey,
Yo,
great
for real.
reporting, by the way.
Oh, I loved it. I love going to archive.today and sharing the archive.today link. That's the best, bro.
Definitely higher, right? Wink.
Yeah, this
I thought
just
Aspen had a
happened.
pretty funny reaction to this news. You know, it's basically showing these journalists.
Aw,
But
man.
let's be real, they'll never actually like do that. They'll probably just find somewhere else to write a bunch of slop articles. Oh,
Bro, how can you sit here and be like, Asmongold isn't funny? Asmongold, you know, Asmongold, fuck Asmongold, bro. Yo, Asmongold funny as fuck. Indeed, welcome home. Put the fucking fries in the bag, bitch.
maybe they'll make like a GoFundMe. They'll somehow try and say that like gamers are harassing them and attacking them and they need a bunch of money. That like gamers got them fired or something. Yeah, that might happen. Some of the responses to Asmon. Games journalists hated us, hated every last one of us. It's why they chose the field they did. I was a game journalist. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. What are you doing? What the frig are you doing? Just shut up and put the fries in the bag. Total chud victory. Oh, by the way, remember that journalist Cecilia who we read posts from a few minutes ago? Well, here are the responses to Cecilia, and you can see basically everyone is laughing and or celebrating. Okay,
Yo,
now
it's
let's take
so
a look
funny.
at some of the actual journalists who got
It's crazy that how games journalists have completely turned essentially the mass majority of people that they were making content for, turned all of those people directly against them. Fucking imagine if these people were actually in charge of businesses rather than just happening to be employed by a business. The business wouldn't last a week.
laid off and what they have to say. We've got this Julia person who was guides producer at Polygon, as you can see here. And Julia, guides producer at Polygon, says, well, I guess not at Polygon anymore, huh? But anyways, they say, just like my coworkers, I've been laid off from Polygon after it got sold and now gutted, I guess. If you need a guides writer who loves organization spreadsheets and comes with all our own equipment, let me know. Also, hire my coworkers too. Good luck with that. And the next one we've got is Cass Marshall, who video game jester at Polygon.
Oh my god,
what
the
does video
fuck is
game
that?
jester Cass Marshall at Polygon have to say? My time has finally come. I've been laid off from Polygon. I'm so grateful for the near decade I spent there. If you know of any remote writing opportunities in any industry, please reach out. And then we've got Nate Hull, who is apparently not at Polygon at all, but what do they say? Ugh, not only was most of the staff laid off, but they were sold to the game journalist industry's equivalent of Satan incarnate. I still remember the excitement I felt when I first came across Polygon in 2012. Now it will just be another soulless content mill husk. Yeah, okay, whatever, Nate, but here's a...
They are going to McDonald's orientation to the tune of Kahid and Cambria.
Oh my god, McDonald's orientation sounds crazy. And most of these motherfuckers is in their 30s and 40s. Oh man, bro. It's so wonderful to see. We love to see it. We embellish in it. Oh, your tears will keep my AIO cooling my processor. Thank you very much.
Important question, guys. Is it incarnate or incarnate? I think it's incarnate, huh? I might have messed that up. My bad. And there's also this Alyssa, journalist person who has worked at a lot of different
Oh,
outlets
no.
like Kotaku and Rolling
This
Stone.
fucking
And
bitch.
Alyssa says, with more game sites shuttering, you bet you're behind
Uh-huh.
the reactionary YouTubers who do no research and have little to no moral standards will flood the internet with more trash.
cares?
So we are cooked, chat.
Boo.
A journal
Fucking who? Yes, cry. Cope and seize. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. We love to watch you in distress at this point. You do it to yourself. And Alyssa is a huge proponent of self-inflicted L's.
Journalists like this talking about moral standards, what a joke. Alyssa continued by saying, I'm in the middle of moving, but once I'm settled, I'll be starting a Discord of all unemployed / not full-time game journos. Let's see what we can create.
You are coping and seething.
Discord full of losers.
Can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Let's conglomerate as a bunch of life losers.
You are molding and coping.
It's fucking amazing. Yes, please.
So hard.
Please gather together in your loserdom. It sounds wonderful. That sounds amazing. How fun being losers together. Oh man, that's perfect. Shout out to the losers in life.
Journos are working my first job from high school. At McDonald's.
Yeah, Dragon. Appreciate the 5, brother. It's funny. Yeah, we'll watch these 30 and 40-year-old journalists put the fries in the fucking bag. Yeah, I worked in food service, like just getting out of college. So shout out to you. Shout out to the food service workers. A lot of ex-game journos will be there. Hopefully, you get a life lesson in the quality of hard work, because that would be the first time you're ever doing it. It seems like. So next stop, Mickey D's. Aw, man. I don't know how I'd feel about some of these pink hairs and blue hairs.
Last I saw, Alyssa was participating in bum fights, fighting her fellow bums physically, like she always wanted.
Oh, that's what she claimed, but I mean, I don't know, brother. I don't know, dog. I ain't seen none of that. I saw a lot of talk. I ain't seen none of that, though. Talk is cheap.
Pull the trigger and the nightmares do oops. Pull the trigger and the nightmares do oops. Loudly crying face. Forever you will Lear and microphone. Loudly crying face. Polygon.
Damn, Polygon. That's fucking hilarious. Thank you so much for the 5, Vegetin. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you so much, Caramel Beast, for the 5 as well. Y'all are beasts. All right, Patrick, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Have a good one. But it's Polygon. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Good.
Cassie, I typed you on X.
I got you, brother. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Goodbye. You tagged me on Twitter. I don't know what you tagged me in. You have me singing with you? Let's go, dog. Wow. Hold on, I don't know. I don't know what I've been tagged in. I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. You sure you added at Mario Kart? Kart with a K? Get the AI voice singing goodbye. Oh man, that would be funny as fuck.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
sure
not
that's
sure.
gonna go well.
Hypno's
Other
cat.
responses
I'm not sure
include
what you tagged me in.
gaming websites have been useless for years. I'd rather watch someone stream gameplay or condense
I
their
didn't
gameplay
catch
for
it,
a YouTube
unfortunately,
vid,
bro.
and it be from someone I like watching, rather than from a gaming news site full of people I don't like at all. With the news about GB and now Polygon, the landscape of gaming news just got dimmer. I wish the best for all those who were affected. Looks like I got more work to do then. Oh yeah, they're sending their best here. Oh, that guy's really mad. Look at this, he said.
To the
Oh,
Polygon
this guy.
urinalists. Nah. Hey. Goodbye.
Hell yeah, Delta. Appreciate the 5, brother. This dude, the tall black nerd, he is very how do you say, like he's very antagonistic on Twitter. He's added me a couple of times, but I don't think I've given him the luxury of a reply. But he kind of acts like a cunt. He's very he has very feminine tendencies. But let's see what he has to say.
Said, in response to Polygon sold off, fires almost everyone. Between market forces and the epic chud wins.
And if you don't like my burgers, come flip them. Physically. BTCH.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Let's go. Elcar for the 5. Thank you, brother. Oh shit, really?
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Oh shit, really? Talk that fucking talk. But that's all they can do. They just talk that fucking talk. Fucking hilarious.
Since last year, gaming journalism is gone. This is a huge win. You're better off watching gameplay streamed and judging things for yourself. Source, Kotaku, which is probably next. Oh. And that other person whose tweet we just read says, these frickin' morons don't understand why this is bad. I've explained this before.
Nobody.
Oh yeah, it's authority right here.
Nobody gives a fuck what you think. Dude, nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck why you think this is bad. Everyone knows that if you're defending these fucking clowns that have essentially destroyed their own brand, if you're defending them, you are the biggest loser here. So you can continue to defend a dead website, but that doesn't change the reality that it's dead and nobody cared for years. But hey, you want to defend that? Well, you look like an idiot. You're one of the bigger idiots here.
On why we all need to worship gaming journalists. But you know what? Let's take a look at what he has to say a little bit. It's a 26-minute long video, and it sounds really boring to watch the whole thing, but like...
Making a video in his kitchen. I guess where a dude with feminine tendencies belongs. In the fucking kitchen. Yo, what's up, Striker? Appreciate you pulling up, brother.
We'll take a brief look. TTBN Gaming's video, what if we actually got rid of games journalism? Which, for the record, I need...
Good.
Dave Thomas has a few extra aprons for them.
Hey, let's go. This guy could use one too. Appreciate the 2, brother.
26 minutes to answer that question. I can answer it in probably 5 seconds or less. The answer is the world becomes a better place. Done.
Yeah, exactly. You're motherfucking not lying though. Bro, nobody, here's the thing. Whether they're fired or they're still here, guess what? Nobody gave a fuck before they were fired. Nobody was listening. Nobody was reading. Nobody was watching Polygon's fucking videos. All right? They are Polygon. Literally. Nobody cared. Look at shit.
Don't wanna be a fool for you. Just another player in a game of 2. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Baby, bye.
Ain't no lie, baby, bye. Fire. Appreciate the
Dude's
fire.
in his mama's kitchen, dodging belts, face with tears of joy, face
man.
with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Oh man, brother. Appreciate the 2, homie. But nobody cares. Nobody's missing Polygon. Their best days have been behind them for years. Oh shit. Yeah, Striker, I know you've been streaming Expedition 33. I know you've been loving that shit too. I'm about to start it this weekend. I'm excited. I'm gonna play some more Oblivion. That's been my go-to, man. That's been my heavy go-to. A video of just Cassie and her socks would get more views than Polygon. Oh my god, dude. That'd probably be my most viewed video because of you fucking guys and your fetishes. Alright. It's all good, Hypnos Cat. No worries, brother. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know why I'm still not getting it. This is my Twitter, by the way. Just so you guys know. That's my Twitter.
Baby washing dishes and the sink bye-bye.
Oh man, that's rough. Thank you so much to Chartart. But I still don't see it. Can you DM me? I think you can. Wait, unless you don't have Twitter Blue, I think that they lock you out of that shit for some dumb reason. But I usually follow. If I notice who you are on Twitter, I usually follow back. If I know who you are. If I don't know who you are, I kind of just don't. Goontastic.
But let's see some of what this guy has to say.
Hi, it's me, your girlfriend, / boyfriend, / day friend, favorite content creator. And, you know...
That's how he opens up. Says, what's up, boyfriends, girlfriends, and boyfriends? Don't have Blue? What's your Twitter? Hypnos Cat.
A lot of the times, people will talk about how mainstream media sucks and how they only get their information from independent sources, right? Or like for the gaming side of things.
No, like, people just want to be entertained at this point. Nobody cares about an interview from a game developer that hates them. Nobody gives a fuck about that. People just want to be entertained. They want to have fun.
Raise your hands high. Young polygoners and grifters loudly crying face, there's a world's worth of work, loudly crying face, and a need for flipped burgers.
Absolutely.
Change will come with bellies filled. Are there no journos tomorrow? If we wait for a raise, loudly crying face.
Oh shit. No journos tomorrow is sounds good to me. At this point, nobody gives a fuck. But Benjamin, thank you so much for the 20, brother. Let me hit you with a nice thank you for helping contribute to me slashing PlayStation console gremlins up. Let's go. Thank you so much, homie. I really appreciate you. I really do. Thank you. It's been a minute since we got Journal Salt, right, Xavier?
Finally some journo salt.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we got people also YouTubers salty over game journals losing their job. Like, so we got journal defender salt too. So we love to see it, man. We love to see it.
Need to listen to Coheed again. It's been a minute.
Coheed? Who's that? Appreciate the two, brother. Coheed. Let me do some research.
What we're about here. People will talk about how they hate the gaming sites, like they don't like IGN.
They're really
GameSpot,
bad.
Kotaku, Polygon,
The people have spoken.
all the big boys, right? They hate them. They think they suck. They rely only on YouTubers. And so I had a thought, let's burn it all to the ground. Those sites don't exist anymore. What are we left with?
So first of all, you don't need to use YouTubers. You don't need to use their sites. You don't need to use anything. A lot of this news comes out from tweets that these companies make or press releases that they make. And those companies could just do more of that if they wanted to. Like, you don't need games journalists. You don't need YouTubers.
Yeah, you literally
But it's
don't.
funny, this guy is trying to seemingly make the argument that, like, oh, you shouldn't rely on independent channels. You should rely on the mainstream stuff. Like, bro, come on.
Nobody actually cares about what these journalists have to say anymore. These journalists don't do anything of value. They don't bring to light anything. They don't do investigating. There's none of that stuff. They don't discover anything that's been hidden. They are actually, they're mouthpieces, if anything, for these mega corporations. So why do they even matter? Alright, Benji, then definitely. I'll check it out after the stream. Definitely DM me some dope shit.
Legitimately, what are we left with?
Hypnos can't.
A lot
I'm
of
trying to see where your,
YouTubers, game
what your YouTube
YouTubers,
channel is.
do not
I mean,
break
what your
the news.
Twitter
They
is.
don't give you hands-on experiences. Not really. They don't bring things to your attention. Things are already brought to your attention, and then they go and talk about it. I'm guilty of this. I've never broken any news. There are also some content creators who do get invited out, right, by these.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is boring. Let's go to the conclusion.
Yeah, it just sounds like, hey, sometimes these journalist sites give us content.
That's a hairy neck.
Yeah, it's definitely a neck beard, that's for sure. So, look, and look, in all fairness, a lot of these journal sites have given me content in the past as well, and they still do. But do I want them around? No. Most of the time I have to make a video on some of these websites because they on some fuck shit. They have not contributed anything positive in a very, very long time. There's only a small group. Like, I think Niche Gamer is a good website that I enjoy. I enjoy their content. And they actually have some good reviews, too. Right? I think that there's some websites that are solid, but the mainstream ones, like Polygon, like Kotaku, it's sad to say that they're mainstream because they have fallen from grace by their lack of journalistic integrity. But they don't have journalistic integrity. That's why they no longer exist, or they're on the cusp of death. They're on death's door.
But you get the point, right? Like, it's very easy to be upset at games journalists because ever since the first game,
because they're bad, they
it's
suck.
just been something people could just easily do.
Are people upset, or are they laughing at you guys, though? Because, like, when we're taking a look at all the tweets, whenever there's, like, layoffs, it's just, like, people laughing.
Oh, yeah,
so
we definitely
sure,
laughing.
some people are upset, but mainly people are just
Nobody
like,
feels bad, bro.
apathetic, or find you guys just hilariously terrible at your jobs. It's not like, oh, rawr, whatever anger would sound like, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong. Sometimes there is definitely a reason to be upset at what these people do.
Yo, Benjathan, who's the dude in this band that looks like Carlito with the most insane butt chin I've ever seen in my life? This dude's butt chin is probably worse than even Kirk Douglas's butt chin. And that's saying a lot.
Because they're very disingenuous and filled with hate, and they try and constantly
That's the singer? I got
smear
you,
the
brother.
gaming community. But the
I
framing
appreciate
where
the-
it seems like he's
the
trying to make it seem like
recommendation.
everyone's just upset at them is incorrect, in my opinion. It's largely, like I said, apathy or, like, mockery.
And it's, at some point, it's understandable. I get it. You feel like you're being lied to. You don't be lied to. But like I've said multiple times, and again, this is not a defense of like anyone particular, but if you look at it in the whole, you are being lied to more by YouTubers and random bloggers than you are by people who don't get.
He literally pulled a freaking Karina Paimon VA moment. Like, the YouTubers are lying to you guys. Hello? Why can't you see that?
Yeah, like right now, listening to this dude. Yeah, he's lying to you. He's pretending that Polygon has a reason to exist in 2025. Striker said, I got a new statue today. Blake would be mad, yo. You need to provide, sir. Let's see what you got, brother. He ain't wrong.
They would be best friends. Oh my gosh.
YouTubers don't know anything. YouTubers don't know anything. Never been in my industry. They don't know what my industry is about. They don't know anything about SAG. They don't know anything about being a non-union actor either. Stop telling me to go to liars. Liars. They are paid to lie to you. Also, I'm sorry. They have more incentive.
Yeah, Desire, send it, brother.
They have more
Send
of
it.
an
We'll
incentive
bring
to
the
lie
bullshit
because
to light,
idiots like
sir.
you fall for their shit and they get paid for that. Hello?
They don't even realize they aren't even getting news. They are just getting confirmation bias thrown back at them.
Yeah, guys, don't you realize you're not even getting news? You're just getting confirmation bias. Like, why do you even watch? Why don't you stop watching my video and just go support Polygon, guys? They need you over there. Anyways, yeah, that was funny. Thank you for the video, T.
Yeah, that at the end of the day, Polygon has chosen to, in themselves, be a confirmation bias website. So, what's the difference? There is no difference. Nobody cares. And there's definitely bad actor YouTubers for sure. But the one thing that a lot of these websites can't do is entertain anybody. They can't do it. They have no idea how to. In modern day, that's not a thing anymore. So, but this was overall a good video from Hero. Shout out to them. Definitely like the content. I am subscribed to them, but I don't think I've ever watched their videos before. I think it was one where I was recommended, but I didn't actually check them out. So it was a good video about to light, the situation. I appreciate that. Now I'm caught up. Polygon is dead, and we're here to celebrate it. Desire, I got you, brother. We're gonna watch this right now because the homie I Am Desire. Shout out to him. He's a YouTuber. He makes fun of console fanboys and he talks gaming and shit. So I definitely recommend his content. I don't watch enough of it, but I do watch. I send a pic and what's that? All right, dog. Let me see. Let me see this real quick. And I can't show it because it does show your phone number. Ooh, okay. I don't even. Oh, this is what's her face from Street Fighter? Jury. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Nice. That's what's up. Unfortunately, I can't show chat. But shout out to you, brother. Enjoy, man. Cool figure. This will be your next Salt video. Yeah, the fact that you got this guy to do this. Let's see what it is, man. Let's see what it is. Shout out to I Am Desire, man.
Most attention you've gotten.
Give the homie a like. All right, so this is, oh, it's unlisted. Oh shit, brother. Well, I gave you a like either way. So yeah, apparently Player Essence was, from what I'm Desire said, he's been flat out disrespectful directly towards I Am Desire. And to be fair, I think I Am Desire, from everything I've seen of him, he's been relatively respectful. He's not afraid to address fuckery, but he's always been relatively chill about addressing it. I Am Desire never goes out of his way to be over the top with his criticism or to the point where it's like, okay, it's super personal. Like, he's never really done that from what I've seen of his content. So Player Essence having this reaction sounds insane to me. And look, I've only watched Player Essence like a handful of times. Some people in chat have told me he's actually not that bad. He has his positives and negatives, and that's really what I got from that. But I think he took a straight L with his full defense force of the Nintendo Switch 2. And I think a lot of us have agreed on that overall. But Desire says, I will make fun of you if you are old and acting the way he is to a person I joined in on. Damn, okay. Everyone's more disrespectful behind a computer screen. That's fair too.
Most attention you've gotten, because clearly you're not an ounce of I'm actually weak. I'm actually working and making money. You're doing this for free. So, I mean,
Oh man, here we go. Here we go. When it has to go to that offer it. Like for me, I don't like to talk about the whole money aspect of things when it comes to doing YouTube. I really don't.
Yeah, I was arguing with OJ about Xbox hardware pricing. I think he has a good point about tariffs, but he went ham on Desire.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Appreciate the 5. And make no mistake about it, you know, if you're a monetized YouTuber, you make at least some form of revenue from doing YouTube. But I was doing YouTube passionately before that even happened. And I'm here to give you guys a fun time, to have a connection with you, to talk about gaming from different aspects. Like when I do a Twilight Zone of gaming, we cover news, we cover fanboys, we cover industry issues, we cover funny topics, we cover memes. Like it's a conglomeration of a lot of things surrounding generally gaming, right? And it doesn't matter if I make fucking $2 or if I make $1,000. It doesn't matter. Either way, I'm here to give you guys a fun time from start to finish, from anywhere from fucking 5 to 9 hours, right? But I don't like to talk about money because that's what sullies the experience to me. I want to acknowledge you guys for being kind. Obviously the acknowledgement is there, but anything more than that, like I'm not here to brag about making anything. I'm not here to brag about that. That to me is in poor taste and makes a streamer look terrible. But that's just me personally. Unfortunately, not everyone sees it that way. For them, it's all about the money.
The reason why this is 9 minutes is because it shows why I end up saying what I said, and everything I said uncut.
I got you. I am Desire. Appreciate the 5, brother. We're gonna get into it, man.
I would not waste a single ounce of my personal time talking to you. If you had a stream, I wouldn't be on there talking to you. You're a moron. So, hey, look, I get it. Dumb people like you like to argue with more intelligent people to hopefully make yourself feel better about your own circumstance.
What's crazy is it's like either way, you're still talking to the person. You're still acknowledging them. So you can crash out all you want, but you're still crashing out. It doesn't matter how you do it. You're still doing it. The fuck?
That's the situation. I get it. This is the best and most attention you've gotten. Because clearly you're not getting it from any female or any male. Clearly you have nobody that'll actually talk to you that way.
Desire has a family, mind you. Desire, I'm pretty sure you're married and everything, right?
Clearly you have nobody that's actually loving you or caring about you, or you would not be wasting your time right now. But I'm actually working, fam. This is exactly what I wanted. We're playing 4D chess here. People are supporting my stream. This is work for me. You're doing this for free.
See, and that to me is even more gross because when I stream, when I come here and stream and I hang out with you guys, it's not work, it's fun. Given there's a lot that goes into it, don't get me wrong. But as long as I'm prepared, it's fun as fuck. And that's the point. The fact that you're sitting here like, yeah, this is work. It's work to entertain you guys and talk about video games. Like, I mean, it can be difficult at times.
That's a lot of yapping for someone who reads at a first grade level.
Oh man, Hero, thank you so much for the 5, brother. Oh, Desire says he's currently talking about someone else. I just joined at this point. So this is just what I say is crazy that he was talking to someone like. Okay, I got you, brother. That makes more sense.
He is currently talking to someone else. I
That's
just
gross.
joined at this point. So this is just what I say is crazy that he was talking to someone like.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely fair to get all the context. I appreciate that added context, Desire. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. You totally didn't have to do that.
Free. Makes 0 sense.
Hell yeah, Master Hobo.
Makes 0 sense. You love
the money
it?
is
I know.
definitely a bonus.
Dumb people like doing things for free and wasting their time. Yes, that is the trait of somebody stupid. Yes, I agree. You love it? I know you do. I'm very well aware that dumb people like doing stupid things. Yes, I can tell. You don't gotta tell me that you love it. I know.
What's crazy is you can justify this mindset in any scenario. Like, you can call people dumb for wasting their time watching you. You know, you can call people like, it's not like all of your viewers are watching you and not making any money from it. So, Player Essence, are they in fact dumb too? See, when you go into this mindset, that's when it becomes really, really questionable. Like, this is just a really dumb. This is a dumb stance to take in general.
I know. That's called being dumb. You know. Anyway, moving on. Let's see here. You seem super.
Desire said, I asked him. At this point, it scrolled by, but it said, "Why are you acting like this? You look like in your 40s. Shame." Fair point.
Super angry must suck. Oh, I'm actually completely fine. I'm actually completely
Oh,
fine.
Desire says you seem super angry. Must suck.
It's been a great day. We've got 483 plus people in here. We've got more people hitting that like button. We've got people supporting through on the stream. So I'm actually having a pretty good day. And I was completely right about what I said with inflation and the tariffs. I'm actually having a good day, brother. How are you doing today? I'm actually having a good day. You must be.
Have that fake laugh going on. If I just laugh through it, that'll be more convincing, right? I don't just sound like a fucking clown.
New.
Desire says, you are so mad. What is going on?
Let's see here. I need some comic relief. Yeah, let's see. It's fair. I should have put that, OJ. The facts are everything is rising in price, especially essentials. Yeah. Let's see here, but it's all good. Music kind of slaps with this topic. The music's pretty good with this topic.
Yo, it's crazy that it's all the price defenders that keep crashing out, bro. It's all them price defenders that keep crashing out.
I agree. I don't know how anyone could think OJ is mad. Hey, look, man, I'm doing pretty good. Shut up. I got the homie Rax here. I got all the homies here. I got Bead Queen here. I got Huddy here. I got Party Man here. I've got my man Dior. I've got Creosin Bomb. You know what I'm saying? See, look, now they're doing this.
Alucard, who finally broke TTS, let's go. He says he's having a 9-minute conversation with himself. Yeah, it's longer than his gooning sessions, that's for sure. Holy fuck, brother.
Man, here come the sock accounts.
Get a job.
Let's go.
Get a job. Get a job.
Let's go. Here come the sock accounts. Let's go. This they're fueling. What I told y'all, they seething, fam. Oh my God, now they see the get a job, bro. Trust me, I got a job, fam. I got a job. Uncle Sam tells me I got a job every year. Uncle Sam says, oh yeah, like people say this is not a job. Oh, trust me. Uncle Sam says, hey, what you doing? Hey, what you doing? Hey you, what you doing? Hey. Shake the, where's the, rattle the can? Hey.
That's a tiny can. Crazy.
Every year, Uncle Sam tells me I got a job. Let's see here.
It's definitely fake.
Let me say something right now. Shout out to Nintendo Prime. I wish this wasn't a job. Seriously.
He has Nintendo Prime in the chat. This fucking Nintendo nut swallower. Nintendo Prime. Crazy.
Trump, somebody. Please, future president, make this not a job.
The reason I'm okay with Nintendo charging $80 for some of their games is because unlike the rest of the industry, they have 40+ years of making excellent games consistently.
Okay.
I might not like it, but their resume makes me respect it.
So his fan base is just as delusional as he is. Gotcha. Anyway.
I don't respect it, but it is what it is, you know. Shout out to Tab. They give me $3.
That's what, bro, their continued existence is what justifies their success. You shouldn't feel like you have to pay them because they managed to stick around all of these years. Like, what? Yo, Chiefin, are you good, brother? You need to relax, dog. You need relax. Chiefin, relax, brother. Okay?
Shout outs to General Zamora with the $2 as well. I honestly though, shout outs. Kat, thank you
Alucard for the 2, he says he really needs to cut down on the booger sugar. Oh man. God damn, brother. Appreciate that.
for the big 3. General Zamora, thank you for that. I wish this wasn't a job. I really wish it wasn't. That would be like my favorite thing in the world.
Can't afford an Xbox Series. There's a
Then give up the money and get a real job. Ain't gonna do that. Ain't gonna do that. I mean, hey man, if you have a primary source of income that isn't that, then it wouldn't be a job anymore. I have a primary source of income that isn't YouTube. And I actually don't mind my job. I like it a lot. Does it inconvenience me? Yes. But it gives me something to do. It gets me something, keeps me grounded. You can get an actual job, and then YouTube is just a hobby, that like me. But you won't do that. See, this is why it's fake. Like that mindset is fake. If you didn't want YouTube to be a job, guess what? You'd have a real job where that's your primary source of income. And then YouTube would be just for fun. Because that's what it is for me. It's for fun. And then I have an actual real job. So, oh shit. Oops. Oh man, I fucked up. I pressed buttons.
And wasting their time. Yes, that is the trait of somebody stupid. Yes,
pressed
agree.
buttons.
You love it? I know you do. Anyway, moving on. Let's see here. You seem super angry, must suck. Oh, I'm actually, brother. How are you doing today? All good. Music kind of slaps with this topic. The music's pretty good with this topic. I agree. I don't know how anyone could think OJ is mad. Hey, look, man.
Yeah, YouTube shenanigans is fun.
Good. I got the homie Rax.
Like, what people don't realize is I was one of the biggest fucking Twitter trolls for a long time. And then one of the biggest Twitter trolls started doing YouTube. I was a Twitter troll with good points. That's the difference between modern Twitter trolls and, like, me from PS4 gen, being a PlayStation fangirl back then. I was a troll that had good points.
Here, I got all the homies here. I got Bead Queen here. I got Huddy here. I got Party Man here. I've got my man Dior. I've got Creosin Bomb. You know what I'm saying? See, look, now they're doing the spam. Here comes fuming. Bro, trust me, I got a job, fam. Sam says, "Oh yeah," like people say this is not a job. Oh, trust me. Uncle Sam says, "Hey, what you doing? Hey, what you doing?" Hey,
See,
you,
like,
hey, you.
if you're a streamer and it's gotten to this point off rip, like early, you already lost the battle.
Hey, shake the, where's the, rattle the can? Hey. Every year, Uncle Sam tells me I got a job.
You could just turn off monetization, bro.
Let's see.
If paying taxes bothers you that much, I mean, I hate paying taxes. Don't get me wrong.
Let me tell you something right now. Shout out to Nintendo Prime. I wish this wasn't a job. Seriously. Trump, somebody, please, future president, make this not a job.
The reason I'm okay with Nintendo charging $80.
Shout out to Chartar for the 2 who says, I did take a shot at Desire being a stay-at-home dad. This is 40 minutes into his stream, by the way. So it's not like he's been streaming for a long time. Yeah, I did hear you talk about the fact that you do some serious work. Desire has a serious job. He definitely does some serious shit. Shout out to him.
$80 for some of their games is because unlike the rest of the industry they have 40 plus years of making excellent games consistently.
Okay.
I might not like it, but their resume makes me respect it.
I don't respect it, but it is what it is, you know. Shout outs to Tat, they give me the $3. Shout outs to General Zamora with the $2 as well. I honestly though, shout outs, Tat, thank you for the big 3. General Zamora, thank you for that. I wish this wasn't a job. I really wish it wasn't. That would be like my favorite thing in the world.
Can't afford an Xbox Series? There's a device for you, Xbox One.
Oh my gosh.
Lol laughter helps with the
Oh,
craziness.
that could be a great meme to put online. Can't afford an Xbox Series? We got a console for you.
Yeah, it's crazy how, like, the same people that called out that bullshit back in the day, they've now embraced that mindset. They've now embraced the mindset that almost killed Xbox. Imagine that, right? Imagine that shit.
The Xbox One, maybe the 360. Maybe you can go back to that. But no, honestly though, shout out to Justin and Caitlin. Big love though, guys. You guys are out here tonight. So yeah, they've actually been bodied on this stream. Here come the soccer.
I'm trying to go back to
This is how
being
you
a
know
guard.
you've won, guys. This is how you know you've won. When they bring the sock accounts to spam because they're angry. Seething. And you can't do anything about it. You can't do anything about it but make sock accounts. Oh, and by the way, every single sock account that comes through, I just got a nice new deal from from the Sea of Stars team.
Yo, try speaking proper English. Are you good, brother? Your trolling ain't that good. You kind of feel like upset. If you can't actually speak properly when you're trying to pretend you're trolling, probably because you're mad. Just saying, brother.
They were very excited about all of my unique viewers and the amount of trolling that I got this past month over Mario Kart and all that. They saw and they actually gave me a little bit of a bump up, by the way. So I want to appreciate and I want to thank all the sock accounts who came through and shot my unique view numbers up and my live stream numbers up. Every time you come here with a sock account, it's a new unique viewer, it's a new unique view. So I really appreciate that because I was actually able to negotiate a little bit better price for my Sea of Stars situation that I'm going to be doing pretty soon here. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you. If you want to come through with some more, let me know because it's only going to help me. I got a few more sponsors that I'm still working out deals for and they're looking at some of the numbers. So feel free to keep coming.
Yo, am I wrong to ask if this is worse behavior than Reforged Gaming's typical behavior? Is this worse? And we didn't even get to the crazy shit yet. But like this behavior is worse because he's just outright like, yeah, like I'm actually getting this money. I'm like blah blah blah. It's worse than DSP's begging. Yeah, begging is one thing, right? He's actually weaponizing all of his begging. Yo, Mike, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up, Goonrun. He reads my latest comment here shortly. Yeah, I think that honestly, I feel like this is worse than Reforged Gaming's typical behavior. And this is the type of person that player essence really is when it boils down to it, man. It says a lot about a person when they act this way. That's why, like, guys, like, I don't pretend to be nice. You know what I mean? I don't pretend to be nice. Especially, you know, I've never done that. I've always been like an asshole on Twitter. Then I come onto YouTube and I'd be an asshole on YouTube. But when it's deserved, right? But like that's just the type of person I generally am. A person who said crazy stuff about my family. Yeah. It's worse to hear Bernie Sanders beg. Oh man, imagine it's hard to hear any like multi-million-dollar fucking having individual like beg. So fucking weird.
Because I was able to work out a few more deals. So I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. So yeah. Since you're bashing a dude like that or when you were 40s, first of all, I'm in my 50s, first of all. And second,
you're that old? You're that old doing this shit? Yeah, F in the chat. Homie got F for felted. Holy fuck, bro. And he demands to be taken seriously. That's the crazy thing, too. Wow. F in the chat for felted, baby. And R for repent. Yo, just G facts.
second of all,
Me being in my 50s, I still look better than you, perform better than you in every part of life. So me being 40, 50, I can be 80, and you're still looking up to me. You still a little guy, no matter.
Yo, what? So is everyone in your chat a little guy? Oh, we see Desire here. So is everyone in his chat a little guy? That's great, bro. He's like a fucking. This motherfucker really out here trying to be a Temu LTG. He's literally out here trying to be Temu low tier god. Imagine that shit. Imagine how much of a fucking Homo sapien you have to be out here trying to be a fucking Temu LTG, bro. That's crazy. Desire says, I'm not mad. Enigma. I know hard concept for you. I make more than you think. Yo, shout out to Caramel Beast for the 2. He says, oh, this midlife crisis, I understand it now. Yo, you ain't lying. Temu LTG is too good for him? Because at least LTG is fucking hilarious. Like, as insane as LTG is, like, bro, he's funny as fuck. He is so fucking funny. This is not funny. This is just sad. He's Wish LTG. Oh, man.
Matter what. So, me being my age, that doesn't matter. I am Desiree. I'm better than you at any age. You're in your what, 20s? Maybe in your 20s? You're a chump. You're nothing. You're still
Yo,
smaller.
that's so
You
sad.
will always be small. You will always be small.
But this is how he talks to his chat. That's fucking sad. That's how he talks to his chat, bro. And did he call you Desiree? Honestly, I turned 27 on the 11th. Shout out to you, brother. You're younger than me, man.
You better hope that you can achieve something by the time that you even get to 30, because you've achieved nothing. You are nothing. Since you want to bring in age and want to talk, you want to get personal, that's fine. We can do that. You're a chump. Hell, you're always going to be a chump. Always going to be a chump. I look better than you, always be better than you. I'm always going to be better than you. So what does that have to do anything? 27, married, 4 kids, fully paid off house. There's your personal. This is my second house. I'm married. I've got 2 kids as well.
And this is a dude that look what do I tell you guys? I tell you that I provide nothing that is a necessity. You guys will sometimes argue with me, but it's true. I'm here to entertain you guys. I try to do my absolute best in that, right? I don't provide anything that you need. I don't provide food, I don't provide water, I don't provide shelter. I provide entertainment. You guys happen to value that, and I appreciate that. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking flex what I have all because I entertain you guys. Desire has like a very important job that people's lives depend on. Right? That like you can act like this just because you stream on fucking YouTube and talk about video games. But what does that make you look like? At the end of the day, you look like a clown. You provide the socks always. Like, I can understand talking shit, right? And talking shit is funny, but he's just down to make it super personal. And it's just like, acting like a child does not mean I'm going at you personally. Yeah. Yeah, he just took it that way. Or he just it's like when someone forces the door open, that's like he forced the door open using that as the excuse.
Okay. So what does your age, your age has nothing to do with anything. Go spend some time with your kids. What are you doing here in my stream? You got 4 kids? Go spend some time with them. They need their dad in their life. Unless maybe you're a little bit of a loser. I don't know. They need their dad in their life. Go spend time with your kids instead of wasting your time here, fam.
Yo, why doesn't everyone in the chat go do that instantaneously? And then see what that gets him? Because that sounds crazy. Because what he's saying could be implied to anybody. It could be applied to me watching him right now. It could be implied to everyone in his chat right the fuck now, right? I mean, what he's saying is not the only reason why he's saying this is because of detractors in his chat, people that are criticizing him, are critical of him. I don't want to necessarily call them detractors because some of this criticism is certainly warranted, but the criticism that like what he's launching back could easily be asked to everyone else. Yeah, he's literally a fucking Nintendo streamer. Like you stream kids games, bro, and you act like you provide a necessity, and you're out here flexing. Meanwhile, like, bro, if all of everybody in chat listened to you, you would be streaming to roaches, motherfucker. Don't read the chat. They're saying crazy shit about me at this time. Damn.
What are you doing here? You got 4 kids? Go spend time with them, fam. They don't need you to over here talking to somebody else. Go spend time with your kids. Stop wasting your time here. Shout out to the thank you for the $5. Says if you can't.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you could spend time with his kids instead of streaming. What are we doing? What is this? This sounds fucking retarded. Like the fact that you as a streamer got to this point, you are the automatic loser. You're the automatic loser every time. The fact that it got to this point, you look like the loser. And it doesn't matter what the person says in chat. The fact that you are on camera at this point, you are the fucking loser.
Can't afford an Xbox One, we have something for you. It's called Xbox 360. Donald J. Matrick. Yeah, what are you doing? You got 4 kids in the evening? In the evening, go take care of your kids, fam.
Yeah,
What are you doing on my stream?
That's insane. And Desire, whether it doesn't matter where your kids are, right? That doesn't matter where your kids are. That's not his fucking business. It's not for him to go there at all, right? Sometimes people use their children or their family to flex, and I'll usually say, "This is a warning. Keep your children out of it because I don't want to go there." If we're having a back and forth, like some loser on Twitter was like flex. I was making fun of his pop vinyl collection because pop vinyls are fucking retarded, right? And the fact that he had such an enormous pop vinyl collection and he thought that was like an awesome flex for his fucking live streams, I thought was hilarious. So I was making fun of his pop vinyl collection. And he was like, well, my loving family, my wife and my kids got me that. It would be I'm sure you would love it if you had someone in your life that loved you and bought you that. And I'm like, listen, brother, that fucking collection still sucks ass. Don't bring your wife and your kids into this. This is a warning. And he was like, oh, look, she's going after my children. It's like, bitch, I don't give a fuck about your family. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm warning you because you're using your family to try and flex on me. That you're assuming that I have no fucking family. This is the type of dumb motherfucker shit that I have to deal with on Twitter, bro. And thankfully, and this is where I guess I could flex. Thankfully, I was at work making money while shit talking on Twitter. I try to keep my shit talking on Twitter when I'm at work. Unless when I have free time, right? But that's just me personally. But yeah, he was trying to literally be like, oh, look, she's talking about my family because I said, don't bring your family into this. If you don't want me to disrespect them, like just leave them the fuck out of it because I still think that your garbage ass pop vinyl collection sucks and you're fucking Riri for assuming that I don't have a family. Oh yeah, I love shit talking on Twitter. It's my favorite. Yo, shout out to Duckman who's been a member for 4 months. I appreciate you. But that's the type of mental gymnastics you have to deal with some of these cocksuckers.
So yeah, man. What are you doing on the stream? Snap. Go get them ready for tomorrow. Go take care of what they're gonna do. Go put out their clothes. Go wash their clothes. Go do something. Go put up their toys. What are you doing on the stream here?
What's hilarious is the same things that he's saying could easily be said for his own children. You could be taking care of your kids instead of streaming. You could be washing their clothes. You could be playing with them. You could be hanging out with them. You could be doing anything else besides being on a stream talking shit about what another parent should be doing with their kids. That's fucking
Freaking
sad and
weirdo.
pathetic, bro.
You came here just to disrespect me. Trust me, there ain't nothing that you do better than me. I can tell you that right now. So you want to talk about age and all that? Trust me, there ain't nothing that you do better than me. Not a single thing.
Yo, shout out to Caramel Beast for the 5. Appreciate you, brother. He says, Cass nicer than me. I would have gotten her the warning. I wouldn't have given him the warning. F them kids. It was a dude I was talking shit to. But I appreciate that, fam. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, this is a sad crash out. This is pathetic. This is so pathetic. You should just post this whole shit on Twitter, too.
Go take care of your
Like
kids.
an
Stop
actual
worrying about
Twitter
me,
video.
alright? Here, I'll help you. I'll give you a little help out too, because I ain't gonna be arguing with your stupid self all day. I'll give you 24 hours.
That's so pathetic.
Go take care of your kids. Come back later when you take care of them. Why you out here on the stream talking about, oh, you're 40 something, 40?
Yo, shout out to Liggums, my Bigums. That's a funny ass name, by the way. Said first house went to his baby mama.
Oh, fuck!
That's rough. I am Desire for the 2. Appreciate you, brother. He said bet. Yeah, post that shit and tag him in it. Or you don't even have to tag him in it. Be like, yo, this is what Nintendo fucking fanboys be all about. This is how they act. Bro, when fucking Sungran took down those videos, I just posted the whole fucking video on Twitter. Right? Cuz like if you're trying to hide what you say, I mean, the internet's forever. People take shit down. I just post a whole and mind you, wait till I build my next PC, guys, where I intend to have a lot of storage. I'm gonna be saving whole fucking videos. Whole videos, bro. You fuck around, I'll post that whole bitch on Twitter. You try to take them shits down. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bro. This is an absolute fucking embarrassment. This is shameful. He should be fucking ashamed of himself. More than that, Battle
Go
Puppy.
take care of your kids,
We built
weirdo.
PC build stream. Fuck no, dude. Ugh. When I build a PC, it's like an all-week event. I'm exaggerating. It's like an all-day event though, because I'll do one thing and then take a 30-minute break. And I'll do another thing and take another 30-minute break. I'm so fucking lazy. I'm not, bro. My PC building abilities are so pathetic. I will take my sweet ass time with that shit because I'm a do nothing. And I love being a do nothing. The fact that I have to do something, like the worst, like forget spending the money. People cry seeing the money, the bank account go down. But I'm crying at looking at all this shit that I'm collecting and thinking about that, oh fuck, I have to actually put this shit together. Tears. So
I'm not throwing a temper tantrum. Ain't nobody throwing nothing. You salty as hell over Microsoft's increases. That's
yo, shout out to Alucard for the 2. He says, I bet his wife ordered those vinyls from Temu. Oh man. Desire says I don't get mad and throw a temper tantrum.
that's where some of these guys are. You guys are salty because you were wrong. So you were salty because you were wrong about the Microsoft increases in the price. That's what you were upset about. That's what you were angry about. That's what you were mad about. You were angry.
It's crazy how people are trying to use like Xbox doing it to justify it or Nintendo doing it to justify the other. Like, stop using one company's bullshit to justify another company's bullshit. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. You look like clowns. All of you. It doesn't matter what side you cheer for, you're a cheerleader for. You could be a Nintendo fanboy, be like, oh, well, look, Xbox is doing it. And then, like, Xbox dudes like, well, Nintendo did it. So, like, shut the fuck up.
Angry that I was right and you were wrong. That's the sad part about this whole thing. Look at the amount of people. That's not that many, but look at the people that are coming here and talking the way that they're talking.
And look, he's happy. And if he was right or not, who the fuck knows, right? It's sad that he's happy to be right about Xbox raising the prices of shit. Imagine that. How much of a loser do you have to be? Cass, did you cover the No Mercy thing? I forget. What you mean about No Mercy? I don't remember. My memory's terrible. You think your memory's bad. My memory is real bad. I'm not sure, so maybe I didn't.
Over Microsoft increasing the price of their systems and their games. This is what they're angry about. And then trying to use some
That was an absolute pathetic. Harmon Smith is in his chat.
over.
Oh my god, he is.
Insulting. Look at the amount of
Nah, that can't be. You talking crazy? I don't think that's the
people.
real Harmon
That's
Smith.
not that many, but look at the people that are coming here and talking the way that they're
It was
talking.
me. I used this
Over-
account. Oh my god, you have a Harmon Smith troll account? Sorry, you have a Harmon Smith troll account, bro? That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. You fucking troll. You fucking troll. Oh, I see Harvard Smith 64. That's funny. Goofy ass motherfucker. But yeah, honestly, I'm not at all surprised. Unfortunately, that's just how people act sometimes. They put on this nice, and I normally notice it's with a lot of like Nintendo YouTubers. They put on this nice demeanor. It's almost kind of weird. It's almost kind of creepy. Cause like, bro, you stan a company that primarily makes video games that are targeting children. Now, a lot of children do. There's a lot of people that aren't children that play Nintendo games, but a lot of their games primarily target children. And you are this nefarious fucking weirdo. You're a pretend nice creep. He's definitely got a chip on his shoulder about it. But yeah, that's sad. I mean, hey man, I'm glad that you did record this just to show the type of person that he really is, because that's really how he is. That's the type of person that he is. And that sucks. That sucks. But I'm sorry that you disrespected your family like that. I think that that's sad. I just like to talk shit about the person directly. But I definitely do be disrespectful though. But I don't really like to do the whole discussing family and children shit. Shout out to Desire for the 5, bro. You told me not to do this, man. Said Twitter doesn't want to upload it, so I'll just make my salt video over it. This guy has the Reforge ego. It's even worse, in my opinion. Like, Reforge puts himself in a more so like I'm a victim position, whereas this dude is like, he's just acting out like a complete total clown. But shout out to Desire, man. He's about to make salt content out of this. Hey, man, what can you do, right? But shout out to the homie. I gotta give him a shout out, so definitely go check out his channel. He definitely loves to make fun of fanboys and talk about all sorts of things of gaming. So that's the homie. But sorry you had to deal with that, Desire, man. Yeah, you know, it's not my fault, but I do feel sympathetic for the situation because I know that, you know, you take pride in being a parent. You know, if you're a parent that cares, you take pride in it. So I get that. I'm not a parent myself personally, but I can understand how you'd feel. To some extent, at least, right? Hell yeah, Desire also does play video games. He does his live streams. He did shit. You did a couple of. You did like 3 Oblivion streams. Let's go, brother. I want to try to get an Oblivion stream in this weekend. We'll see what happens. I've just been playing that shit on my free time though. When I build a PC, I usually just do everything at once to just make time for the stupid cable management. When I build a PC, I usually buy a case that's big enough so I don't have to do cable management. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to the 011 Dynamic, baby. I don't think I'm going to be getting another one, though. I think I'm going to get a different case. Yeah. Cable management? Fuck all that. You think that I do cable management? That's cute. Y'all are cute. I'm good with it. You do you, though. Shout out to Chartard for the 5. He says, I should have figured he went overboard when he lashed out at a Harmon alt account, and he had to check himself. Damn. Large black box cases for the win. I usually go for the white colored build. Although I'm considering getting a blue colored case this time around because the blue looks kind of cute. But we'll see. I'm still deciding on a case. It's such a difficult choice, damn it. They made it hard for me. All right, what's up next? What we got next? Speaking of the dude, uh-oh. 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 Speaking of the guy. No problem, Desire, man. Alucard for the 2 says hearing plastic bags crinkle is more fun than him. Oh shit. Did he fall asleep again? No, he's in his typical receiving Nintendo's schlong position. Yo. Oh man. I'm still confused about. Yo, shout out to I Am Desire for the 2. He says I made a video covering this. I haven't seen this video at all. Shout out to you though, brother. Caramel Beast for the 2. Shout out to you, brother. He said this guy is 50. You'll be alright, Desire. Yeah, for real, bro. You still got half of his life to live. But Harmon Smith says gaming analysts cope and seethe over Nintendo Switch 2's PS2 record-breaking success. Huh? What? The fuck?
It's been really shocking watching everyone walk back all of their complaints about the Nintendo Switch 2. You know, so many.
Who walked back the complaints? Matter of fact, since the announcement, I've only had more complaints.
People were trying to come out like day one saying this thing was gonna bomb, this would be a Wii U situation, that nobody would want to upgrade, that there were no games coming out on this thing, that this thing had.
Who was saying that there were no games coming out on this thing? A lot of people were saying, like, hey, Mario Kart is cool, but it's not for me, and Donkey Kong looks interesting, but it's not for me. That's different from there are no games. Nobody's ever said that.
No audience. It was too expensive. And meanwhile, in reality, the thing is already sold out. And
the Wii U and the 3DS also sold out. What are we doing here? Anyway, let's keep it pushing. He has not made a single valid fucking argument so far.
We have a pretty stacked 2025. Now, like, people are gonna.
Yeah, that was the first point. There is a decent amount of games set up for the Switch 2 in 2025. That's bro, he shot 3 blanks and then he caught the very edge of the target. So congratulations, you got like a part of one.
Gonna cope and seethe about that, like they have been, like, third-party ports, no mature games. You know, a lot of these games are available on Switch 1 as well. You know, Bonanza can't Mario Kart can't carry a console, which is like the greatest cope the biggest cope I think I've ever seen ever. Right? Like,
well, people want a mainline Mario title. That's usually what they look for with a Nintendo, with a new Nintendo device. That's usually what they look for. Usually, most people, it's like kind of. He's the person who cries about not liking third-party games. It didn't carry the Wii U. Yeah. Yo, shout out to Alucard for the 2 says, something tells me he's been diddling that Pikachu. Oh my. Appreciate you, dog. Shout out to Casualties, a gamer for the 2 who says he shot blanks into the Pikachu. Why? Why do you do this to me? Terrible. Harmon cuddled the Pikachu and slept on his stream. Oh my god. Wait, so he was cuddling the Pikachu when it happened? The memes were hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. That Pikachu was innocent. It's a Skeet-Chew. A Skeet-A-Chew. You're gonna learn today? Oh shit. Yo, that sound crazy though. The Pikachu was violated? God damn, son. Jesus, that That's crazy. Some of the memes were insane. Yo, shout out to Trunks for the 20. Appreciate you, dog. He said, "Don't eat creamed emotional support Pikachu." Damn. Holy shit. Let me give you a shout out, brother. This was for you, Trunks. I've made it. We made it with you in mind, sir. Oh man. Shout out to you for continuing to contribute to tearing up Fanboys narrative, sir. Appreciate you, Trunks. Shout out to Caramel Beast for the 5. He says, I think I just saw that plushie blink twice for help. Oh my god. Bro, you've been dropping mad donos tonight, brother. I'm gonna have to give you a little shout out too. Thank you so much, brother.
I put a cherry on top. Booyah.
Booyah. Thank you so much, dog. And Charizard as well, bro. Thank you so much for the 2. He says, definitely reeks of a cub fetish. Watch out, Pikachu. Shout out to you, dog. Gotta give you a little shout out too.
I put a cherry on top. Booyah.
Booyah. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can find some of these memes. I'm pretty sure y'all dropped some. Y'all had to drop some in the Discord. Oh my god. That's all Harmon. Watch this shit. Let me see if I can put this on the screen. Let me see if I can put this on the screen real quick. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Let me see. Display capture. You guys are disgusting. Oh no, it's not gonna work. Hold on. Let me see. This is what you guys did. This is what you guys did. This is what you guys did. You guys are disgusting.
I think I just shat myself.
You think? You think? You guys are such pieces of shit. Y'all are so dumb. Fuck y'all for this. Oh man, hold up. Let me put this back up. Alright, let's see what other memes y'all have, Harmon. Hold on, I need a water. It's so fucking hot today, guys. Holy shit. Hey, Big Man. Oh, Big Man, hold on. Don't check memes? Oh man. Shout out to L Alchemy's been a member for 10 months. I appreciate you. Said Pikachu saying, I've seen some things, man. Help! Help! Thank you so much, dog. We got Chartar for the 2. Said he's harming his plumbing. Shut up, Lindo. Shut up, Linda. We have to end the stream soon, by the way. Holy fuck. I'm just saying, dog. Bro, it is way too hot to wear the goon suit, dog. Nah, the math ain't mathing, brother. No, wait. Is the mathing? Do not do this to me. I'm just saying, do not do this to me. It's already kind of disgusting. Low key. If I wasn't wearing a black shirt, there would be some obvious signs. There would be some very obvious signs of issues. I'm just saying, buddy. No, my stream went retarded. Hold on. Bro, no! Why do you do this? No! Bro! No! I do need to hook up the AC. Bro, Trunks just donated $50! Dude, you're insane! You're fucking insane, dog! Stop it! Get some help! Man, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, even though I hate you too. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
Why do you guys put me through this, man? Bro, it's really super fucking hot. The chair is carrying the stream. The chair did better than me. Mr. Fuck Your Feelings. Let me see. Yo, shout out to Alucard for the 2. Said, welcome to GamerGate. Protect your Pika hole. That sounds insane, bro. That sounds crazy, dog. Thank you so much for the 2. And Trunks, thank you so much for the 50. I really do appreciate it. You totally didn't have to do all that, but you did. Let me see, Let me see something real quick here, brother. Let's get an idea what's going on here, brother. Oh yeah, shout out to Where's Paradise, by the way. But no, they're just reacting to the Smash JDA stream, which Honestly, the stream was really boring. Like, it was such a boring stream. I tuned in for 20 minutes and I was falling asleep. And I'm like, bro, I have to get ready for my stream. Like, what the fuck is this shit? It's not even like honestly, like thankfully, Leon has like a panel on there because at least they can make it somewhat interesting. I couldn't react to that. That shit puts me right to fucking sleep. But what are the memes we got? Hold on, let me see the other memes. The other Harmon memes. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Harmon Smith physically orders 128 McDonald's Big Mac combo meals. Terrible. Yo, the fact that he fell asleep on his stream is crazy, bro. Give me a number 9, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. What other memes we got here? I think we posted. I think you guys posted some, but not all of them. But some of the Harmon memes from him falling asleep on his stream have been glorious, to say the least. Holy fuck. Yo, Rabnad, appreciate you for being a member for 2 months. He said, I subscribed to Player Essence a long time ago because of Xenoblade coverage and such. Since I'm a big fan of the series, I didn't know about this. It just happened, Rabnad. It just happened. He just decided to do that, which is, it's unbecoming. It sucks, and Desire is a really cool dude. Usually whatever Desire does, it doesn't like it never it whatever he's done is have that I've seen has never been able to like progress to would never justify progressing to that point, right? So that just, that's really silly. All right, Mr. Fuck Your Feelings, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Desire has never done anything to justify going there specifically. But yeah, that kind of sucks. And like I said, like the way that he talks about his detractors, I mean, it could easily translate to his own viewers that do side with him. Like you're telling one of your detractors to, why are you here? Go take care of your kids. And it's like, well, you could say that for a lot of your viewer base. Why are they there then? The Pillars fanboys showing out. Pillars fanboys. Who are Pillars fanboys? I don't know who that is. But let's go back to Harmon. We're lost in the sauce here.
It's kind of insane, seeing just
Yeah,
how
he can say that shit to
many
himself.
people have just done
Whoa.
whatever they
Whoa.
possibly
No.
could
Put the camera
to
up more,
see
bro.
about Nintendo Switch 2. Like it's
Yo,
it's just
what's
been
worse? What's worse, having to look at Harmon's gut or his forehead?
like unreal seeing the narratives crop up, be stricken down, and then like the next major cope just come out of nowhere, right? Like again, this happens every Nintendo console cycle. This is nothing
I'm serious
new.
about the years, damn it.
Like we saw this happen during the Switch era, but it does feel like there's a little bit more panic in the air, right? This time it feels like people are getting scared because, the narrative going into this was that like, oh yeah,
Bro, people aren't scared, like, quote unquote, scared already by the fact that the Switch, like the original Switch, has essentially like outclassed just about everything in terms of sales performance. I mean, what are we talking about? What the fuck is there to be scared of? This sounds just silly as fuck.
yeah, PlayStation and Xbox are failing because consoles are failing. Like consoles as a concept, like can't survive in the modern era. PC is taking over, mobile's taking over. Like no.
Whoa. Harmon with some truth syrup right now? What the fuck? He's definitely feeling he's definitely feeling that Pikachu Hypnos cat. You
Nobody
ain't lying.
wants consoles. That was like the genuine belief for a lot of people, and yet like they don't really seem to admit the elephant in the room, right? They don't want to address the reality that Nintendo won the console war. You know, like talking about PlayStation and Xbox failing is completely understating the reality of the situation. Is that in that they lost to Nintendo, right? It's just like just this gigantic cope. You know, this just stubborn refusal to admit that like Nintendo hardware and its game and its software are extremely popular, right?
Nobody's denying that. Nobody's denying that, but also you can't be ignorant to the reality that one generation can change everything. Nintendo went from the Wii to the Wii U, and look what happened. They went from the highest sales of a console that you could possibly hope to achieve to the lowest. With it, like, literally from one generation to another, so you can't ignore that reality, too. The Wheel is legendary. You don't have no plushies cast? Yes, I do. Hold on. I got one. I have one that I've had for a while, too. My Amazing Spider-Man plushie, because I was standing Amazing Spider-Man when nobody else would. And then Amazing Spider-Man 2 came out. And I pretended it didn't exist. I actually like the Amazing Spider-Man outfit, alright? People pretend that they like it now, right? But I was one of the few that actually liked the original Amazing Spider-Man outfit from the movie. The first movie. Alright, the second movie was a great outfit, but I actually liked the original outfit. So, yes. And I liked Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. All within the context of the first Amazing Spider-Man. Pretty good movie. Not perfect. Definitely had its flaws. I enjoyed it for what it was. The second movie was horseshit. Second movie's music was good, though. I can agree with that, Lindo. That's a fact. As shitty as that movie is from every which way, I could agree the music was pretty fire. Tyler said, Cassie's my people. Yo, shout out to you, Tyler. When you're adding the life-size Gardolph and Vaporeon to the collection, oh my god. I don't even know what the first Pokemon you said is, but I know what the second one is. I've been informed that Vaporeon has some perverse plushie lore to it, so.
Especially in the case of hardware, right? But like,
And that's something I didn't want to know.
this is also true for software. We go through this with like every major Nintendo release. Where like, you know, leading up to release, where like the game is the next big thing on the horizon, you know, you see so many people seething, you know, like, oh, I don't think Mario Kart World can carry
No,
a console.
Lewis, I would avoid
Oh, I
it.
think Donkey Kong Bonanza's too goofy. You know, like, I don't think there are the Switch 2 is gonna sell that well. You know, you see all these people like throw out all of these insane takes.
Alucard, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Thank you for all the super chats and the support. I really appreciate you, brother. Have a great night. Appreciate you, man.
And then when like they inevitably get proven wrong.
Tobey Maguire is great. He's definitely great. I think he was better more at Peter Parker than Spider-Man, but I think that I enjoy watching the first two Spider-Man movies for sure. Yeah, he's
They don't
big
even
mad
really
right
like
now.
walk them
Harmon
back.
is so
They just
fucking
kinda
mad.
move on to the next thing. You know, like we saw this with like last year with Mario and Luigi Brothership, actually, where like so many people like day one were trying to call this like some major disaster or a disappointment or like a major step downward for the franchise when like actual fans like myself generally consider this to be the best Mario and Luigi ever, right? Like I feel very strongly about that.
You know how good Mario and Luigi on GBA was? Dude, the Mario and Luigi game on GBA was so fire.
Very strongly. And yet, I'm supposed to believe that, like, Mario and Luigi
The art was
Brothership
so
is
awesome,
bad
too.
because IGN said so. You know? Like, I'm supposed to listen
Yeah,
to
Superstar
Logan
Saga, that was
Plant
fire, bro.
because Beat 'em Ups had him on his YouTube channel. Like, it's just, why should I care what these YouTubers say ever? You know, like, I remember 10 years ago watching Review Tech.
Bro, it's all at the end of the day, it's all opinions. You know what I mean? Like it's really not. It's not that serious, dog. If you want to buy your Nintendo Switch 2 and enjoy your Nintendo Switch 2, it's perfectly fine for you to do that. Like, if you're gonna sit on here and cope and see about the criticisms that a lot of it is well deserved, I mean, that's on you, brother. Yo, Desire, thank you so much for hanging out with us, brother. Hope you have a great rest of your night, man. Appreciate you.
USA and thinking to myself, like, this guy is kind of a retard. And what happens? You know, he eventually the rest of the audience begins to agree with me, you know? And like the same can be true for like all these other personalities, whether it's like Arlo or Scott the Woz or Beat 'em Ups or like, Peanut Butter Gamer.
Who the fuck is Peanut Butter Gamer? I don't even know who some of these people are. Bro, he pays attention to these detractors so well. Like he's watching all of these people.
Budahar, Gerard the Completionist,
Harmony's more
Carl
subs.
Joseph, like they're all the same. Okay,
He
at their
do,
core,
he
they're
do.
all the same. They're YouTubers grifting for attention and don't actually like or enjoy the hobby and don't really know what they're talking about. You know, this is the big major thing that I've noticed. You know, going into
It's crazy because he talks so much shit about all these other non-Nintendo games. And just because they're not on Nintendo and he has the nerve to be like, oh, they actually don't enjoy the hobby, then why are you talking about... If you think that they're invalid because they don't enjoy, like... If they don't enjoy the shit that you enjoy, then why are you talking about things on YouTube that you don't like? How's it valid when you talk about, oh, because I tell the truth? No, you're just talking out your ass, bro. His YouTube page is probably a red flag.
The Switch 2 era is just how delusional the audience actually is. You know, like they really don't like they're really not going to acknowledge the Switch 2 as being this huge success story until like it's well past like the 50 million units sold mark. And even then, they'll try and gaslight you into thinking that like it's not selling as well as Switch 1 or that like
he disses Oblivion.
it's just
oh
like
my god, what a clown!
It's not gonna work, but they're gonna try.
Bro, look at that! Look at that foggy glass!
But they're gonna try.
Look at that shit, bro! Bro, look at the fog on that glass. It's a goon glass? Yo, Casual Gamer, what's good? Yomi says, wait, so did anything change? I feel like the whole Switch criticism died down a bit. I think people are still gonna buy it. Honestly, there's no way to tell. There's no way to tell. Just because the system sold out doesn't necessarily mean anything, because plenty of bad systems sold out. I think that it can go either way. People can either just say fuck it and buy it, or they'll say nah, I'm good. So I'm just waiting and see. I'm just personally not contributing to buying something that I think is overpriced to begin with, especially the games. So we'll see what happens. Oh no, Church, I said lead Arlo out of this, Harmon. Appreciate the two, brother.
And that's kind of my feeling on it, you know. looking at
Yeah, he's going off of his feelings, guys,
looking
clearly.
at like the current situation, looking at like, you know, all of these games selling out, and just looking how many games I'm looking to pick up day one. Like, this thing is going to be extraordinarily successful.
What games, Harmon?
That's very self-evident at this point.
What games,
And
Harmon?
yet, no analyst wants to admit it. No.
My question is, yeah, what games besides Mario Kart Day 1? What else is there? Because Donkey Kong doesn't come out till like a month after. Metroid, I don't know. I don't even think that has an official release date yet. And then, what else? Fucking Pokemon. It doesn't come out day one. Pokemon it comes out toward the end of the year. So like, what other game other than Mario Kart World is he talking about? Yeah, Prime 4 doesn't have a release date yet. So there's only like one game to buy right now. Mario Kart was supposed to be the bait to get us to buy day one. Yeah, you better score. You ain't lying. Older Switch games, I guess. I guess the upgrades. That's kind of crazy.
No Journo wants to admit it. No YouTuber
He already
wants
owns
to
those
admit
games,
it,
though.
because it flies in the face of the narrative. You know, the idea that Nintendo is somehow some perpetually declining brand, even though they're constantly just breaking records and just putting out banger after banger. You know, like, not only is Nintendo dominating like the video game world, they're
But that's what's making them so fucking ignorant. The fact that they are winning so much. Everything, bro, they're like, companies change and it, you know, how they do goes up and down. It's like a roller coaster ride. But unfortunately, Nintendo didn't learn from the Wii U, and they didn't learn from their competitors. So now they're making some of the same mistakes that their competitors have. And I'm hoping that they will be brought back down to earth like their competitors have been in the past. But we can't guarantee that. We have to wait and see. I mean, their customer service is degrading, really. That's normal though when you get cocky. Exactly. They need to be brought down a peg.
they're
For sure.
probably the most well-run company in.
Yo, we hit 169 likes. Let's fucking go, boy. Let's fucking go, boy. Thank you guys so much, man. If you haven't already, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate that. We hit another goal. Constantly hit goals. Holy fuck. You guys are awesome.
Entertainment, period, you know? It's crazy what they've accomplished over the past 40 years. And yet, you still have this dedicated group of naysayers who genuinely think that Gabe Newell and his fat ass somehow accomplished more in gaming because he created.
Chartard's asking, isn't Silksong day one? I don't think so, bro. Thank you so much for the 2. I could be wrong. They keep showing that game off, but they don't give it like an official release date. But it's been in development for a long time. Holy fuck. I'll check real quick. Hollow Knight Silksong will be playable in September 2025, so it's not coming out day one. They're going on hints, bro. Chartard, they're going on hints on when this game is getting released. Bro, Vice fucking made an article saying Hollow Knight Silksong release date potentially hinted at by a new demo. They're going on hints, so there's no official release dates. Not coming out alongside the system day one, so yeah, they definitely been waiting for Silksong forever.
You know, like imagine if I said that like Walmart is like some major player in gaming because you can go there and buy video games. You know, that's how insane it is when like the Waltons are on the same level of like influence in the gaming sphere as Gabe Newell, right? He is the CEO of the Walmart equivalent in PC gaming, right? That's all Gabe Newell is. He is.
Bro, Walmart still has prominence in gaming, though. that's where a large portion of Switch to pre-orders even came out of. So what are we talking about? Shout out to Benjamin for the 2. Appreciate you, bro. He says, I hear rumors of a 6-hour Smek scene dog. Wait, what? What? Benjamin, are you good, brother? What?
A fraud. His son doesn't even like
Crazy,
video games.
bro.
So when you take that into consideration, when you take into consideration like
Guys
who
are
the
terrible.
competition actually is, like what you come away with is that like there is no competition. You know, nobody has as many recognizable characters. Nobody has as many like exciting upcoming games. You know, like Cyberpunk 2077 came out like what 5 years ago. Like what has CD Projekt Red put out
Fantastic
since
Warrior. I
then?
actually have 2 copies
You
of that
know,
physically.
like they announced The Witcher
Believe it
4
or not.
because they're desperate, but again, it they're on the way out. Clearly, you know, like
What the hell? Hold on. What's he saying?
mean like they're on the way out. But again, CD Projekt Red put out since then. You know, like they announced The Witcher 4 because they're
Okay.
desperate, but
What does he mean by desperate? Like The Witcher 4, people have been arguing over whether The Witcher 4 is broke or not, whether the series good, looks good or not. The game is gonna sell a lot of fucking copies. And it's gonna be multi-plat. It's gonna be on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, day one, and it's gonna sell a fuck ton. Whether it's good or not is like, that's to be determined, obviously, like with any other game. But to sit here and pretend that, oh, that's a desperate attempt to get some sales. It's like, bro, it's an easy, like, fucking multi-million-dollar seller. Come on, dog. We're talking lifetime sales. That's gonna be really fucking crazy. It's gonna easily sell over fucking. It's gonna easily sell over 10 million, probably somewhere in the 20 millions.
again, it they're on the way out. Clearly, you know, like Nintendo put out like Animal Crossing New Horizons in 2020. You know, a game that like outperformed Cyberpunk 2077. So like when you really think,
like, who cares? Bro, to act like, dude, Cyberpunk made all of its money back in like one fucking day. One fucking day of sales. It made all of its money back despite it being released in the most broken, fucked up way possible. It still made all of its money back in one motherfucking day. And then since then, it has gone on to make profit. So you could be like, oh well, it didn't do as good as Animal Crossing, so it's a failure. You're an idiot.
think about like where we are right now in the gaming culture, like what we're essentially left with is like a bunch of people who are super excited about the next Nintendo thing, really wanting to really looking forward to the next Nintendo console and its new games. And then you have like, 40-year-old boomers, 40, 50-year-old boomers who have been like attacking Nintendo their entire like adult
we
lives.
have 40 and 50-year-old boomers that are excited to get the next fucking Nintendo Switch Mario Kart game. Excited to get the next fucking Donkey Kong game. What are we talking about? What? Huh? Huh? A lot of Nintendo influencers are easily at least in their 30s. Benjamin, we did watch the Borderlands 4 gameplay reveal, and I watched about half of it and tossed that shit the fuck away. So yeah. I was not feeling that at all. Yo, shout out to Chaos that said I have Oblivion and I'm happy. Dude, that's what it's all about, brother. I'm happy that you're happy. I'm not gonna lie, loved Animal Crossing New Horizons, played that for 200 hours. I didn't play it as much as you, but I enjoyed it. It came out at the perfect time. I was walking around dressed as like a fucking female Inuyasha. It was awesome. Who the hell is he calling the boomer? He's balding? Or, Duckman, speaking of facts right now. They're depressed for something. They're desperate for something new, excuse me. and don't even care if it's worth the price. Absolutely, Alchemy. They are desperate for something new. They don't want to admit to it, but what do we got next? Harmon is fucking clown. He's the whole circus, bro. Never fails with this fucking guy. Yo, shout out to Hypno. You guys recommended this. Oblivion Remaster gets attacked by woke journalists accusing gamers of being complicit with the R word. Not the hard R, but the R word. The assault word. Yo, Rake, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. As Scott Steiner once said, he's fat! He's fat! Facts. The struggle snuggles? Oh, man. Yeah, he needs to let that Pikachu go. He needs to let that Pikachu go, man. Let that Pikachu free. Stop assaulting it. Stop committing the assaulting R word toward it. The violating R word. Yo, what's up, Lee? Let's see what.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the mainstream gaming journalists doing exactly what the accused YouTubers are doing, which is drumming up drama against video games that people are playing and enjoying simply because they can.
Let me guess, it's PC Gamer. It has to be PC Gamer. Bro, PC Gamer has some of the dumbest fucking takes lately. They are so stupid, man.
Gaming journalists are now trying to utilize allegations that were made against the original Oblivion's composer all the way back in 2019 at the height of Me Too. They decided to re-up this drama because they want to bring down this game for some reason. They made an article here on PC Gamer with a headline that says...
Of course, I knew it. Yo, PC Gamers has some dumbass fucking takes, and I saw the red. I'm like, it has to be PC Gamer, bro. Hard R, meaning hardcore radiation. Oh my god, Angel, are you good, bro?
By choosing not to replace Oblivion Remaster's soundtrack, Bethesda made the allegations against composer Jeremy Soule everyone else's problem. How did they do that? I have no idea. According to the journalist, it is now our problem to deal with the allegations made against this composer all the way back in 2019.
Bro, nobody gives a fuck. Whether he did it or not, I don't know. And guess what? I don't care. If Oblivion Remaster didn't have the soundtrack, I probably would have said fuck that. I would have just played the original. As much as I like the remaster, I think it has some great quality of life improvements. I personally had no problem playing the original.
So let's get into this article, guys, from PC
Imagine
Gamer.
Oblivion
but of course,
not having a soundtrack.
If you are new here, just consider hitting that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it, and like the video to push us out into that YouTube algorithm. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Oblivion Remastered is doing very well. Obviously, Oblivion Remastered obviously has a lot of drama surrounding it because of the Body Type 1 and 2 nonsense that is currently being debated on over the...
Bro, Polygon went under. Next is PC Gamer. They deserve it. They deserve it probably more than most. If Kotaku went down after Polygon, that's fair. But then after Kotaku, it has to be PC Gamer because they are fucking downright garbage.
Mod existing or not existing to turn it back to male and female. But that's not the only thing that's surrounding this video game, because these journalists want to bring up the past. Anytime they get, they're worse than like a woman that got cheated on. Seriously. They want to bring up the past nonstop 24/7, and then they want to claim that everybody else is drama farming. Now they're bringing up apparent allegations that were never proven to be true, from what I can understand. I still was looking. They could never prove it. And then on top of that, they want to try to tie this to GamerGate 1. I'm not even kidding. So this has been at least 15 years.
Oh, fuck!
Bro, these journos never miss an opportunity to bring up GamerGate 1. and then always go out of their way to misframe it.
Since I last touched Oblivion, but a few seconds of the triumphant theme reign of the Septums
That's a
brings me
fucking
right
lie.
back to the menu screen I saw so many times on Xbox 360. The gentler, almost aching Harvest Dawn conjures the quieter moments I spent wandering the Imperial City, picking
I couldn't
locks in
tell you for
pockets.
sure, Ender.
Those are good memories, but today I have a different association with Oblivion's music. The 2019 allegations of the R-word and sexual misconduct against composer Jeremy Soule, who wrote the music for Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, among many other games. Before pathetic.
Bro, imagine replacing this dude. Bro, what's crazy is, motherfucker. Dude, the next Elder Scrolls is probably gonna suck. The music is probably gonna be ass. Bro, it's probably gonna be ass. People don't want to talk about it. They probably gonna have a hard time admitting to it, but it's likely gonna be shit. Emphasis on allegedly.
As the announced Oblivion remaster, there was speculation over whether the
That's
developer
crazy,
would
bro.
remix or even
Just
fully replace
allegations
Soule's
alone
music
was enough.
as a result of the allegations against him, or due to a conflict with Bethesda over Soule being left out of a Skyrim concert in 2016. But we now know neither happened. The soundtrack is unchanged, just as we remember it. What the hell? Why would... Okay, oh my god, dude. Why would they change the music for a remaster? That would be so blatantly obvious, number one. And number two, that would not only ruin the entire effect of a remaster, which is essentially supposed to be nostalgia, especially when it comes to music, right? It's very difficult to change the music for a game as legendary as Oblivion. And
Dude, there's so many levels to Oblivion's music. Yes, it's meme music for some of you guys, but it's literally one of the most iconic soundtracks ever. It's genuinely a great soundtrack. It's so fucking good. Like, my brother literally unironically listens to Oblivion music when he's just studying. He'll put it on in the background. It's crazy, but he does that shit. It is a masterpiece. It is fucking phenomenal.
expect people to just not notice or not care? Are you kidding me? Most people probably don't even know about the allegations, to be honest with you. Most people who aren't online all the time probably don't even know. All they know is the music and how epic it was and how amazing it was, and they're going to want to hear that music if they buy a remaster. If they play the remaster and suddenly everything is different, there's going to be a major problem, because that would inherently go against what the word remaster is. So the fact that you even thought that that was going to be a thing is ridiculous, number one. And number two, I find it amazing that you are now trying to do this guilty by association nonsense, where you're trying to say, well, because he had allegations, which again, allegations, they haven't been proven, even in your article.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody gives a fuck about allegations. Either you fucking take it to court and there's a verdict, or nobody gives a fuck. Shut the fuck up. This isn't 2020 anymore. Nobody gives a fuck about any of this shit anymore.
You acknowledge that they haven't been proven. It hasn't even gone to court, nothing whatsoever. They are just allegations at the forefront and at the height of allegations being made all the way back in 2017 to 2019 with the Me Too movement. It's very obvious that this thing hasn't gone to actual court, and yet you're still trying to do the guilty in public opinion kind of thing by saying, well, it's allegations, so it must be true, right? Nobody cares, bro.
Bro, they're trying to turn this shit on gamers. That's the whole point. And obviously, clicks and shit. But that's why we watch YouTubers that will cover the story and keep it moving.
When it comes to this stuff, because so many people have been caught lying, and unless this stuff goes to court and gets proven to be true, most people are not going to care. That whole believe all women nonsense has pretty much not been a thing for many years now. But in any case, Soule denied the allegations in 2019, in the year since he's almost completely vanished from the internet, scrubbing official sites and social media profiles, and he seemingly hasn't composed a new soundtrack since 2019. Even before 2019, composer Inan Zur had taken...
Mr. Fuck Your Feelings says, you want to know about something? Look up Eric Gill, who did a sculpture that is outside the BBC HQ in London. He was found guilty and the BBC refused to take the statue down. Really? Let me see. Wow, they actually restored it. That's funny. The BBC unveils restored controversial statue by Eric Gill. That's an interesting statue. What was he guilty of? Exactly. Is it something perhaps with children? I can't help but ask, given the statue that he's known for. CSM? Child. That is crazy that he related to children made that statue, because it looks very perverse in nature. And the fact that the BBC decided to actually restore that is that's some other shit, bro. That is some other shit. Worse. I don't know what the M stands for in CSM. I'm just saying. Oh, they found the material. I got you. What a fucking weirdo, right?
In the reins as the primary
makes sense,
composer for
Benjamin.
Bethesda's RPGs, working on the Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 4, and Starfield over the last decade. You know what I've noticed, man? These journalists, they're so desperate because they don't really get a lot of wins these days. They don't really get a lot of cancellations successfully these days. So what they're doing is trying to drum up old cancellations and ensure that they stay canceled because they got nothing else to do, right? They got nothing else to talk about. They have no other wins to try to drum up, literally nothing. So they're bringing up somebody's past from 2019 that, again, is allegations, is not proven, and they're trying to do that to ensure that the allegations and the cancellations sticks. They want to make sure it sticks, and it sounds like they're a little bit bitter that the music wasn't replaced. Oblivion wouldn't be the game.
Bro, imagine like they probably would have celebrated if the music was taken out of the game. Oh my god. And anybody that doesn't think so is, whatever. Oh, Chartard, I'm sorry, I think I missed your super chat. Thank you so much for the two, brother. This says, never forget Vic Mignogna was the first to be Me Too. Yeah. Yep, and I think that Vic is like an eccentric, kind of weird person, but he didn't do the shit that they were claiming that he did.
Game we remember. Without Soul's music, though, you could argue the same for the shimmery haze of its original lighting or its charmingly
Can't
ugly
convince me
NPCs.
otherwise unless you
It could be
provide
two
actual
things at
real
once,
fucking
beautiful
proof.
and tainted
Other than
by
that, shut the fuck
association
up.
with its creator. A change may have been hard to get used to, but it hardly would have been unprecedented. Halo 2 Anniversary's re-recorded soundtrack replaced the tracks by Incubus and Breaking Benjamin with new compositions, though they were untouched if you switch from the updated to original graphics. Until Dawn's well, that's because of licensing. That's because of licensing, most likely. That has nothing to do with any kind of drama or anything like that. That was like an actual legal precedent where they had to change it. Until Dawn's remake, released just 9 years after the original, included an entirely new soundtrack. Yeah, and guess what? It flopped. It flopped because...
Yo, it did, though. Oh, man, it's so crazy because it's like, I was kind of hearing out, like, I was hearing out Until Dawn remaster, but then they said the price, and I'm like, I was the only one interested, and I'm out. I still haven't bought the game. NSMP says Vic Mignogna was a case of someone in the industry not being a part of their cliques. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's definitely fair as fuck. There was nothing to prove anything against him, and they just pushed him the fuck out.
Because people were saying it doesn't look the same, it doesn't sound the same, it flopped. Why would anybody want to follow that, method of success? I can't believe these people, bro. My brain is like
what a joke.
Unbelievably fried.
Or you
listening
know how many people? I think there's a lot of people that wouldn't have fucked with that the remaster of Oblivion without the music. You can't tell me any different. And bro, I would definitely feel some type of way. Dude, the music is part of the entire fucking vibe. It's crazy. Like, people are just fucking. Honestly, these journos don't deserve jobs, bro. They're genuinely retarded.
to these journalists find every little excuse they possibly can to try to get people canceled. It really is ridiculous. Indie classic Cave Story has had its music remixed and recomposed twice in the last 20 years, and fans are split on their favorite version. Exactly. Why would you want to split your fan base? If you don't have to split your fan base, don't split your fan base. You are literally, oh my God, you are proving why it would have been a bad idea to change the music. You are proving
Literally,
it in
bro.
this article, and yet you're like, well, it's not a big deal. It wouldn't have been something unprecedented. No, Oblivion is known for its music as much as it's known for anything else in the game. If you're going to remaster the game, you're going to leave it the way it is as much as humanly possible. For me, at least Oblivion Remastered is another entry in a list of problematic art I once loved. Ammo for the Eternals separate the art from the artist debate alongside the likes of Neil Gaiman. Is debate even the right word? I think cop-out might be more appropriate. Wow. So this...
Yo, fuck this dude. What a bitch. Yo. Man, fucking lick the end of my fucking boot, bitch. What a fucking loser. People got angry at Chris Pratt because he was religious. Yeah, I remember that. They hate Chris Pratt's guts. They don't have that power anymore. They're just exactly. They are just talking into the ether. They're just talking into the ether. They don't have any more influence because a lot of these companies are starting to realize if they really do continue to choose to follow what these journalists say, their companies will be wiped off the face of the planet. These journalists have no idea how to make money. They have no idea how to do anything for themselves. If you gave them a business, it would be out of fucking business within a week. These people cannot run anything properly. That's why they're stuck putting the fucking fries in the bag.
This person must have did like
Fucking
nothing wrong
bitches.
in their life. They're just moral grandstanding on literally everybody at this point. What a fucking joke. So in this article, they linked the 2019 allegations, right? And it goes back to a PC Gamer article from 2019 saying multiple men in the games industry are being accused of the abuse or assault, and they decide to tie it to Gamergate, which is hilarious, by the way, because they end up
Crazy,
mentioning
right?
Zoe
Fucking
Quinn.
wild.
When they mention Zoe Quinn, they talk about right here that since the blog post was published, other members of the industry have come forward and spoken publicly about alleged abusers. Goddess Mode writer Zoe Quinn tweeted out a post that accused Night in the Woods developer Alec Holowka of abuse, explaining that reading Lawhead's posts inspired them to share something they've been silent about for almost their entire career. Yeah, Zoe Quinn, this woman,
Amazing.
after accusing this man who said that it was not true, this man suffered so much depression that he ended up offing himself. And that's what really ended Gamergate 1, or put it on hiatus, because Zoe Quinn, essentially, how it seems anyway, accused this man, and that resulted in his death, which a lot of people know of. So you're really tying this shit to Gamergate, to people like this, disgusting people like
Accusations
this,
don't mean
who
shit
once
nowadays,
this man...
bro. There's so many accusations just thrown out there, casual as fuck. Nothing behind them at all. That don't mean shit, bro. It don't mean shit. And don't get me wrong, there's even situations where, like, there's accusations, there's some weird shit. There's some... The person's kind of weird, but even then, it's sometimes not even true. Like, I think Vic Mignogna is a situation in which, bro, I think the dude is kind of weird. And he's definitely a little flirty. You could tell, but there's nothing to imply that he ever did anything wrong. Nothing. There is no actual evidence of any of this shit. The same shit with Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was weird as fuck. Guess what? There's none of the shit that they threw at the wall in the tabloids ever stuck. It never stuck, and he's one of the weirdest people. So, I don't give a fuck about accusations. I actually like that companies are in panic with Trump. They deserve it after all the bullshit they did to force issues everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, fucking suffer the consequences of inviting this bullshit into these spaces where it didn't belong. Fucking cry. Nobody cares. Put the fucking fries in the bag.
Off
Fucking
themselves,
assholes.
decided to just go into hiding, only to show her face, what, like a year or so ago, not even a little under. They came
Exactly,
back, her and
Alchemy.
Nina Sarkeesian
They
came back for
expended,
whatever reason. It's so
something
insane,
that was
man.
once
So
serious
again,
that
these
nobody gives a
journalists,
fuck
these
about unless
people
you
are the
provide
ones
evidence
that are
now.
doing the rage baiting. These people are the ones who are deciding that they're going to try to drum up drama in order to try to bring down the overall success and tone of this video game. Everybody's playing Oblivion Remastered for the most part and loving it, that actually picked it
It's
up and
fucking
played
awesome.
it, and they're trying to pretend as if this should be stained now
Now I want
because
fries.
of allegations that were never proven to be true. It's unbelievably ridiculous at the end of the day, and they know exactly
Walk into Alyssa's diner and order them.
what they're doing. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you did enjoy it, and if you did, consider leaving me a subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it.
Yo, shout out to Hypno for covering this. He did his thing, and fuck PC Gamer. They're becoming like the worst fucking website that's still around in 2025. She pees on the plates here. Yeah, NSMP. Unfortunately, no one cares about actually knowing the truth and getting to the bottom of a situation. It's all about, well, this is just connected to them. Who cares if it's true or not? We're just gonna parade this around like a little dangle it around like a little fucking keychain. And if you don't respond how we deem it's acceptable for you to respond, well, you're the bad person now. Cause look at this shit. Bethesda made the allegations against the composer, and as everyone else's problem. They're trying to make you out to be the enemy for not giving a fuck. Shout out to Chartar for the 5. He says, I remember people were accusing Vic of effing a whole group of middle school girls. Those were crazy times, dude. Dude, I vaguely kept up with it, and there's so much, there's so much stuff that if we revisited, we'd all be shocked. It is crazy how far they went to try and like take this dude down. It was wild as shit. Fucking crazy. But it's cool to see that he's like, around, and because the person that was accused by Zoe Quinn, they ain't around anymore. You know what I mean? So it's cool to see Vic is still around. And even despite that onslaught against him, fucking crazy when you think about it. Absolutely insane. All right, what else do we got next? Let's get rid of Harmon. I don't know what else. I think I don't know what else. I think it's about over with, brother. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Doom, the she, her, ages gamers boycott PlayStation. What? What is this? Oh, it's another Hypno video? Oh no, it's somebody responding to Hypno. What? What is this? What is this? Hold on. What happened here? ¿Qué pasó aquí? This is from Quasar77. The title is Doom, the she / her ages gamers boycott PlayStation. What is even this title? I don't even understand the title.
Gamers are upset about this because Doom the Dark Ages is prioritizing consoles like PlayStation instead of useless overpriced fridge attachments like Xbox. And now everyone is mad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so apparently the new Doom the Dark Ages trailer that we reacted to just a few days ago is sparking some massive controversy. And I wasn't even aware that any of this was going down. And
by the way,
Mr. Fuck Your Feelings says I'm sub to his channel. He has some quote unquote different perspectives. Okay. Huh. Quasar is a bit of a lazy content farmer, by the way. I wonder what do you mean by that? I'm actually curious. Because there's different ways to perceive that. Is what he goes is the content that he farms just not even worth like? Is it not even worth covering, sort of deal? Is that what you mean by that?
This is even before the public gets knowledge that the dragon that you ride is canonically gay.
I think it's mainly because I'm never usually involved in the console wars, but apparently Xbox fans are not really because I'm never
is canonically gets knowledge that the dragon that you ride is canonically.
There's a dragon in Doom that's gay? Is that what he... I will say this, his accent's really, really thick. Quasar hates everything Bethesda in general, to be honest. Oh, see, I don't even know this dude. Does he hate Bethesda as much as his hairline hates him? Is that about the equivalent? Thank you for the 2, brother. He's Eastern European. He's closed caption. Yeah, I'm confused in general. Like, what do we mean by a gay dragon? I'm sure that the closed captions would even like confuse what he's saying. Affirmative, yo.
Gay.
I think it's mainly because I'm never usually involved in the console wars, but apparently Xbox fans are not happy over what happened in that trailer because as you guys are aware, if you watch that trailer on my channel or maybe you did it on someone else's channel, they basically made the entire trailer dedicated to Sony. They made the entire trailer dedicated to PlayStation 5 and the PS5.
Wait, what? Did you think... What did you honestly think is gonna happen? When Microsoft gives up on Xbox as a platform because PlayStation literally won the console war, and by the way, you can...
How many times do we have to talk about the fact that Microsoft stated years ago, many years ago, like right around the time I started doing YouTube, when shortly after that, they acquired Bethesda, like 3 or 4 months after I started doing YouTube, they acquired Bethesda, and they confirmed that games that were already third party were going to continue to be third party. So, like, that's just kind of what it is. He's likely a pony too. Xbox has stated almost every other year too. Yeah, like they were like, yeah, things that are already third party, that's not going to change. I mean, we knew that since fucking Minecraft that was their mindset. They didn't go and take Minecraft away from fucking PlayStation and Nintendo because they acquired Mojang Studios. No, they didn't do that.
You can get all mad that you want in the comments about this, you absolute lily liver snowflake loser. Okay, it's true. Xbox literally came out and said Xbox has lost to PlayStation, and then PlayStation...
That has absolutely nothing to do with the game being available on PlayStation. This is a non-factor.
PlayStation was like, okay, cool, hold my beer. Let me do some PSN account network connectivity things. Yeah, obviously they're gonna target their games on the PlayStation. What do you think giving up means for a platform that has a console?
All that matters at this point, if the game is being promoted on the console, on the opposing console, I wonder if they got money for that.
It means, yeah, they're gonna keep making the console because it's free money anyway, but they're not gonna try to compete with PlayStation, which means that they're gonna offer favorable deals to PlayStation because that's gonna make them more money than you, the Xbox fanboy, because you are not important. What did you honestly think is gonna happen?
If Xbox gamers stopped subscribing to Game Pass and stopped fucking buying anything Xbox would fucking fall apart. What are you talking about? as much as we talk about how Xbox is a third-party company, they still need their gamers. The fuck does that mean?
Did you think that
Devastator Hypnotic is not an Xbox fanboy. He actually Hypnotic actually games on primarily on PC, but he also has a PS5. So that's pretty much his go-to.
Like, you know, did you think that Xbox is just gonna move to the subscription service style like a Netflix and nothing's gonna change? Really? You thought that?
5 Pro, and it seems like Xbox fans have a major problem with it. We have an article saying that the new Doom the Dark Ages trailer.
Yeah, him assuming that Hypnotic is, if he's assuming, because it feels like he's talking to like the audience that I'm assuming that he disagrees with, that might watch his videos. That's what I'm assuming he's talking to. At this point, I'm not assuming that he's addressing Hypnotic, at least not yet. Like, his language seems like he's just talking to the audience sort of deal.
Is causing some controversy, and we also have a full entire page of Xbox fans melting down over it.
By the way, someone named Old Gamer 999. Yeah, that seems about right. AVP 69. Yep, that seems.
What do we? Okay, like, what are we talking about? Bro, how many people have bad fucking usernames? And I do like how Old Gamer 999 holds true to being an old gamer by having a profile picture of Captain Caveman. Banger.
Seems about right. Those are the Xbox fans.
Down over it. So let's get into this article, guys, from GameRant. But of course, before we do, if you are new here, just consider hitting that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it, and like the video to push us out into that YouTube algorithm. Now, at first, I thought when I read this, or when I saw the headline, I immediately thought it was BS. I was like, there's no way that there is this level of controversy when it comes to Doom the Dark Ages. But then when I...
How do you... Listen, everything that an Xbox fanboy can cry about, they will cry about. It's just the circle of life.
Well, I'm assuming maybe people think that since since Xbox bought Bethesda, there might be some, like, confusion as to where you can buy the game. This is just reaffirming that it is a multi-plat. That's all this is. But, obviously you're going to have your Xbox fans that do get mad at they get super pearl clutchy, but a lot of Xbox fans have already embraced this reality. They just play their fucking games too. Like, whenever people are just like, oh my god, the Xbox fanboys are out of pocket, it's like such a small, minute amount. It's like, really? Like, people were saying that there was a lot of Xbox, fucking defenders for the price rises, and I was like, where? I mean, there was like a couple, but like, where is the mass majority of these guys at? Because I'm not really seeing them. Not in mass. Most of, like, the quote unquote Xbox people who are also PC gamers, because people constantly call me and fucking a lot of other PC gamers Xbox fanboys or Xbox fangirls, and it's like, no, we're not, but we don't mind Game Pass. Game Pass is cool. There's only like 5 Xbox fanboys left. There's nobody really defending this. Like, I don't see it other than a very minute amount of people. Like, really tiny, obscure, like, fraction of dorks. It's not like PlayStation fanboys that are in mass embellish and paying more for less. It doesn't even come close. Yo, what's good, Powerboss? Said there ain't nobody defending this shit on Xbox's side. Also, hiya, Cass. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Hope you're doing well. Ponies call Alex and Frit. Yeah, they constantly call PC gamers Xbox fanboys. It's like, really? I can name almost all the Xbox fanboy channels, and everybody on them don't care. I will say, homie, there one dude that's defending that shit. Like, oh, cause Nintendo did it. Nintendo started it. He was like the only one that I'm seeing. Nintendo did it. Go blame them. It's like, he's like, Xbox's games are actually worth it. If Nintendo does it, well, Xbox's games are premium too. Okay, dog.
Look through
I
this
can't with
particular
that. That
website,
sound crazy
and I
to me.
looked and I saw from purexbox.com when they're talking about it, apparently there's like 62 comments on this thing, most of which are complaining, some of which are not, but I just found it to be very interesting. So we're going to start.
Bro, it's such a small, minute group of people. It's so tiny. It's so fucking tiny. I crashed out since about 3 p.m. yesterday. Was up like 72 hours. Dude. Fucking hell. Who's the dude that... And you do like this person that I'm talking about, Power Boss. It's the dude he usually streams with his wife, I'm assuming. Bro, I was like, come on, dog. He was on Boomstick's show. And Boomstick wasn't defending it from what I saw. He wasn't defending it. It's the other guy. I was like, what the fuck, bro? It's so tiny. There you go, Duckman. C Money. Yeah. He was wildin', bro. On point for gamers. I'm a mod for them. Bro, I couldn't with his justification. His justification, well, Nintendo's selling $80 premium games. What is deemed as $80 premium games? Well, Xbox's games are premium too, so it should be the same. It's like, none of these games should be 80, bro. Stop it. Stop defending it. You don't have to defend any of it. That's the whole thing. You could actually, be relatable to the average gamer and stop doing this. Me and Bashy and Alex's VC had a discussion about the price hikes. All that shit is trash, bro. It's just trash to me. I just kept it simple. I'm like, I'm glad I'm on a platform where I can go steal if I want to.
Start here and then move our way to that website. So it says some Xbox fans feel apparently left out by the newest Doom the Dark Ages trailer, which is aimed exclusively at PlayStation users. The game director opens the video by saying, hello everyone out there in Sony land. This has frustrated some fans, especially considering Doom is an Xbox first-party title. Well, here's the problem. Xbox does give a crap, right? Xbox has made it very clear that they're going to be focusing on trying to essentially be a publisher more so than an exclusive party. Like, they're not...
Well, Xbox would be stupid to give up millions upon millions of Doom sales. Right, there's a lot of Doom fans on PlayStation. They would be absolutely stupid to give up those millions upon millions of sales on PlayStation 5 alone. On PlayStation 5 alone, because they want to keep the game exclusive to Xbox. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a great game. Let everyone enjoy it. Don't be about that shit. But it's only a small group of fucking Riris that even care about that shit on Xbox's side. So me and Bashy's logic is the hardware prices rise, nobody cares. If you haven't bought the hardware by now, then this gen you aren't going to. No, I mean, that's fair at this point. But at this point, you might, if that, I agree, but if that's the case, why even sell the hardware anymore? If you're going to sell it at this ridiculous price point, don't even sell the hardware. Oh, but they got to pretend. But I don't agree with the pretending either. Stop pretending. Just stop selling the hardware. I don't know, bro. I just think it's silly. They could justify doing this if they want to, but it doesn't look good. And then the $80 games, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Really
There's no
trying to do the
justification
whole
for it, man.
Xbox first kind of a thing anymore. They are focusing on...
Yeah, again, because it failed. Okay, honestly, do you... For those, because I know there are some people with not a lot of brain power there. Maybe they got dropped as a child 52 times in a row.
This dude's justification is, I just want to make fun of Xbox gamers. And you could do that, but what you're saying makes no sense at all.
Multiple times a day because their parents hated them on their head. Okay? Maybe you're one of those people. But do you honestly think if Xbox was successful as a gaming platform, they would stop? They would willingly choose to just stop being successful? No, they see the writing on the wall. And the writing on the wall is they're dead. I have been talking about this for such a long time. And this all originated, I think, 4 years ago when I did a deep dive analysis, when we still used to do smart things on this channel, about how Xbox is on the way to lose the console war because they have absolutely zero sales in Asia.
Bro, either they lost the console war or they're losing. Which one is it? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, that's another person saying Xbox dead. Yo, Devastator, thank you so much for the 2, brother. He says, dooming games with exclusivity is Sony's MO. Yeah. You ain't lying. They've already rumored the next-gen console. I feel June 8th reveal if it's worth it enough, but the main selling factor over the $8 games, Game Pass stayed the same. I think it'll go up $1 to $2. It's gonna go up in price eventually, at some point or another. But they definitely didn't want to jump that price because people's like take away from this. Well, at least Game Pass is the same price, and that's kind of like the cope. And to be fair, that's valid, but it still doesn't justify any of these choices, and these choices still suck overall. So I'd love to see him and Hypno have a little chat. So far I don't see him dissing Hypnotic here. He more so wants to diss his detractors, I'm assuming. Let me see, I'm curious at this point. I've never seen this dude before. I'm not gonna lie, I hate his thumbnails. But then again, my thumbnails are also garbage too, so. Devastator for the 2, appreciate you, brother. He says, Cass, next Xbox is rumored to be full PC with Steam. I mean, yeah. That would be interesting as hell. Like, to ask more and give nothing new as an offering is always just an L. It's an L. Now, if they offered something else, obviously we'd have to evaluate if what's being offered is of value or not. Or if it equals the asking price, the value equals the asking price, right? But there's nothing new being offered. It's just higher price. It's just price hikes. So it's always going to be an L. It doesn't matter what company it's attached to. It's always going to be bad, and it sucks.
And look how things are now. And by the way, this is because of Asia. One of the last-ditch efforts for Xbox to keep trying to be relevant and fight PlayStation was actually making games that are specifically targeting the Asian market, aka High Five Rush, that all of you idiots were very mad about it. The company who made it broke sales expectations and got shut down. Yes, because its job was not to break sales, but to break into the Asian market. There's no value in a company like Xbox making a game that sells 2 million fucking copies, okay? And it beats expectations of sales. No one cares. It needs a foothold in the Asian market.
PlayStation had the same mindset, and guess what? Now they're going back to making AA styled games. Because they realize making $300 million budget games, it doesn't always work out, and they learn that shit the hard way. So you could argue about like how much money you should put into games and what your expectations should be, but both have fucked up royally. Xbox and PlayStation have fucked up royally with their trajectory. Did this guy talk about PlayStation canceling 13 games now? I doubt it. He just seems like an Xbox hater. And it's weird how he's addressing the audience watching. Because that's a crazy turnoff. Is this a live stream that turned into like a... No, he doesn't do live streams, at least from what I can tell. I'm wondering if this was a live stream that turned into like a fucking... into a video. He made this like what? Yeah, so this is his own video. Bro, this is really what he does. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I'm bored. Might be a Twitch thing. No, he doesn't live stream. Got you. Well, he's really fucking boring, so I'm glad he doesn't live stream. Imagine sitting through one of those. Holy fuck.
and they failed. And after that, they pretty much just gave up. That's it. So simple.
On just being a publisher. They're also focusing on Game Pass. They're focusing on allowing to have their services everywhere and their video games everywhere. That seems to be their focus. And when it comes to Doom the Dark Ages, they already know that the people are going to mostly play on Game Pass. They already know that the majority of the sales is not going to be on Xbox. Nobody's going to be buying the game on Xbox because they have it on Game Pass, which is where most players play. So they are focusing on the two avenues that they know are going to actually.
Correction. Again, no one plays on Xbox in general. It's a dead thing, okay? If someone's playing it on Game Pass, they're playing it on the PC Game Pass. Make no mistake, Xbox is literally a dead console.
Generate revenue and sales.
While obviously Game Pass is going on PC, people still like to play Game Pass on their Xbox. The one thing about PC, Xbox that sucks is that Xbox's infrastructure on PC needs work. That is an objective reality. And it's needed work for a very long time, and they haven't done a good job at addressing that at all. There's still people that like to play and use Game Pass on their Xbox. Like a year ago, one of my good buddies bought an Xbox Series S, and he got Game Pass, and he loves it. That's his go-to now. Yeah, he does. This is the shit that we deal with, Scooby. It's kind of crazy. Like, I hated Xbox last generation because they really did let me down. I was a 360 gamer. I was looking forward to the next Xbox, and it was a shit show from the very jump. And definitely, I fucking shit on that system because there was nothing good about it. It was ass. And I shat on the Defenders, too. Oh my god, I shat on them so bad. But then you become, like, indifferent. It's a new generation. You know, it's like every generation I start from zero, whether it's love or hate, right? Whether it's love or hate from previous generation, it's like, okay, new generation, new vibe. Something always changes. All right, PS5 is the perfect example, bro. You would think that, they would just continue on with the PS4 mantra with how they were doing things. No, like, PS5 is a different situation from PS4 entirely. It's not the same thing. Oh my god, show us on the doll where the Xbox touched you. Brother, did they touch you here? Did they touch you here? Did they touch you here? Yo. Oh
which
my
is going to
God.
be PlayStation and PC. And I feel like Xbox fans should understand this. I think most of them do, right? I think
Yo, a few
most of them
good games
understand
for an
that
entire
there's not going to be
generation
sales
is
on
horrible.
Xbox. I'm not saying that it's because it's a bad console. I'm just saying because most people play on Game Pass. So that's obvious. And I think Xbox knows this. So they're focusing on the other avenues that they're going to actually garner sales from in the hopes to hype them up and say, hey, we're releasing this game on your console too, so make sure to pick it up.
And I see that. And Hypno is definitely onto something because people that are on Game Pass, they're already locked in for Doom. They're 100% already locked in for Doom. That's not even like debatable. Doom is the most highly anticipated Game Pass drop. You know, like, and you can't even argue that because, like, look, Oblivion Stealth dropped, so that's not the most anticipated game. People were interested in Expedition 33, but they weren't expecting it to be this insane. Like, Doom is the hot drop on Game Pass. If you're on Game Pass, you already in there day one. It's not even a question, right? Now, like I was saying earlier, some people might be confused whether Doom is even available on their console if they be on PlayStation because they know by now that Bethesda is first-party Xbox, so there could be confusion there. And obviously, they want PlayStation gamers to pay that $70 fucking day one, brother. I mean, money's money. Money's still green, like Xbox, right? Like, that's what it is. They want to make that money. They don't give a fuck where. They want to make all the money. That's how a company's supposed to operate. Just as long as they offer something worth buying, that's where I don't have an issue. Now, if the game is trash, then the game is trash, right? But a company naturally wants to make all of the money, so they're going to advertise and make sure that PlayStation players who don't have the Game Pass option, make sure they know, yeah, the game's on your system. Fork up the fucking money, motherfucker. That's the whole point.
I think that's mainly what's happening here. But Xbox fans are apparently unhappy with the latest trailer, and which seems to be directed solely at PlayStation users. ID Software recently released a new trailer showcasing Doom the Dark Ages environments and brutal gameplay, though the video is oddly described as something special for Sony fans, even though the new Doom is an Xbox first-party title. Doom the Dark Ages is the upcoming entry in the massively popular, long-standing FPS franchise, and they're known for throwing players into brutal, bloody scenarios to fight endless waves of.
I will say this, a lot of Xbox fanboys in 2025 are still hoping that Xbox is going to like give them a ball rub. And it's like, dude, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. And you kind of going out your way expecting that or hoping for that and then being upset about that. I mean, that's a you problem. That's on you. I don't really know what else to say. It's just, to me, it's just weird at this point. Like, you already know what the deal is. Like, fucking, Xbox Series consoles have been out for years now. You know what the deal is. Take it or leave it. They're not going to caress your balls. They're giving you Game Pass. They're giving you games. Like, be happy or fuck off. That's it. Like, I don't know what more you expect. Especially some of the influencers. Like, some of the influencers are mad that they canceled, like, I don't know, the Xbox, I don't know, Fan Fest. And it's like, what, were you hoping to get freebies out of that, dog? Like, bro, it's like me when I look at, because I like a lot of K-pop, right? But I hate the fandom, and I hate the over obsession with it. For me, I like the music. I enjoy the music. I like the the artists and what they do and what they contribute and their talent, right? But then I look at the fandom and I look how they obsess over every little thing, and I'm just like, bro, I just want the music. I want the content, and I'm good with that. I don't need to be obsessed with their lives. Cast pop. I just always find that weird. It's like, I just want a good product that's worth my time investment and the money that I pay for it. I'm not expecting to have my tits crest, bro. Like, fucking relax. Stay the fuck away from me. Just give me your fucking content. Just give me your fucking games and give me your fucking music and fuck off. I don't want to know anything else about you. Matter of fact, please just talk less. Talk less and provide more. That's it. Shut the fuck up. And put the game in the bag, damn it. The Xbox orgy is crazy. My favorite K-pop band is Backstreet Boys. Oh my god, Benjamin. My favorite K-pop band is Monster X. I'll fuck some Monster X, they fire. Yeah, like, stop fucking being weird about shit, bro. Like, it's supposed to be about the games. Like, it's crazy because, like, PlayStation fanboys last generation, they were all about, well, Xbox got no games. Look at our games. Look at our exclusives. Look at our exclusive. But then it was about the games. Now, Xbox has good games. And now they're just like, well, the console's dead. The console's dead. The console's dead. Who gives a fuck? It's the games, bro. Xbox Fan Fest being all digital, Xbox fans were mad because it was a chance for content creators to meet developers in person. And to that, I say, fanboys, all right, content creators, y'all sound like losers. And that's just me. I don't give a fuck. I do not want to meet these developers. I don't want any special treatment. I don't want fucking, balls crest. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to meet you. I just want you to provide something that's worth buying. And if you don't, please see yourself out the fucking door. I don't care. That's just how I am, bro. I have no interest in meeting any developers and mingling and trying to get something out of it. And I'm not saying that all of them want that. But I don't care. And I just think that, like, it's obviously a self-gain thing to some extent. It could be for fun to meet up with your fellow content creators or whatever have you, but I don't care about that. All right, my life is too chaotic to be concerned with trying to fucking mingle with game developers that likely hate me anyway because I just say what I fucking feel and they have a problem with that. It bothers them. So I don't care. But that's just me. I'm also a brat and a pain in the ass. But I'll just say it like it is. I don't care. I'm imagining Cass traumatizing some 18-year-old at GameStop. Put the game in the fucking bag. Yeah. Dude, I would I used to be so nice, bro. I used to be so nice. And then I aged 10 years. And now I'm in my 30s. And either you do things as you're supposed to, or I'm gonna have a fucking problem. I'm quiet until there's a reason to not be quiet. And then when there's a reason not to be quiet, I'm a fucking problem.
Of demons. Then apparently revealing the Cosmic Realm. The game is an Xbox first-party title set to launch on Series X and S and PC as well. The trailer is strangely aimed only at PlayStation users, which has irritated some Xbox fans. From the very start of the video, Martin opens up with "Hello, everyone out there in Sony land," and later says, "We wanted."
Bro, this is boring unless there's an audience. Like, he needs an audience, but then he'd bore the fuck out of the audience. There'd be like 2
to
people
give
watching.
the Sony fans something special. He also emphasizes how well
Bro,
the
he's
game
just
performs
sitting
on
there
PlayStation 5 without any mention of
with
Xbox
no
or
personality.
PC. Well, again,
You need to understand one thing. If it's performing well on PlayStation 5 and it's performing really good, then that means it's not performing good on Xbox, so why the hell would you mention it? The Xbox cope is insane.
What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Like, everything that he says is just to take a pot shot at Xbox fans. Dating in your 30s and 40s equals, are we gonna do this or not? Yo. I'm so, like, fickle, bro. It's so, like, it's not even dating, just in general, right? Bro, if you say one thing that I don't fucking like, it's so easy for me to say, go fuck yourself. I don't care about what you're trying to sell me. All right? I will just go back and go continue on without whatever you're trying to sell me. Bye. Like, people make it so easy for me to not want their bullshit anymore. Like, say one wrong thing, bitch, and you getting clapped. Your ass is getting clapped. It's really that simple.
again, it's because number one, you don't have to mention how well something runs on PC because PC is the better platform. Like, it should run better than anything else. Unfortunately, these games get ported very poorly, so that sometimes.
Wait, does he means performs as in gameplay or sales-wise? I'm assuming this is sales-wise.
Later says they want to give. Yeah, it doesn't help that the fucking article doesn't specify.
Not the case, but ultimately when they get patched, they do end up running better on PC than everywhere else. So nobody's really going to talk about the PC performance because everybody kind of expects that. And again, the lack of mentioning Xbox is simply because they already know they have you. They have you on Game Pass. You're not going to be a sale. You're going to be a renter. That's basically it. They want to keep your renting income coming in every single month.
Which is fucking stupid because we already know that Game Pass is underperforming.
That's how they view Xbox fans. So
I mean, Game Pass is growing. So you could be upset about it all you want, but that's just what it is. It's growing. Especially now that there is consistently at least reasonable content on the platform. I think the content offered varies from game to game, obviously, but there's now consistent, reasonable offerings.
So let's look at some of these comments because some of these comments are very interesting to me, and some of them are,
Yo, son, like, to be like, oh, like depending on consistent income is garbage. Like, it's not good. It's like, huh? This is why I will never not have a real job, bro. I need consistent income. I can't depend on YouTube where sometimes things is cool and then sometimes things is not. Or sometimes YouTube might not like you. Like, I can't depend on that. I have a job that I go to 5 days a week for 8 hours a day. And guess what? My paycheck the same fucking shit every week. And I depend on that. and that's something not to fall back on. To act like, yeah, that's not important, that doesn't mean anything. Consistent revenue isn't an important factor. You're fucking delusional.
They know what's up, and other people are clearly a little bit upset. So we got this person in Medical Alert saying Microsoft doesn't give us stuff about Xbox anymore. They are moving to becoming Microsoft Studios, a third-party publisher. I agree with this.
This has been a thing for years now. Get the fuck over it. Stop clutching your pearls. Yes, they are a publisher. They are a third-party publisher. Get the fuck over it. Either you see the value in Game Pass or you don't. Move the fuck on. It has been... I just don't understand the pearl clutching every time a new major release comes out and it's coming to PlayStation now. Like, what are we doing?
BP says they're probably doing that just to make sure PlayStation gamers
It's
know
over, bro.
that it's
Either
coming
you
to
accept it
PlayStation,
or
which
you move
again
the
I
fuck
agree with
on.
that too. This person responds to Medical Alert and says it definitely feels and seems that way with their
Devastator said, "Cast Game Pass, from what I've heard, might have neared 55 to 60 million users, and it's crazy that that's something to scoff at." Now, these are unconfirmed numbers. I can't really speak to that, but it's definitely a lot of fucking users. That's consistent revenue. Like, imagine scoffing at that.
actions. They definitely don't seem to be giving anyone a special reason to buy an Xbox console. There isn't. There's no reason to buy an Xbox, by the way.
No.
Literally zero.
At this point, with the prices being asked, a Series S at a fucking with a 500 gigabyte drive, SSD drive in it, whatever the fuck, SSD in it. That shit being almost fucking what? Almost $400? Are you kidding me? Nah, son. That's not even remote. That's a joke. That is a joke. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it.
Oh, they've said this. They said they're moving away.
Yeah, why would you
anything
buy a
else
second
but
fridge?
Xbox.
It just doesn't make sense.
From the entire, focus on Xbox, which is why they had
And by anything else, I mean any PC other than Xbox.
that trailer and that whole marketing scheme where they were like, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox, they did everything being an Xbox except for an Xbox, and they're trying to do that to try to make people understand that they're not
Steam Deck
focusing on this
starts
anymore.
at $400.
They're focusing on
Get that
Game
instead.
Pass and being a publisher. That's what their focus is at. The last thread is Game Pass on Xbox consoles. They probably keep some loyal fans that have Xbox consoles and some sales still happening, but it's a lot.
Yeah, I can see why you guys don't really like, was it Qwazar 77's content. This dude puts me the fuck to sleep. I think we're gonna end this, bro. What else does he have to say?
Like, disregard. Okay, it's probably one of the worst vendors. This is why it tries to pump up shit in the Game Pass, because, okay, you find one game that you want to play, you buy the Game Pass. Canceling the Game Pass is a hustle, it's annoying, it's stupid. Don't cancel the Game Pass. So, next month, nothing good comes out. Congratulations, now instead of paying $20, you have paid 40 buckaroos. And the next month, maybe something...
If people consistently play if people consistently play all these games, there's new games that come out every month. Some people just want a new experience. Not for nothing, there's a lot of gamers out here that just want new shit. They just want to try something new. There's a lot of people that are just happy to say, oh, it's something new to boot up. Let's see what this experience is. Some people just want to try some new shit. And that alone justifies Game Pass to them. Like, it really just depends. Now, I think that it's smarter if you're not looking forward to anything, yeah, cancel your subscriptions. Because you're not looking forward to anything this month, so save it for next month. But some people, they'll just boot up any shit that's new. Any old shit. Fuck it. Any shit that I ain't played before, let's boot it up, see what's up. I just want to try something new. There's a lot of gamers like that. Yeah, I'm fucking bored. This guy makes no good points. This is... Yeah. The fact that he was reacting to Hypno was funny. I thought it was like a Hypno, like shitting on Hypno video, but it's not. He's just, using Hypnotic's content to make points, taking jabs at PC. At Xbox gamers. Hey, let's go, bro. All right. So I'm gonna show this on stream. It obviously doesn't show any of your information, Striker. But look at that. Oh man. No, I don't think you guys are gonna see it. But it's a jury statue. It's really bad in terms of like visual quality because my camera stink, but cool jury statue overall, man. Cool jury statue, man. Enjoy. Looks dope. But her feet aren't big enough. I mean, what? Her feet aren't big enough. Oh man, guys. Guys, I don't know what the fuck anymore. I like trying new games. I would have not bought at full price. Yeah, I feel that, Duckman. It is good to try a new experience, just like something to look forward to. And see what's up, but I'm done, guys. I'm fucking dudes. I'm sweating in the Scooby Goon suit. All right, it's really bad. I'm probably gonna go take a shower. I'm not gonna lie, it's disgusting. You guys have done this to me, but thank you guys so much because I'm wearing this because you guys have been so supportive, and obviously I wasn't gonna do my part because you guys did more than enough. So I really appreciate that. Hold on, let me switch cameras. Because I think Reforge is smarter than this guy. I mean, at least Reforge crashing out on his chat is more entertaining than he is. I mean, come on, bro. This dude is like a nothing burger. I'm fucking sleep, brother. What happened to my camera? My camera broke. There we go. Holy shit. That took forever. Scooby-Doo is sick. I'm glad that you find it. I love Scooby-Doo, so it's funny because I got this for the Halloween stream since my live stream was literally on Halloween. So Thursday was Halloween, so I was like, bro, I gotta get an outfit. So I was like looking around for one and I found Scooby-Doo. I'm like, this would be awesome. Fuck yeah, Scooby-Doo. And now people want me to wear the Scooby-Goon outfit all the time. So is that a Scooby-Doo thing? It's a Scooby-Goon thing. I need happiness in life. Show Ziggy. Ziggy, come here. Come here, little boy. Happiness. He's looking away because he's mad I picked him up. Be a good boy. Stop it. Stop it. I force him into hugs and he hates me. Look at him. He always like looks away. He's like, no. No. He's such a brat. Why are you such a brat? Huh? He's like, it's too hot for this, man. I just want to chill. He was like sprawled out. You have a dog named Marley. Aw. Shout out to Marley. He's handsome. Thank you. Ziggy is a handsome boy, but he's a brat. He's a good brat, though. He's mostly lazy like me. We're like twins almost. Right, Ziggy? We're twins. He's looking at me like, please let me go. Please. Alright, I'll let him go. He's like, oh, thank God. But guys, if you haven't, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I do have a couple of videos lined up. I promised that I would do a Oblivion first impressions, and I meant to do that, but so much shit came up. And I was also just tired one of these days too, and I just didn't fucking do it. But it will be done. I'm gonna stop promising like time, like I'm gonna stop promising like when I'm gonna do stuff because I'm always late. I'm literally always late, but it's because just life stuff, man. It's just life stuff, and I wanted to put at least 20 hours into Oblivion before doing a first impressions. I now have like over 25 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I have 27 hours in Oblivion Remaster, so at that point, it's like, yeah, I can do an impressions, even though I still want to play more, because obviously it's more more experience with the game before coming to you guys and letting you guys know. A Streamcast, thank you so much. Aren't you always tired? Yes, except when I stream. I did have my coffee, and this is like strong coffee. I don't make weak coffee. But I made sure to get enough sleep so that I could be entertaining for you guys here and not be sleepy. Thank you so much, Golden Apples. I really appreciate that. More Oblivion, exactly. But I will have the first impressions I do have another Game Pass video that I'm working on. That really is to be a little bit antagonistic towards the Game Pass haters. I'm not gonna lie. That's one angry pussy. Oh my god. But let's see who we can rate. Oh my gosh, I need to get out of this fucking Scooby Goon suit. Holy shit. It's too hot in here. Alright, let's see who we can rate. But you guys have been amazing. W stream. Hey, W chat. Amazing W chat. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you so much. You guys have been. Thank you for the memberships, the gifted memberships, the super chats, the likes, the subscribes. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. Alright, so we got. Leon still alive? Because I don't see him. Why won't it let me? Oh, here we go. Wow, I really had to put in his. I had to literally search his entire name. I had to literally type out Words of Paradise entirely for his stream to appear. Holy shit. But guys, we're gonna raid the homie Words of Paradise. Go let him know who sent you there and hit the like button for the homie. But have a great, safe weekend, everyone. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't, check out my most recent video. It's a good one. Well, at least I think so. Or let me know. Goons of Paradise, hell yeah. And with all that being said, guys, I beat South at midnight last night on my streamcast. Oh, nice. Good shit, Striker. Hope you enjoyed it. That's cool. Getting them games out the way. I see you, brother. Peace out, guys. Much love to y'all. Have a good one. Have a great, safe weekend.